Everybody's dancing now. Let's leave them behind. You're saying get my jacket. We're in your house, but it feels like home somehow. Can't deny this is where I'm supposed to be tonight. And love is paradise. Said I shouldn't stay, but you look so pretty. Pretty boy. Won't go all the way, but I'll let you pretty. Pretty close. You've got that look in your eyes, oceans deep. It looks like I don't have a choice when you look so pretty. Pretty boy. Cherry on top when I'm getting under you. That 70s pop playing from your speakers. Ooh, this kind of touch is one I can't afford to lose. All the stars in the sky and the shining silver moon. Got nothing on you. Said I shouldn't stay, but you look so pretty. Pretty boy. Won't go all the way, but I'll let you pretty. Pretty close. You've got that look in your eyes, oceans deep. It looks like I don't have a choice when you look so pretty. Pretty boy. I'll stay a while, maybe all your life. Let me be your love for now, 'cause you're so damn fine. Said I shouldn't stay, but you look so pretty. Pretty boy. Won't go all the way, but I'll let you pretty. Pretty close. You've got that look in your eyes, oceans deep. It looks like I don't have a choice when you look so pretty. Pretty boy.
Hey there, welcome to 757 Spy Flight. Thank you for coming by today. Happy Saturday to you. Check out the detail on the E-Jet. They've even got these little purple colored line holders in there. So they even colored them purple. Welcome aboard, it's flying time. Hey there, welcome on in. Thanks for coming by today. Good to see you. Thank you for the wows at Wow Time. Hi, North Gaming. Katzer Lev is here. Hi, Gamer Taurus. I'm really kind of blown away. I knew that there was some nice detail on the airplane, but I mean, you can see the little pin right there in the middle. That is the brake pin. So the pilot's on their walk around, they look around, check out that pin. If it's a little bit too short, then you need some more brakes. So that's pretty cool. I was really surprised at this one, and it's good to see you. Thank you for stopping on in today. This was a suggested flight, and in the real world, they fly an E170 there. I couldn't get a livery for the E170 to work for Austrian. There was also another airline that actually is headquartered at this airport, St. Gallen at Lake Constance. And I was looking at for that, and I didn't find a livery for an airline. It's a small little commuter that is based at this airport at Lake Constance. So I thought that would be pretty cool. We are over at Wien, also known as Vienna. Hi, Future Easy Pilot. Welcome aboard. Afternoon, Michael. Thanks for stopping by. Pizza Racer and Laxon is here. Hi, Laxon. But I did take this on a test flight yesterday. So last night was one of those nights, you know, every now and then you have one of those nights you just can't sleep at all. Last night was one of those nights. So instead of just tossing and turning and, you know, the way we do, I said, all right, let's just take this on a test flight and see if I can't do something kind of smooth with the E-Jet. And I was actually pretty surprised with the flight. It still has some quirks in it. It still doesn't work too terribly. It's not, you know, it's sort of become, you know, It's the punchline for my life. It's not great, but not terrible, you know. And they are working on it, and hopefully they'll get ready to update it soon. But definitely looking forward to taking this on a flight. Also, important safety tip: if you're planning on doing the flight that we're gonna, the third one in the A350, be sure and update it now and pre-start it. It took about, I think it took almost over 15 minutes for my airplane. You know how when you start an airplane after it updates, it's got to, you know, do the WASM updating or whatever it's called. It took almost, you know, 15 to 20 minutes for me. Also, the other safety tip is once you get it done, hop into the cockpit and go and make sure your Navigraph is updated. And there's a new thing, you've got to download Train Radar. And LOWW says to update your liveries. I loaded in a Delta livery that I already had, and it looked fine. So I do what LOWW says anyway. So we've got time to do that a little bit later on. And Taximarius, yeah, there was a cleaning thing. I haven't tried it yet. I haven't tried the cleaning thing, but maybe we'll do some cleaning. I don't know. But I haven't tried it yet, but that's one of the big updates is the cleaning crew comes through. But I did take this on a little flight, and it's okay. So we'll see how it works. But yeah, if you get a chance, and we'll go and update that Delta livery, like LOWW said, just to make sure. There's a big VATSIM event in Boston, so we can depart out of Boston, the A350. There's also another VATSIM event. It's Crazy Approaches, departing out of Panama City, going to Cucuta. I don't know. And I found a $15 payware over at Sim Market. I think it was Sim Market. I did find a payware for our second arrival, SKCC. And we've actually been to St. Gallen Airport on Lake Constance before. So I already had a nice scenery for this little airport. So I think we're pretty much all set and ready to go. But Katzer Love, it was 20 minutes for you. Yeah, these things take a while. So let's see. What have I gone and done with this airplane so far? I went and came in over here, and I did go and I made sure of a few things. I've got a GPU plugged in, wheel chocks, and you have to click the jetway button twice to get the jetway over here. The other thing that you've got to do is click the little gear and go to the operator. And in this case, I am flying the airplane for Austrian. I assume that they're going to be metric. So you do have to make sure that you do the metric units thing. So make sure that you do the metric units so that everything loads okay with this little guy. And everything else looks good. I also had to increase the brightness a little bit too. That was really kind of weird. So I had to go and do that. So that's all I've done. I've come into the airplane. I've got batteries are on. I've turned on the ground power unit, no smoking. The passenger emergency exit lights are on, and I turned on nav and logo lights. I also needed to adjust the levels of the CRTs here, although I think they're LCDs, they're not CRTs. Just showed my age there, didn't I? And that's really about it. And that's what we've done now. So the next step in the process with this little guy is go over to Flight Details, and then you can import your SimBrief flight plan. And if you've got your weights and balances set up correctly, what's really cool is all of it populates through the airplane pretty good. So we'll check that off. And here is Austrian 441, Vienna to, it's one of those dual named airports. Harry, welcome aboard. I am on sim update number 3. I'm a big chicken when it comes to the to doing the betas. I think the betas are cool, and if I weren't a live streamer, I would do the betas. But unfortunately, as a live streamer, that gets me into all sorts of trouble. It does every time. Okay, so all of this is now good. So now what we do is we come down here, the flight management computers, okay? And you can see both of them are in radio mode. So come on over here to root, RTE. And then the first thing the pilots tell me, we've had a real world e-pilot, Embraer pilot, come into chat way back and said, okay, hit the maintenance button, go back and you check these two. Make sure they're green. Okay, then you do nav ident and you can see our navigation, Navigraph data is good. And then we do the route. Okay. You have the plane and gave it a go on the beta. The airplane is, it's still cranky. Okay, this thing's still cranky. I still am a big cheerleader, and I hope they keep going and going and going, and it becomes great. Because if you're young and starting a career as a pilot, very good chance that this is going to be one of your first airplanes that you get to be a first officer on. The E-Jets, right? So the thing is I'm goofy about this airplane because if you're new, this is the airplane you're going to fly. So I think that. Menzies says St. Gallen is the next closest big city to LSZR, but it serves more Austrian customers and business people. It's within 50 miles of 4 countries, Austria, Germany, Switzerland, and Liechtenstein. Really? I just like it because it's close to the lake. It's close to the lake. And I've been living inland now for, oh my gosh, 12, almost 15 years now. I've been away from a coastline, and oh, do I miss it. Hi, Harold. Welcome aboard. You know the guy who owns OS Simulations, who the livery is from? Really? I think it's really cool. This was a nicely done livery. The cabin looks great, too. So, Harold, it's really neat. Konnichiwa, Poliat-san. Welcome on board. Thank you for coming in. Don't forget to clean your plane. Briggsy, there is the new cleaning thing. I think we ought to give that a try. We ought to give that the cleaning thing. Okay, so let's go ahead and do this here. LOWW. LOWW. Veen. Okay, sometimes it doesn't load in like that. So in this case, go put in your destination next. LSZR. And put that in over there. Then it's going to, okay, now you see there it is. So now what we'll do is we'll go and put this back in. LOWW. So that's one of the peculiarities about the airplane. And now you got low there. So you kind of have to, you got to do a couple of little things like this here. The lake is only about 30-minute drive from where you live. It's very nice in summer, but it also has nice vibes in the winter. See, I've always looked around Lake Constance and thought that would be the perfect place to put a sailboat. I would think Lake Constance is a great sailboat lake. Okay, now let's go to St. Gallen, LSZR, LSZR. Okay, you got to do that. Now, the next thing to do is to come down here and put in your flight number that you did with SimBrief. So it's AUA flight 441. And that's got to be in there too. Once you get that, then you can hit send and go get your flight plan. Don't forget, let's see, Benjamin, guten Abend, welcome on in. Flight plan is received. Clear it. Data link flight plan. And apply the active flight plan. You're sailing in the Baltic Sea. Pizza Racer, really? The only thing that scares me, it looks like it's really wonderful there. It just looks so freaking cold. And I'm also one of those sailors that likes to jump in the water. So, obviously only in lakes, not in the ocean because, you know, Jaws. And we're going to need a bigger boat, that kind of thing. Okay, let's check our flight plan. And Soval, Sinti, Bagsy. Yep, there's our flight plan. Looks good. Now let's go get a clearance. So, low departure ATIS, information India. Departing runway 29, that's what we're expecting. Low delivery, and we can use CPDLC. Plus, the other thing is my boat is actually really small, so, you know, close to the water, it'd be really, really chilly there, Pizza Racer. Good afternoon, AC. Okay, let's do an ATC and request clearance. Departure. Okay, our recipient is going to be LOWW. We are at stand... I forgot. We're at stand I forgot. I don't think that's going to cut it. We are at stand... Gosh, I can't even read that. I know I'm getting old, but geez. Foxtrot 8. Oh, you know what? I'll bet this is going to be really embarrassing. This is going to be embarrassing. Look at this. F8 right in front of me. Jeez. F08. Let's just put that down in the notes. Okay, easy CPDLC. We are in stand F8. Our ATIS is India. Okay, we're in Austria. Does Guten Abend work in Austria too, or is there something else that you would say to be nice in Austria? AI Creations, welcome. AZ decided to grab the PC Game Pass this morning. That's right, it does. Tell me what you think about it, AC. Let's just go ahead and send it. And I need to learn how to say hello. Service. Stindofly. Okay. SERVUS. SERV. Service. Service or Moen. Navigrad, charge that. Bottom left, click settings and turn the scale up to 150. Oh, thank you, Polyot. Is it service? Really? I'm going to leave it. I don't want to say the wrong thing. I'm the king of saying the wrong thing. So Polyot says, come over here, bottom left-hand corner, in settings, and turn the scale up to 150%. All right, let's see if we can find this. Scale. Ah. Oh my gosh, it's great. I don't need my old man glasses anymore. I can read it. Thank you. Thanks, Polyot. Okay. Yep, it's great. All right, let's see. What do we have here? We've got our telex message, request pre-departure clearance. We don't need to keep that. Let's see what they said here. A couple of issues with control mappings. Okay. All right. Received request, it's being processed. All right, so that's good news. I gotta tell you, last night was one of those kinds of rough nights that we all have every now and then, and what I was really looking forward to was today's live stream, and I knew things would be so much better, and it is. I'm so grateful. Thank you for being here. Navigraph aging eyes mode is activated. I know. All right, so we're still waiting for that. Let's come on over here. And all of this looks good. Let's go to the departure page now while we're waiting. So let's see. What we need to do is we know that they're going to be departing on runway 29. The condition, it looks like it's dry. No, it's wet. We've got raindrops here. It's wet. Now, I've had a real hard time putting data in here. Service is Austrian dialect for hello. Am I saying it right? Stindofly. Hi, Snoozy. Welcome, Snoozy Skyways. So service is the Austrian for hello. I will remember that because we're starting to do a little more flying here. Winds right now are 320 at 20. 320 at 20. The outside air temperature is -6. And the altimeter is 1022. Hey, look at that. I actually got it to work this time. And let's go ahead. And now what we're going to do is calculate. Their airplane is now essentially loaded. I've been doing instant loading with the airplane. And then when we go to the manifest, and this is really small, but you see our zero fuel weight says 37.124. If we look at Mr. Flight Plan, Mr. Flight Plan should be spot on 37123. It was off by 1/10 of 1-0. So that looks really good. Takeoff fuel, it says 3791. We're boarding 3991. So zero fuel weight, all of that good. That looks really good. So those numbers actually populate very, very well right now. And that works. Stindofly. Oh, it also works in Bavaria, which is important because that's where München is in Bavaria, right? And that's where my favorite bar is that I've never been to. Okay, cleared to off the Sovil 1 Charlie. They gave us a different departure. SOVIL 1 Charlie. So it's Sovil, SOVIL 1 Charlie. Sovil 1 Charlie, runway 29. Climb to 5,000 feet, squawk 1,000. QNH 1022, report ready on 122125. All right, and they said service too. So there we go. Let's go and accept it. And we've accepted it. Stindofly, that's right. Thank you for confirming that. Munich is the capital of Bavaria, and that's where Airbrow is. I mean, seriously, a brewery at an airport. That is the coolest thing in the world. All right, so we do have a different departure. We need to get a different departure here. So let's go and get that one. Let's go to low charts and SIDS, and this is going to be a 1 Charlie departure, and it's called Sovil. Low Sovil 1 Charlie. There it is. That's our departure. So we don't need this one. I've got 2 in here. So we don't need this one here. So we'll get rid of that. Now let's check this out, make sure we know what we're doing. Let's see. Pizza Racer says they say tissues. Did I even come close? Probably not. Let's see. Dakota Richard is back in chat. Hi, Dakota Richard. Welcome in. Thanks for coming by today. Ramsdalen is back too. Hi, Ramsdalen. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so the Sovil is the tight turn off of runway 29. And that's the 1 Charlie. Tight turn, chug, 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 at 5,000 feet. So we're all good to go there. Veen radar is 134.675. 134.675. I think we're all ready. Let's go plug in the flight plan. Okay, up, and I think we got another message, and message from Low. Clearance confirmed. 3 cheers to QoS for easy CPDLC. Let's do our departure. ATC in Sweden says Hejda instead of goodbye. Did I even come close on that? I wish I were better with languages. Okay, runway 29. right? Runway 29. And we need page 2 for the SOVL 1 Charlie departure. SOVI 1 Charlie. And apply it. Hejda. Did I do that better? Okay, that all looks good. Now let's go put in our arrival. Our arrival is going to be the KPT 4H to runway 10. So runway 10, we'll do the ILS via sitter. I have no idea. Let's look and see. That's why I like to preload this. It's 2 words, but you often spell it as one. Hejda. So there's no space. Okay, so come in, kept in, blah, blah, da, da, ba, ba, ba. And then there's sitter. And then, okay, so that is the transition. But boy, that's going to be a weird turn, isn't it? Okay, kept a 4 hotel. And apply that. Okay, that looks good. Rockets Derpy. Did I say that right? You bought the Velocity flight yoke. You're stuck trying to figure this out today. I don't know about the Velocity stuff. I know that there's some people in chat that do. So if you know about the Velocity Velocity flight yoke, if you know about that, tell Rockets Derpy about it. Derpy. Norse Viking Gaming. Hejda is Hejda in Hejdo. It's Hejdo in Yankee. Okay, Hejdo. Thank you, Norse Viking. And Rockets Derpy, thank you for coming in. Hejdo in US English, thanks. The curve, this curve after the start in low is unpleasant. You mean the tight turn on departure? It's the noise abatement, right? They take that pretty seriously here. All right, start up the APU. And let's go to route. There's our departure. Our flight plan looks good. And performance in it. According to the flight plan, taxi fuel is 136. So go 136 and slash, and that's all you got to worry about that. Say Saren, this is from Flight Sim Studios. Flight Sim Studios E-Jet. It is not complete. They're still working on it. They've been working on it a long time, but it's pretty good. It's fun. You just have to deal with this airplane's quirks. We're going to go to flight level 340. 340. Cruise winds today are 336 at 1. 336 at a whole 1 knot. Okay. Embraer. So this is the one by Embraer. Oh my gosh. There's airplane noise. Let's turn it down. This one's a little loud. Okay, so 0 fuel weight. It's 37.124. I'm going to call it 37.1. Oh, you do the whole number. 37124. That's our final 0 fuel weight. And then page 3. I don't touch any of these. I leave these strictly alone. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what it works, so I've never touched any of these. Takeoff data set. Okay, so we're going to do takeoff -1. I don't really touch any of these either. Now we go to FMS takeoff. Back a page, and you have to put in your takeoff wind and data again. And so the winds here, (320) at 20 knots. Wow. Man, that's windy today here. It's also wet, so we're going to go with wet contamination. Now go forward another page. Flaps are going to be 1, and then go to the takeoff page. So V1's 128, 132, 138. Check the numbers over here. They might be a little bit different. Yeah, these are different. So 128, 132, 143. 143. I'll always go with the bigger numbers on a takeoff. And V flaps is 187. That's good. And then our trim for takeoff, the real Embraer pilot came in and said, when you're setting your speeds, that's also when you set your takeoff trim in this airplane. So takeoff trim's 1.0. And the trim is right over here in the engine panel. So we just set our trim, 1.0. Hi, Green Giant. SF7FC, welcome in. It's cold in the UK. Have you got ice out there yet? Is it icy and stuff? All right, all of this looks good. All of that looks good. The altimeter, again, is 1022. So you got to switch it to hectopascals, 1022. Our departure heading, now this is a little weird. Usually you put your departure heading, your runway heading. So runway 29, but in this case, we've got this other heading. So we're going to be flying by hand here. I'm going to go with 229. Actually, no, I'm going to do 267 degrees. We're going to be doing all that by hand. This is going to be, it's going to be busy. So 267 on heading select. And it's like any other airplane. You know, you dial up here and you look down at the primary flight display. So 267 degrees. There we go. Altitude, we are cleared to initial was 5,000 feet, I think. Yeah, I think 5,000 feet. Where's Spy Notes? Yep, 5,000 feet. Okay, we're good to go with 5,000 feet. Speed. Now, this is a little weird. I usually go, and I don't know enough about the airplane yet, so you can go with FMS speed. I'm still going to go over here, and I'm going to click it over to manual on this airplane, and I'm going to dial up my speed to 210 knots. Now, the autopilot is not going to... the auto throttle will not engage yet. At least I'm not doing it right, so you'll see that I'm not gonna actually hit the auto throttle quite yet on this one. But if I can use that bug as 210 knots, that kind of helps me out for flaps 1 departure. Okay, all of this is good. Come on up here. We do have the APU up and running. I'm going to disconnect ground power. Snowfall is expected in the next few minutes in Vienna. No kidding. Really? Anti-ice on this airplane is mostly automatic. Okay, we're good to go there. Let's go back to ground. I'm going to click the jetway button and the GPU button. And we're going to turn those off. Our frequency is 122.125. 122.125. That's our first frequency. After that, it's 121.6. And we'll make that back up. And our squawk today is 1,000. And this also loads the airplane in TARA mode, so we do that. They can be dodgy. That's a good way to put it. These are a little dodgy, but you can make them work. Jim says it's a tad wet on the southeast part of England. My guess is by the word tad, you mean it's, raining cats and dogs. You got to close the door too. And there's our door closed. And all that looks good. Parking brakes are on. I'm going to pull my wheel chocks now. And we're done with that page. This does have a charts app, but I've got to tell you, it's not very good. This one is more frustrating for me. So it does connect with charts. I just generally don't use it. So once we're done and we're cleared with ground, I'll just leave it over on that page. 5 centimeters of snow is expected. That's probably like your typical first snow of the season dusting, right? Okay, throttles are good. Speed brakes are down. Flaps are up. Landing gear lever is down. Parking brakes are on. Shall we get ready to go? Let's see if GSX will push us back. GSX. Prepare for pushback and departure. Flughafen Wien. Ice warning. No, we're not going to de-ice.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
It's been snowing on and off since Thursday, but it keeps melting. Yeah, your ground is probably not frozen yet. When the ground freezes, then you'll be all ready to go. All right, here we go. Let's listen on the radio. And we should be hearing, actually, we're not going to hear anything at all. Guess why? Because somebody didn't turn on the Katy Pilot app yet.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
First snows of the season are always good. Are always kind of nice.
Device 110 requesting push and start.
-7 at night, but 2 degrees during the day. So you've still got to your ground needs to be freezing before it's going to stick, right? Stindofly. That's right. As long as you don't have to. And the thing is I've been driving in snow since I was in high school. I can handle the snow. It's the other idiots out there that can't handle
delivery,
it.
hello, this is Malta 33.
That's what scares me the most, Jim. Menzies it's been very overcast for Menzies today. You won't have the beautiful views of the Alps. I wanted to I'm flying this one at night because I kind of figured that Lake Constance would look really good. Okay, I think we are already. The last thing I want to highlight is minimum takeoff fuel, which is 3429.
Final 5,000 feet.
And we are at
1512 and
3970. We're
just
good.
confirm which runway
Are we ready to go?
Because the RC1 Charlie, I think it's for runway 200.
The snow is also wet in the lower altitudes. That's right, Jim. It's the other drivers. That's the ones. Shall we go? Seatbelts.
Roger, thank you.
Hi, Lion Drummer. Gren Congolo, welcome aboard. It is cool. I can't wait for the update for this airplane. I think it's going to be fun. Wien delivery service from Austrian 441. We are at stand Foxtrot 8. We got a nice CPDLC clearance. India is aboard, requesting startup and pushback.
Cockpit 441, invisible good evening. Contact ground 121.6. Bye bye.
121.6 for Austrian 441. Thank you. Bye. Shall we go? 121.6. There we go. Departure is 134675. I always like to get the next frequency if I possibly can. 134 decimal 675. If I can get that in there and ready to go, it just makes our life so much easier. Hi, Harry Viking. Thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. Hang on a sec. Let's get alerts turned on. Sorry, I had those off. Pizza Racer always needs a stiff drink. It's not that bad, is it? Hi, Irv. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for coming by. All right.
Austin 769, contact Wien radar 134.675.
Wien 134.675, Austin 769, Shalom, ciao.
Wien ground service from Austrian 441, an E-Jet at stand Foxtrot 8 with India, requesting startup and pushback.
Austrian 441, push and start approved, blue line.
Push and start approved. It's the blue line today for Austrian 441. Shall we go? Parking brakes off.
Commencing push.
Beacon.
Due to icing
On.
conditions. Please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
The real airline flies an E-175 here to St. Gallen Airport. It's got a nice little cabin. We'll look at the cabin later. Captain Chris, hello and happy Spy Saturday to you. Thanks for coming in. USMC Vet, good to see you. Thank you. Cheers. Happy Saturday. I hope it's a good weekend for you. There's that Edelweiss that I think that just called in. Okay, look at that. It's putting us on the blue line. GSX just worked for us out of the blue. Well, Lion Drummer, apparently Flight Sim Studios has got a beta.
Set parking brakes.
A beta out for the latest update. So I'm kind of excited that it might come out soon. Hi, Nikki Fizz. Welcome back in. Thanks for coming in today. Okay, we're ready to go. We do electric pump A goes on. Sterile cockpit. Spelling is hard. Okay, now here's another thing. If you've got fuel cutoffs on your on like your throttles, you need to do two things to start engines. You need to go to start and also go to your throttles and hit that cutoff to be able to turn it on. That's right, Lion Drummer, they did put out a news release. So
Truck disconnected.
VNAV is coming soon, right?
Left is clear.
Captain Chris is finally, it's finally the weekend. And there goes a good start on engine number 1. Everything looks good there. Let's turn on the map on this side. And now we got a good start up there. We've already got trim sets. So all we have to do is flaps, taxi, and go. No fear. Okay, that looks pretty good. Now, another interesting thing is I calibrated my throttles and it still says reverse here. I've been able to start up my engine number 2 and it's not a problem. So again, not that one, this one. Starter and immediately go to your throttle controller and do fuel cutoff. And that should get engine number 2 going. And then once it gets all revved up, the reverser light goes out. I don't know if it's something I did wrong or it's a peculiarity with the airplane, but that's the way that is. Let's see, oil temperature, it's in the yellow here. I'm guessing because it's cold today. I'm guessing that's because the oil is cold. It will warm up, I hope. We've got NASCAR. Welcome in. It is a challenging approaches airport.
And
you see that? Did you see it kind of shudder forward and backward, but then the reverser light came out, so it fixed it there. I don't know. Challenging approaches into Cucuta, I think. I don't know. And then they updated the A350, and we ought to give that a try. Okay. APU off. Flaps 1. Auto brakes to RTO. Being ground, Austrian 441 has just pushed and started, and we're about ready to call for taxi.
Yeah, I was just going to ask if you're about ready, because then I will hold the other aircraft asking for push. Just let me know when you're ready.
Austrian 441 ready for taxi. Thank you. Hi, Reese.
Cheers. Taxi holding point runway 29 via Whiskey and Mike.
Taxi runway 29 via Whiskey and Mike for Austrian 441. Thank you. Shall we go? Reese also did a resub.
110 behind the Austrian Embraer 195, right to
Nose
left
light.
behind. Push and start approved.
Parking
Left.
brake.
Behind the Austrian
Let's go.
Embraer 175, we will push back on blue.
T-Bird,
Behind
good to see you.
the,
Reese, thank you for the
Austrian,
resub. I did turn sounds on.
110.
Apparently, sounds are still weird right now. I'm not sure what to do. We're moving. First flight tomorrow is Mykonos to Athens, and I don't know about everything else. I haven't looked yet. Welcome, Nurch. T-Bird, thank you for always being here. Welcome on in. Oh, I see little white snowflakes. I see little white snowflakes. Whiskey and Mike. GSX has been behaving fairly nicely today. I know, let it snow, right? Okay, let's see. Green Giant is doing a flight from Perth to London tomorrow. Yeah, I'd say coffee. Perhaps have some pizza pre-delivered. What is that's like the 18-hour flight, right, Green Giant?
Being
Perth,
ground service. This is
Perth to London.
3 with Airbus 320 at stand Foxtrot 27 requesting.
Your passengers floated into the terminal. You see, Nerds, they had the special Harry Potter tickets, and so they were able to Leviosa their way into the terminal. The update, I think, has already happened, USMC VAT. I did that yesterday. So I did that yesterday, USMC VAT. Hi, Marty. Hey, the sounds are working. Agent Torben just hit the sub button. Thanks, Agent Torben. I did get one NASCAR. Flyin CC. It's going to be a shorter live stream than I expected. My voice is about to go. Okay, we're going Whiskey over to down to Mike. I got Tromsø. I was a little bit late. Loviz was able to get into Rovaniemi. But I got the next one for Tromsø. So now the hard part about that is you now have to take a look at your arrival time, and you have to choose a departure airport and back time. You have to back time your so that you arrive at whatever your arrival time is. Makes it a little more fun. GM hydrate. Well, it isn't a hydrate problem. So I think as of yesterday, there's another airport that you can go to and fly and see Santa, and it's Kiruna. I'm probably mispronouncing them horribly. Kiruna, Rovaniemi. At least I could do Tromsø, which is the place that I'd like to go someday and watch the Northern Lights. We're just doing thrust idle taxi, by the way. And Mike is the second one. And look over there. And there's Mike over there. Let's see. Toral? Hegland. Did I say that right? Good evening.
441, contact Wien radar 134.675.
134.675 for Austrian 441. Thank you. Have a good weekend.
You too, bye-bye.
134.675. There we go.
Klinikum, Dankeschön, ciao, ciao, schönen Tag.
So, Toral, welcome to you, and I hope it is a nice evening in Oslo tonight. Oh, we got a spy hat. We ought to do a spy hat. We need luck. Wien departure. Good evening. Austrian 441 is holding short of runway 29, fully ready.
Austrian 441, hello, wind 320 degrees, 16 knots, runway 29, clear for takeoff.
29, clear for takeoff. Austrian 441. Ready to go? That was close enough, thank you. Dad game time. Yep, I think they're getting ready. Everything that I think I've heard is they have taken their latest update, which has VNAV and an updated flight management computer. They've taken all of those things, and all of that is been given to the beta testers. So we're getting close to getting the good one. Oh my gosh, Martin. Thank you for the sub. That was really nice of you. Thanks for coming in, Martin. This is the Flight Sim Studios E195. Sure is. Thanks, Hervey. That's right. I've forgotten to push the magic takeoff button, and the magic takeoff button is down here on the throttles. There's the magic takeoff button. Lights. Shall we go? Throttles up a little bit. Elapsed timer click. Checked.
Good one. Rotate. Positive rate.
Gear. Start the turn. Can't read it. Don't know what it says. Transponder is in standby.
Austrian 441, check transponder.
Austrian 441 just got yelled at by the computer for that, and we should have it on. Thank you.
Austrian 441, Dankeschön, climb level 240.
Climbing flight level 240, Austrian 441. This is probably one of the best departures I've done with this airplane. Auto throttle. Autopilot, let's do nav. Autopilot. Should be good. And it's trying to hold 210. I hope. This one keeps you busy. All of the stuff you see over here on the engine panel, that's basically all it's doing there is doing anti-ice. So that's nothing to panic about. Okay, direct SOVL. So let's do flight plan, SOVL, direct to, and then make sure that nav is up. No, it isn't. Nav. There we go. I pressed heading by mistake and the AP is still off, right, Mr. 90? This airplane is super duper confusing like this. And then for your departure, flight level change is good, but it's hidden over there. Flight level change is your best bet to get the airplane going in the right direction. And then it's going to fishtail over the line there. Back to progress. 2024 is giving Reese an unexpected error. It won't let you be in the sim. You may need to do a reinstall of that. I know that I had to do that recently. It really wasn't too bad though. Reinstalling the whole sim. It wasn't bad. Okay, 250 on the speed. Hi, Carol. Welcome back. Carol got the Phoenix. It is. I really like it. It's my favorite airplane. It's the one that I take into Frankfurt Friday or, you know, any other big event. Although we're going to take the 737 MAX into this challenging arrivals event next out of Panama City. Done with coffee. Okay. And then we got to figure out what we want to do with the A350 out of Boston tonight. And that looks good. 7,000 feet. We are 268 miles away from St. Gallen. Let's see. Future Easy Pilot is going to Amsterdam, the Amsterdam event today. Make sure they give you your free e-ham sandwich. Because, you know, e-ham in Amsterdam. Okay, that looks good. I'm sure that most of what that part of the problem that I have is I just don't know what I'm doing with this airplane. But still, it's really pretty cool. And I'm sure that when we get the update, it's going to be even better. So I'm looking forward to the latest update. I just don't know when it's going to be. Yes, we're climbing finally. We're not, you know, augering into the ground, getting ready to take people out. Coming up on 10,000 feet. Stindofly says maybe Boston to Dulles. Never a dull moment in Dulles. 10,000 feet. Lights 1, 2, 3.
Good evening.
Nose light.
110.
Cabin call. And then go to speed. And I will kick my speed up to 270. So 270 on the climb. Stindofly says go to Dulles. Boston to Dulles is a nice route. Actually, if we go Boston to Dulles, we could do continuing service down to Atlanta or something like that. Let's see. Incoming transmission. The sounds are working today. And that says that Martin did a resub. My activity feed's been really, really weird today, and I think it's for the past few days. It's been something to do with Twitch. Dakota Richard, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Dad, game time. The big giant head is coming here. Maloney, you grew up at Lake Constance? Okay, so I've always looked around Lake Constance and thought, that's a great place for sailing. Maloney, you grew up there. Is it a great place for sailing? Stindofly, DCA might be a little too small. A little too small for the big old A350. I don't think they have too many A350s going into Washington National. Transition altitude was 10,000 feet. So standard altimeters. Altimeter is standard. Cabin call. Let's flight attendants get up. So NASCAR, you'd like to do that? You like that idea? Okay. We should probably have time for that today. Carol, Boston to Orlando is kind of nice, but it's an awful long time in cruise. So that's why we would stop at Dulles or something. That's right, the river visual with the A350. Well, for New Year's, we always do New Year's firework flights. We start in Hong Kong for a flight into Hong Kong. Then we do a flight out of Germany into London. And then we do a flight into Washington National. Constance itself is called Little Italy. Really? Hey, Sunjammer's here. Hi, Sunjammer.
Austin 441, monitor Unicom. Thank you, ciao.
122.8 for Austrian 441. Thank you. Have a good weekend.
You too.
122.8. There we go. And our nice little climb here, we're doing great. And all it's going to say that, you know, all the stall ice protection and stuff, that just tells you that it's on and working. I hope. Okay, so logo lights on, nav strobe, and beacon is on. Landing lights are off. Sterile cockpit light is off. Fastened seatbelts remain on. APU is off. And so far, so good. So this airplane does not do a very good job of... This airplane does not do a really good job of... top of descent. You have to figure your own top of descent. So I have a way that I do top of descent. I call it squishy math. And when we get to our climb at flight level 260, I'll show you how that works with this airplane. 90% of the time, it works okay for us. 90% of the time. And there we go. Next waypoint. Carol is going to go to Tampa to Chicago today to Memphis. Those are nice flights, Carol. Which airplane are you taking today? And Martin, thank you for a really nice resub for 9 months. Reese did a resub for 15 months, and I think I'm caught up. Lion Drummer is on a 3-stream streak. There's streaking going on. Briggsy is on a 5-stream streak. Lots of streaking today. Yeah, 50% of the time it works every time. How'd you like that one there, Dustin? Yeah, this is incredibly squishy math. It doesn't take into account all the things that you really should take into account when you're doing top of descent calculations. Thing is it gets us down there, and I think we're flying into an area where there shouldn't be a ton of ATC. So let's zoom on out and have a look at our flight. We're going over to Lake Constance. There we are over there. There is Lowe's. There's Minchin. LSZR. So we're actually going through Minchin radar, but we're coming over to LSZR over here. So we're kind of on the side. I don't know if they'll bother with us or not. Hi, GT Boy. Iced tea and lemonade cheers. Welcome in. So we'll see what we get. But there we are over there. I think that runway 10 is the runway that they always do. Mikey Moss has done a resub. Hey Mikey, thanks for the resub. 2 years. It is 2 years, isn't it? Actually, it says 49 months. You've been here a while, Mikey. Thanks for the resub. Welcome on in. And a super duper happy weekend. Hop into our very dangerous airplane here. Hop into the dangerous plane. 2 years, thanks. Okay, coming up on 25,000 feet. Let's go seatbelts to off. Seatbelts are off. Everything else up here is pretty good. Hopefully the view over the lake to come in is going to be really nice. Mikey says is going into chaos. That is Germany online day. Yeah, I think there's a lot of ATC in Germany today. It's like, you know, German ATC overload day. I thought about doing that, but I just figured we do a lot of intense ATC events. We do Frankfurt Friday. We're about ready to do Crazy Approaches out of Panama City. We're going to do Vectors to Copenhagen. I figure we don't need to be doing the crazy days every day. There's an event tomorrow in Geneva. I may have that one down. I don't know. I think I've got the Greek island hop for the first flight, though. It's a short one. We were supposed to go to flight level 340. I think flight level 260 is good. Let's just stay here. Uh-oh. GSX was still up. That'll put us into cruise mode. All right, let's go to progress. We're 209 miles out, okay? So 209 miles out. We're at 26,000 feet. What's this squishy math thing I was talking about? So what we do is we come over here to our chart. We're coming over here, and we're going to look at our arrival. On the Kempton arrival, we need to be above 6,000 feet at Lagos. And then 5,000 feet at Sitter. So 5,000 feet is kind of the bottom of our descent, right? Okay. So what we do is we get Mr. Calculator out. And we're at 26,000 feet. We want to go to 5,000 feet. So subtract 5,000 feet times 3 divided by 1,000 means that you need approximately 63 miles for your descent. 63 miles. And so what I'll do is I'll take a look and see where we are from the airport. Well, here is our progress right here. We are 202 miles away from St. Gallen. So 63 miles. Now, as I said, that's an incredibly, ridiculously squishy number. Doesn't take into account the wind, doesn't take into account variable speed. So I always add 20 miles to this or so, or 25. So plus 25 miles is now 88 miles. And because I have a hard time remembering numbers sometimes, it's 88. So what I'm going to do is remember 90 miles is our top of descent. Because this airplane won't tell us, so we've got basically about 100 miles and we'll start our descent. And that's kind of the way that I do that. With a cranky airplane that's not 100% ready to go, That will get you down at about 1,800 feet per minute and around 270 knots. We're also going a little bit slow, so we're going to increase our speed up for a little bit of cruise. And I'm going to go and bump this up to 310 knots. There we go. I wasn't hearing the cows. It was working yesterday, but I guess it's not working today. I hope you can hear them. I'm hearing some alerts though, so that's pretty good. Don't know. This is also like a Boeing.
Go, Julia, we got cows.
Hey, Irby. Okay, so I need to hit refresh on that overlay. I need to refresh the overlay, and then we can hear cows, or at least I can. Let's see. Hit the heading select button every now and then, just like a Boeing. And we are 190, so basically 100 miles to top a descent. Generally, that's the way that works. Now, the airplane does another nasty little thing right now. Coming in on the arrival. So here, over here is our star. And it's going to put us out at a waypoint called Sitter, right? And then after that, there is the arrival, Sitter, and the ILS. Somewhere between Lagos and a little after Sitter, LNAV is going to have a little mental breakdown. It's going to go crazy. It's going to go and do something wild. So you really, as you get in close, you need to go off of LNAV on this airplane, go into heading hold, and do it manually. Otherwise, you're going to be chug, 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 watching your descent, talking to ATC, and all of a sudden the airplane takes off and goes over there. And it's sort of like, oh, whoa, wait a minute, we got a problem here. I'm shocked that there's gambling going on here right now. Mostly planes get vectored from Lagos because it is a crazy turn. So Menzies, thank you for saying so. Carol is doing the A321 today. That's a fun airplane. The only problem I've got with the A321 is it climbs so slow. It doesn't climb fast at all. It's a slow climbing airplane. There's so much gambling going on today. Hi, Kofer. Welcome aboard. Good evening to you. Thank you for coming by. We're in the E-Jet for our first flight going into Lake Constance Airport at night tonight. So, okay, we've got Menzies says we should plan on vectoring ourselves from Lagos. We'll go and we'll do, after Lagos, we'll probably go and do the reciprocal. So let's plan a heading of 277 after Lagos so that we can vector ourselves for the ILS to runway 10. I think that'll work. USMC Vet, there you go. Yeah, Louis Renault. I'm shocked that there's gambling going on here. Sunjammer says the 737-900 climbs slowly after flight level 250. Also, if the weather allows, sometimes E-Jets get a visual for runway 28, but that arrival is even more dodgy. And I noticed there was no arrivals for runway 28. We did have exclamation point commands for a while. I'm sure that will come back at some point. Still kind of playing catch up and grow and move forward, move backwards. So hopefully I'll get the act together as soon as I can. All right, just gonna go and clear stuff up. So we've decided Washington IAD, and then we're gonna go Atlanta. Okay, so that'll be our third flight today, a 2-hop. Irvi, it took me just over 17 minutes. But yeah, It does take a while. It's really being weird. It's being silly. Okay, let me come over here and do some cleanup. So our next flight is Panama City to Cucuta. I don't know if I'm saying that right at all. And then we'll do a 2-hop, I guess, Boston to Washington to Dulles. That's probably going to have to be a... Well, it could be United or Delta, I guess. I doubt that they would do an A350, but there we go. I think I've got Delta loaded. Let's stick with Delta. I don't think United flies an A350 yet. Okay, how we doing here? Oh, look at this. 154 miles to go. Time to start thinking about our descent. So, let's see what's going on. If there's an ATIS, LSZR, LOWW, there's no ATIS. So chances are we're going to be on our own for this arrival. My guess is Germany is going to be busy. So we won't worry, they probably won't worry with them. The next best thing that we can do for arrival information is come over here to good old Navigraph. And let's go to airports. And go to weather. And there is the latest weather. And so now we've got weather to come in. And then I'll just copy that over into my notes too. Reese, I'm in 2024. Thanks, Irvi. We're about ready to move into, I think this is what, we decided this was München radar. So we'll see if we get beeped. My guess is they're mostly concerned with German airspace because it's all about Germany right now. I'm on Sim Update 3. I'm being a big chicken about the betas. So before it gets really busy, let's come on down and put in the arrival data. This gets a little bit weird too. First of all, go to flight plan and all of this looks good. There's Lagos, so after Lagos, that's when we're going to do our vectors. And then there's the runway. Okay. Route. We need performance. Okay, so for performance, we need to go and hit landing. Runway heading. Okay. Runway heading is over here. And our arrival heading is going to be 097 degrees. 097. The temperature, we got that from the ATIS. It's -1. -1 degree. It's going to be flaps 5. And looks like München does want to talk to us. So 132455.
Mission radar, Turkish 51
Let's finish this up while we're listening in.
Turkish 51 November,
Wind
level 200.
is 180 at
Descent
3.
level 200, Turkish 51 November.
München, Guten Abend from Austrian 441. We are 5 miles west of Tron at flight level 260. Good evening. Hi, Professor.
Austrian 441, München radar identified. Could you confirm your cleared level? Question your requested level.
Our requested level was 340, but the last we heard from departure, they left it at 260, and we're good to stay here if we could.
Well, I can offer you maximum GT drift, like the best for you.
we're good with this one right now. We're flying the Embraer E-Jet, and so we've already got our descent calculations done for 2.6 if we could stay here.
Roger, then maintain flight level 260.
Flight level 260 for Austrian 441, thanks. Hi, Professor. We don't mind, we'll waste fuel at a lower level. Okay, so now we've all got here, we put in our landing data, and then hit the landing button, and you can see VAP 134. Like most airplanes, I'm going to add 2, 3, 4, knots or something like that. So we'll call it like 145 to land at flaps 5. And that's how we do that. So we're all set, ready to go there, and that looks good. So back to progress. We're 120 miles out. Irvy's took 25 minutes to load. So if you want to do the third flight with the A350, if you get a chance, go and preload the airplane when you've got some time. And Irvy, don't forget, Pauliot reminded us over on Discord, you also need to get nav data and terrain data. There's a new thing. There's terrain data that you have to download too.
Region data, Lufthansa 124 passing.
And you do that in the electronic flight bag. Yeah, 25 minutes of WASM processing. How about that?
Roger, flight level 300, Lufthansa 124.
So basically, Irby, start the airplane at the gate. You don't start the engines, but turn on batteries, turn on ground power, go to third party in options in the electronic flight bag. So third party options, you'll see the Navigraph, and you'll see a new entry there for terrain data.
Mention radar, please
Cats or Love, I think I'm the only one doing this one. Oh, Cats or Love, you're the Edelweiss flight.
Roger, however, climb flight level 300 for the moment only. Roger.
110 miles. So according to our loose calculations, we're 20 miles from top of descent. You got it? Okay, so that's how you make all that work. I found a nice payware airport for our next arrival airport on the Crazy Approaches VATSIM event. We had to look and see if there is a. We need to see if there is a. Let's see. Stuff the Abu. It's not there. Maybe it's on the other VAT events.
Flight level 130 direct Mukti.
Aeroflot 319, mention radar identified. Climb to flight level 240, set squawk 1000.
Squawk 1000, climbing to flight level.
Crazy Approaches. Here's the event. I'll put a link in it for you if you want to check out where we're going. And we do have a suggested MPTO to SKCC. There is a suggested route. So when we get ready for this, you need to be ready to use that route right there. Otherwise, there could be a problem. Departing Panama City, and I'm totally messing it up. Cucuta, and I did find a nice little $15 payware at Sim Market, if you'd like a payware for that airport. $96 miles. Mention hello again from Austrian 441 at flight level 260. About 10-15 miles from our poorly calculated top of descent.
Austrian 441, yeah, I think that's a little bit early. We have about 90 miles to go until Alpenrhein, so I would say it would be a good idea in 40 miles. 30
to 40 sounds perfect. Thank you for Austrian 441. Buckeye says stretch. Hi, Buckeye. We'll do a quick stretch there. Okay. Edelweiss, right? Backtrack will be necessary, so keep a bit of distance. Okay. Stand 2 is the only Class C capable. Stand 2. There's stand 2 right there. And that's the Charlie taxiway over there. So we have to do a back taxi to come on in here.
Take the Airport 319er.
Guiard is tucked in Vancouver. It's stormy today. I'm just clearing out these. Okay, that looks good.
Austrian 441 cleared Kempton for hotel arrival.
Austrian 441 cleared for the Kempton for hotel arrival. Thank you. All right, so that's going to be 7,000 feet. So let's go and plan 7,000 for our first altitude. So there's 7,000 feet. Good. Now then, it's time to start reducing your speed. I will reduce my speed to 290 to start my descent. There we go. So our speed should be going down to about 290. And then with this airplane, generally what I will do is I will do, I usually do vertical speed. So it's a manual descent on this one. Future Easy Pilot, thank you for being here. And it's great that you're here and just starting your path, you know, hopefully leads you to a nice career in aviation. Be sure and keep us updated along the way. There's several people that have been here for a while that started off as a sim pilot and are now doing a real world pilot. So we can't wait to hear how it's going for you. Actually, we've got a constraint. I have flight level 70 at ZR612. Hey, Knudden, welcome aboard. Thank you for coming in. That's right. Future Easy Pilot, you've done your first solo, right? And getting ready to do your written test and your final practical test? All right. 290.
Austrian 441 descent to flight level 100.
Descending now, flight level 100, Austrian 441. And now I'll go ahead and I'm slowly doing my vertical speed descent to 1,800 feet per minute. And they did give us an altitude, so let's go and put that in and follow the ATC. So it's flight level 100, descending at about 1,800 feet per minute. AZ, gotta go. You're going to do a nap since you're working during the night. How's that going? It's very, very hard, right? But you get to do your first flight in 24. Take care on that one, AZ. Those overnights can really get rough. Future Easy Pilot is getting ready to do a solo cross country. Have you already done your cross country in the flight sim? We've got, there is another private pilot student in chat named Mountain Man. And Mountain Man is going for private pilot, and Mountain Man did the cross country in the airplane, flew the cross country in the sim, and said that was kind of really helpful. So that's a really cool thing to do.
Descent to flight level 200. This 199 descent level 200.
Seatbelts going on. No speed restrictions. And you
Turkish 51
oh
November,
you
Mountain
did you
Advisory,
flew it with your
122,
instructor in the
bye-bye.
sim too? Man, see, that's the cool thing about Flight Simulator right now. The scenery is so good. The airplanes are so good. The cool things that we can do now
Turkish 51 November,
is use
Mountain
them as an
Advisory,
actual
122,
training
bye-bye.
tool
Bye-bye.
for real-world learning, and that just makes it even more fun to be in with these great airplanes. And,
Defender 124, Mountain Advisory,
I mean, I'm
122,
not kidding. It's
bye-bye.
just that's the neat thing about it. And you know, the scenery's so
All
good,
Unicom,
you
Starter
can
124,
use it
thanks,
for
man.
VFR flying. And I like that a lot. too.
Radar 120, decimal 780, bye-bye.
120.780, Echo 319, thank you, bye.
Lufthansa 638, Mountain Advisory, 122, decimal 8, bye-bye.
Over to advisory, Lufthansa 638, heavy. Thank you.
J Drum Master has just become a subscriber. Hey, J Drum Master, thank you for being a subscriber. Welcome on in.
Stable Echo, München Radar, good Abend, identified, climb to flight level 310.
It's cool. The really neat alert banner Polyot made, and they're really nice.
München Radar, EJ Cockpit, descend me through flight level 250.
And there is okay. We're going direct to Kempton.
5 Golf Lima, München Radar, low identified.
And then I'll slowly start reducing my speed a little bit. So there's 280. Now I'm gonna go, well, it was 290. Now I'm gonna slowly inch my speed down with this airplane too. And a very guten Abend from Captain Chris. Hey, Captain Chris, guten Abend back to you. Happy Saturday. Have you decided on Saturday
Advise
food?
110, cleared Kempton for hotel arrival, descend to flight level
I'm
180.
planning, I've got all the mixings for mac and cheese with 3 kinds of cheese. Mozzarella, sharp cheddar, and pepper jack with shredded Parmesan after I make it.
Direct umtext, Ocean 3 Echo. Austrian 441, descend to flight level 80.
Descending now, flight level 80, Austrian 441. And let's reduce our speed now by another 10 knots to 270. So you make your noodles. Make your noodles first. And then after that, you put your noodles in a big bowl. And then you layer it with your different layers of cheese. So, and then you bake it a little bit. And then come out, you serve it, and then you sprinkle the shredded Parmesan on the top. It's really good. Let's see. Captain Chris had pizza with the secret tropical thing on top. Not pineapple. Not a pineapple pizza. Heading select, redo that. Altimeter is 1024. And we can set 1024 in the backup altimeter as a reminder.
Advice 110, 2 minutes out of cockpit, please.
Advice 110, approved, report back.
Reporting back, will go.
Oh, I missed something. I think somebody did something nice over on YouTube. Homemade mac and cheese has mature cheddar, Gouda, and Parmesan with bacon bits. I forget. Did I mention I put little small cube pieces of ham in mine? But I bet the bacon bits would be good too. I'll bet they would be good too.
Evening, Swiss 504 Whiskey, level 300, squawk in 1000. Swiss 504 Whiskey, Mission Red Alert, identified.
Same thing, but you're using chunks of bacon. So that's just like a better mac and cheese kind of a thing. Not the longest of runways. I'm gonna go auto brakes high.
Gallen 1602, mention radar, alert
Not the longest of runways here.
Austrian 441, monitor advisory, 122.8,
122.8 for Austrian 441. Thanks for the ATC. Have a good weekend. 122.8. I'm going to continue my descent now to 7,000 feet. There we go. We're still doing pretty good on our descent, by the way. Let's also reduce our speed another 10 knots. If you do it in more than increments of 10 knots at a time, it'll really pull your throttles back. And that's a little bit scary with this airplane. Okay, there's Lagos up there. After Lagos, we decided that we wanted to do the reciprocal of the runway. So we're going to go to a heading of 277 degrees. Let's put that in right now. So heading after that is 277. There we go. Let's see. Alterheim, did I say that even close? I've been just calling it St. Gallen or Lake Constance. Okay, and coming up on 10,000 feet, another 10 knots. Still on manual. Unfortunately, the flight is long gone. It was with the Dash 8 from Intersky. This one, there is a new airline apparently there, and this airline is called Peoples or something, and I couldn't find that yet. I couldn't find a livery for that. They apparently fly an E-175 there. And the only working Austrian E-Jet livery I could find was the E-195, so that's why we're such a big airplane. The shortest international flight is from Friedrichshafen to Alterheim, 3 minutes of flying time. What about the one flight up in Scotland? The 90-second commercial flight from one little island, they take off to a circle and land on another island or something like that? Future Easy Pilot wants to go to St. Moritz. Okay, that all looks good. How are we doing over here? Okay, continue the descent to 5,000 feet. And let's also reduce our rate of descent to about 1,500 feet per minute. Otherwise, we'll never slow down. And I'm going to go and reduce the auto throttle now to 210. Flaps on this thing, you can start to throw out your flaps at about 230. There goes our speed down. So there's the runway. After Lagos, we'll just hit heading hold. And hopefully we won't be getting lost. Five miles and we hit the button. All we have to be is above 6,000 feet at Lagos. We're going to be just fine. So our descent's pretty good. Let's also reduce our rate of descent now. So I'm going to reduce it to about 900 feet per minute. It's
Reinforcements
a ridiculously small number
More
in
agents
here.
joining the spy
Really
flight.
small. Hey, Moose. Moose is here. Welcome aboard, Mustafa. Good to see you. Thank you for coming by. We are living dangerously. We're in the E-Jet. We're flying into Lake Constance. Ooh, there's a new moose emote. I like the yellow one. So there is a new moose emote available. Good to see you, Mustafa. I hope you're doing well and it's a good weekend. And all is right at the Moose Lodge with plenty of moose bread. And everybody's voice has recovered from the Karaoke night. Oh, it's from your jump seat. That is a flight that Moose does most Mondays with Sim Caesar. And jump seat is 2 pilots in the same cockpit at the same time. What could possibly go wrong there? Irvy wants to look at something called the Dastardly Flight Machine. What on earth is that? Oh my gosh, look at this. Oh, this is from... Oh, we got to look at that someday. Haha. That's a little reminiscent of the cardboard Spitfire, right? Remember the cardboard Spit that we used to have? I missed that one. Hey, Kithrick, welcome aboard. All right, we're looking really good here. Final plunge altitude is 5,000 feet. There's 5,000 feet. Flaps 1. Flaps are 1. Landing light's going on. Nose light is going on. Sterile cockpit. The cardboard plane. Yes, the cardboard weed plane. I think there was also a flying pizza out there at one point too, right? Or something along those lines. Now, speed down to 180. There we go. Back then there was a flight between LSZR and EDNY. It was only 62 kilometers. I can't wait for that E-jet that's coming out. There's an E-145 that's coming. I think that's going to be fun. Hi, J Drum Master. Welcome aboard. I have a private pilot's license, so that means I'm good for flying Cessna 152, 172, and a Cardinal in the real world. There's now a flying taco, really. Auto brakes are set. Everything looks good. There is 180 coming on around. That looks really great. Let's go over here and do... FMS2 is now set. We would rather have FMS1. There's FMS1, and that's set for the ILS. There is 180 knots. Again, let's come over here and go to, let's see, performance. Landing, we've already done our landing calculations. VAP is 139. We're going to call it 140. And let's kind of come on around here. So heading select. And let's see if we can't intercept the localizer. St. Gallen traffic. Austrian 441 is an E-jet turning finals for runway 10. St. Gallen. We do have glide slope and localizer. We need to get a little bit of help. So I'm going to hit the approach button. The approach button has now been hit and it is armed. Let's do landing gear. Gear going down. Here comes the landing gear. We do need a baguette. We're at 5,000 feet. Not so bad. Not so bad. Hey, NATO. I didn't see you come in. Welcome, NATO. And I got the airport and the runway. There it is. Localizer's got us. We're just waiting for the glide slope. Lurking is always cool. So as you can see, you can kind of actually fly this airplane. And we said 145 to land. Pizza Racer wants a barf bag. It's not that bad, is it? It's not that bad. Nine-mile finals. I usually... There we go on our descent. Let's go stabilize our speed. 145. There we go. And flaps 4. Always good to be prepared. And flaps 5. Lake Constance traffic, Austrian 441 is now 7-mile finals for runway 10. Landing Lake Constance, and we are going to need to do the back taxi. Everything looks good. Hey, look at that. We're still in the air. I've got wind straight down the runway at about 4 knots. Not bad. Hi, Power Blaster. Gear down 3 green. Auto brakes are set. Speed brakes are manual. Let the autopilot do a little bit of your work for you on this airplane. It can get out of hand a little bit quickly. As can the jokes. Departing Panama City next, I was going to do a Copa 737 for that flight. I don't know if that's right, but the Copa livery is actually pretty cool. No, I will not be. I will not be singing Barry Manilow today. Nah, we don't need to brace for impact. It's going to be great. No one will be hurt. No one will be arrested. Yep, I'm still letting the autopilot do some work for me. Wind is now shifting from the right to the left. And I see that from the little wind direction indicator right there. And autopilot off. Autopilot is off. Captain's got the airplane.
6 Nexus 189 established. Localizer 28 left master touchdown. Circuit.
That can't be our runway 28, right? I don't see anybody. I think one of the reasons that I plopped down on the ground, there was no disconnect horn, no.
Sync rate. Sync rate. Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope.
Throttle.
Glide slope.
Throttle.
Glide slope.
Throttle. Throttle.
100. Sync rate. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Auto brake.
This is an older scenery, so even though it's not very big, my guess is that's why it was so cranky. But as you can see, it's really nicely done. Hi, Shattermag. You heard there were lawnmowers, and we have to taxi back. Yeah, see, that's one of the things. That's why I don't feel too terribly guilty about my, always getting, the airplane yelling at me, saying, glide slope, glide slope, glide slope. The glide slopes and stuff on this airplane in Microsoft Flight Simulator, I mean, are all off. They're all off. The altimeter was on standard. I guess that means that I didn't set my altimeter, and it doesn't mean that I'm a stud. So I guess that that takes care of that, right? Hi TT11, welcome aboard. My glide path was pretty good, but there we go. And we're still all lit up like a Christmas tree. There's one airplane that's coming in here. So we'll get out of the way, and we are told that the only taxiway that's big enough for this airplane is stand 2. And that's going to be Sierra Alpha Sierra Charlie to get there. The glide slope, I think that the ILS is off too, Shattermag, in Microsoft Flight Simulator. And I kind of think that I've heard that from, you know, like some of the real world pilots that do some videos over on YouTube, that they say that it's a little bit off. I always feel like it brings me in high. That's why I come in low. Maybe that's just because I'm not flying the airplane correctly. You know, too much.
Gallen traffic, otherwise 110, turning base for RLS 10, 12 miles out.
St. Gallen traffic, Austrian 441 is backtracking on runway 10. Almost ready to pull off. We'll report runway clear, St. Gallen. So it could very well be that either I'm doing something wrong, or maybe it brings us in too high. I'm not sure. Okay, flaps are up, speed brakes are down. So I was 300 feet off. Hi, Dilshad, did I say your name right? Welcome aboard over on YouTube. And Dolly Drambustic, welcome aboard from northeastern Little Township in New Jersey. Welcome in. Thank you for coming by. St. Gallen traffic, runway 10 is now clear. Happy landing, St. Gallen. And then this is our turn to this gate, and that's our stand right there. Let's see, strobes need to go off. APU is up and running. So Dolly Drambustic is from the eastern southern Little Township in west east southern Riverbend, and that's in New Jersey. And there's stand 2, parking brakes off. Everything looks good to go there.
7 miles out, landing at St. Gallen traffic.
And everything's good there. We do have an APU. So engine number 1, stop, fuel cutoff, stop, fuel cutoff. APU should have us there. Nose light goes off. Sterile can go off, seat belts can go off, beacon can go off, electric pump can go off. Then come over here to ground. We're going to need wheel chocks. We're going to need a forward stairway. And then we can open up doors and cargo. And that is a relatively successful flight. Oh, did I forget? Oh, landing lights are on. I'm blinding everybody on the ground here. Jeez. So, you know, you can fly this thing. You really can. Hey, Getaway, back in there. Good to see you. So not so bad. I still would not take it into something like Friday Night Ops or Frankfurt Friday, but they are getting closer to doing an update for us all, so I can't wait for that. Let's review the flight. How bad was our landing? So we had a nice pattern in, and my landing was 468, 1.9 Gs. It's below 500, so they don't have to inspect the landing gear, right? It wasn't that bad. So I think we did it. Welcome on in. We should have an airplane coming in. Did it already land? I don't see him on the runway. Oh, there we go. We can see a landing here. This is that Edelweiss flight that took off with us in out of Austria. And let's see. We'll shut down Volanta while we're at it. No, we don't want that. For the next flight. That's Stindofly. Are they getting rid of the E-jets too? It seems like everybody's getting rid of the E-jets for I guess the A220 is the one that they really want, right? I think that it behaved very, very well, and I think that the things that went wrong were probably pilot error, probably me and too much brew in the cockpit, that kind of a deal. I'm really looking forward to when this thing comes out.
Detected. Welcome aboard, Agent. Stay sharp.
Hey, we just got a follow on Twitch. Aris Buzz, thank you for the follow. Here we go. So there's an Austrian coming in right there. And a very nice touchdown. Way to go. Scandinavian ordered a lot of 195 E2s. I think it's still a good airplane. Hey, Kestrel. Welcome. Thanks for coming back. I think we did a very decent flight here. This was nice. Let's get ready to rumble on this difficult approaches flight. That was nice. So for a quiet flight or something like that, you really can make this airplane working good. Let's see. NATO says that Austrian is sending all of their E-jets to Air Dolomiti. I probably said that wrong. I don't know if they're planning to do an E2 at Flight Sim Studios or not. This is actually a nice scenery. It just didn't load very well. Stindofly, they're just going to hand over the airplanes and the routes to the other airline, and they're just going to give up on them? Wow. Oh, it's all in all of tons of group kind of a thing. Man, that airline's getting so many other little airlines, aren't they? Okay, next flight is a 737. I was going to do a Copa flight, and remember there is a suggested route. So you can see all sorts of ATC in Germany. I just figured after Frankfurt Friday yesterday and some other crazy stuff, we needed a little break. That's why we're not in that. All right, we are getting ready to depart out of MPTO Airport. And we are going to SKCC. Anything up for SKCC yet? I don't see anything for runways. There's SKCC over there. So we're taking off from here and going over here. We'll just take whatever SimBrief gives us. The event starts at 2000 Zulu and goes to 2300 Zulu. And let's come over here to SimBrief and see how we're doing. It is 1957. The event's going to begin almost immediately. So let's do a new flight. Copa Airlines, the call sign is going to be CMP. So it's a CMP. We are departing out of MPTO. We're going to SKCC. I'm going to add just a few extra minutes to my departure. And we're going to be in a 737 MAX 8. LOWW has already arrived at Panama City and can tell us where all the really great food places to go. Tim Dog, check it in from the Ohio State football game, winning 35-3 in the 4th inning. 35-3. I think that in football terms, in U.S. football terms, that is what's called a blowout, right? Copa Airlines. All right, let's come down here. They're suggesting 3 right and 3 4. I don't know. Let's just go with that. Fuel planning. I'm going to board 30 minutes of extra fuel. Make all the chicken sounds you want. Yeah, before it, they will have Star Alliance, won't they? Tim Dog says, yep, that's a blowout. Hey, Russ Tinker, welcome back in. Come on in. You get to show up whenever you want. And our route is Remel up 790 S nut. Remel, is it Quebec? Yeah, Quebec. And that's the suggested route. So we've got the suggested route. LOWW is multitasking and watching the OU football game today. How's that going, LOWW? I hope it is a good game for you. Let's generate the flight. I think we're ready. Okay. Everything's ready to go. Let's also get the sim. Sorry, I can't figure out a way to do a Sooner joke for you today. You'll have to do the Sooner jokes. They are winning. Yay. Hopefully everybody's team wins today. Okay, let's get a PDF of the flight plan. You need it for this airplane. Current plan. Save. And make sure that we got it. Yep, we got it. Tuckman Airport. Let's go pre-file on VATSIM. Russ says UK football and both of your teams won. Simbrief says it's an hour and 17 minutes, flight level 390. I think that's a little high, but let's just go with it. It probably knows more than me. Tim Dog says, I'm sure my boss is watching that. He lives in the Norman area and is a big OU fan. Would you say the iFly is worth the price? Harold's, I'm flying it next. Why don't you tell me what you think after we fly it, okay? Hey, Idris, welcome aboard. Happy Saturday and weekend. Okay, I think we're good to go there. We're pre-filed on VATSIM. Let's go to MPTO and find a place to park. There's LOWW over there. And we also need to do the route. That was a really nice flight in the E-Jet. I was really surprised. It was good. Okay, we don't need this, so we'll clean up our notes. Okay, we don't know what gate we're going to be at yet. So MPTO, blah, 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 blah. I think that's great. Oh, I'm not supposed to do blah, blah, blah anymore. We need to do charts. This airplane does not have charts. Import flight from SimBrief. Good. Let's see. Do you also fly private jets? I generally, so we've got a couple of them that are okay. I'm generally not like a biz jet kind of a guy or anything like that. Mostly, you know, I like to fly the airplanes that normal people get to ride in. So there are a couple of them that are indeed very good. I just don't fly them very much. I just don't fly them very much. Hey, Russ, welcome aboard. Russ, we've got a Challenging Approaches Airport. It's a WASM event that's just beginning, departing out of Panama City. And I hope you're having a good day today. Let's see. Over here at the airport, we're going to go and probably, so 3 right. Let's get the Terminal 2. There's Terminal 2, there's the airport, and our departure today is the Remel 1 Alpha departure. Remel 1 Alpha, there's our departure. Do we have a climb clearance? Transition is 18,000 feet. It doesn't have one, so if there is an initial climb, they'll give it to us. So after takeoff, we make a turn and go out to Remel above 10,000 feet. Kai Londo, welcome aboard, Kai Londo. Good to see you. Ooh, a spy is aboard. Welcome on in. Hi, Drama. Okay, let's go and see. So here's our arrival airport, and this is supposed to be the challenging thing. Our arrival is going to be the SNUT 1 Kilo arrival. SNUT 1 Kilo is the arrival. So we come in at SNUT, and that puts us out at Charlie 416 and 7,500 feet. Let's do approach. Runway 34. It's an RNAV. Here's Charlie 403. That's 416. Do we have a 416 in here? We pick it up at 403. No. Okay. After that, we go over the Cucuta VOR and do a teardrop around here, 2,700 feet and 160. And then a descent, chug, all the way around there. Okay, that looks like fun. No fear or no sense. You decide. And all of that looks good. We got a nice airport. So runway 34. Oh my gosh, it's a back taxi. Hope there's not a lot of departures. Hope there's not a lot of departures. Otherwise, it's going to be crazy. All right, let's go get our 737. And we got to deal with the little freeze. There's that. And we need VATSIM. The airplane should be in pounds, I believe. So it should be all set up for pounds. And I have neglected to do the title. Cats or love? I think you're right. We may have to do a change of hat today. We need the Boeing hat. The Irish driving cap just won't cut it, right? Okay, we're all good to go there. Irish driving hat goes here. And the Boeing hat goes over here. Boeing hat required. All right, that looks good. Free flight. Let's go get our 737 MAX. And there it is. Let's make sure the livery loads correctly. And we're taking the Copa livery. There we go. Save and go back. That was good. Save and go back. We are going to MPTO. There we go. LOWW has been to this airport IRL on a couple of trips as well, I think. I don't know if this is the one you go into when you go and do the volcano vacation. Probably another one, but this is a pretty cool little airport. All right, let's see here. We could park at stand. How about 225? No. I think I'm missing a gate. Let's not do that one. Let's do... I think we can do 221 and not spawn on anybody. Hi, Epic Gaming. Welcome back in. Okay, this should be good. I see why this is a challenging approach. RNAV to 3-4. Yeah. No autopilot needed on this one. Excuse me. Hand on the stick. Fly by the seat of your pants and get ready for, you know, panicky moments. But yeah, it should be a good arrival. Okay, Sim Airport is coming in. Off to the airport we go. Tim J just did a nice resub. Tim J has been here for 17 months. Good evening, Tim J. Thank you for a 17-month resub and some really nice jet fuel in the flight plan. Thanks for always flying along. Hope you are doing well. Oh, I wonder what the weather's going to be like for this one, too. And there is our 737 MAX. Tim J, thanks for coming in today. Happy weekend. Get in the cockpit. And I think we should be good and not spawn on anybody. Let's get VATSIM going. Airline is CMP Connect. And it's going to be a B737 MAX 8, so B38M. Connect. I think it might have been the one. We actually use Panama City as a jumping off point for lots of these approaches. Okay, that looks good. Yep. Right. Yep. Right. There's LOWW right there. Okay. Let's also get Volanta going. Add the flight plan from VATSIM. Good. And after that, I've got to come on over here and do a couple of refreshes here. Let's see if they work. Okay. Volanta. Refresh. And Streamlabs probably needs to be refreshed too, because I'm not hearing anybody make sounds. And I think we're good. Let's see. Future Easy Pilot is getting to hold over Amsterdam. That's real world in that part of the country, part of the world, especially when you've got a whole lot of when you've got a whole lot of people doing a VATSIM event. So for this airplane, you're going to need something like Pushback Helper to get your jetway. They are pronouncing the arrival of Cucuta. So we're going to Cucuta. Hey, thanks, Irvi. Cucuta. Agent Felipe just did a sub. Hey, Agent Felipe, thank you for the sub. Cucuta. Okay, our jetway's in place. LOWW has actually been a passenger on Copa Airlines and says it's a good airline. We'll start with the power button, systems page, sim menu, panel style, general, and I'm in the US system, so pounds. Come back a page. Ground support. We need ground power, chocks around the wheels, set those, and go back. Go to doors, and it's automatically opened our door, so we're good to go there. The other thing to do is just make sure everything's ready. So I can do controls and no rudder and throttle. And we need to put out the detents and everything's good there. Hi, Custard. Welcome back in. It's flying time. So we'll turn off the sounds here for a second. The startup sounds on this airplane are Boris sounds. Custard is working and lurking. Hey, I hope the shift goes fast, Custard, and they give you weekend pay. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for lurking here. Don't worry, we won't do anything that's not safe for work. Sorry. Okay, all of that looks really good. Let's do one fuel pump and start up the APU. And we'll come up here and we're going to do window heat. Window heat is on. Let's go up a little more and turn the IRS display to heading and status. Go to nav and nav. Let's see, Carnicero, ciao ciao, welcome on in. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, alignment, that's good. Cancel the caution. Come on down here. Flight management computer, navigation data is current. We are at MPTO Airport. Our gate today, you can hear the APU starting. It says we're at gate 223. 223. So gate 223. Page 2. GPS is active. Let's grab a GPS position. Compare that with our gate. It should be almost spot on. It is. And pop that in. While that's sort of sorting itself out, let's add some backlighting to the panel. And we're going to come down here and add some backlighting to the panel here. Don't need flood, flying during the daylight. Current time, should be fine. And route. Let's request this flight plan. So put MPTO up here and request it. And we can turn the music back on because we already heard the cool startup stuff. Future Easy Pilot. We have heard that there is one that's coming. I don't think we know when. Okay, MPTO ATIS is 127.7, towers 118.1. Information Bravo is current. ILS Yankee runway 3 right. Departing runway is 3 right, 3 left. Blah, 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 blah. Bird activity in the vicinity of the airport. I think we're good. And let's load our flight plan.
Inicia 7000, esperamos nivel de vuelo 450. Es posible que solicitemos solo 410.
CMP Airlines, Copa.
Frecuencia de salida 119,7. November 77 Delta November.
Sin ningún problema, el 777 Delta November ahora entonces final 410. Me llama corto de
That
eco.
looks correct. Activate
Perfecto, te damos
and
corto de eco,
execute.
777 Delta November.
Nada de la estación, nada más como información. Ahora la frecuencia de salida.
Yeah, I
es
know. Captain Sully
119
says,
decimal
yeah,
7,
birds.
corrección, tocó en aproximación.
Let's just go
for
ahead and
information,
roll the
over
dice
phone
on our
frequency,
runway.
new
That's a little loud. 3 right.
7, it's Tocumen approach.
And it's Remmel 1 Alpha. Remy 1 Alpha.
Tocumen control.
Engage.
United 5592 está solicitando la autorización.
And expecting the RNAV runway 34.
United 5592 está autorizado Cucuta vía la salida Remal 1 Alfa, transición Remal de la pista 03 derecha de su plan.
It's the RNAV Alpha for runway 34. And that's going to be via the SNET 1 Kila. SNET 1K. And I think we do want that transition and engage. Legs look good. We may have to make some changes, but we'll worry on that later. Okay, that looks good.
One by one, please.
Performance. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be crazy getting a clearance out of here. They need to get some clearance here. Following the apocalypse, son. Hey, welcome aboard. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, I don't think so. We'll see how busy it is. Cruise winds 219 at 13.
Break, Copa 120, taxi via Sierra 8. Then
Temperature deviation is 8 degrees.
Sierra
Cost
2,
index is 34. Reserves are 4.3.
Lima, runway 03, right.
Right, Sierra 6,
Let's go load the plane.
holding point 03 right, Cabo 20.
Weight and balance. All right, how many passengers have we got? We got 144 crazy people flying with us today.
Puna 1503, ready to taxi.
Cargo is 5.
1503, taxi via Sierra 2, Sierra 6, Mike. Lima to holding point Lima.
It's 2,500 in the front, 2,500 in the back.
Sierra 6, Mike Lima, road pointed 03 right.
Gives us a new zero fuel weight of 132.5. 132.45, 132.5.
Free wings 14 Echo Tango, you're clear to Cucuta via the departure Remal.
Just put that in there.
Remal transition, runway 03 left.
And that all looks good. Let's do our fuel. Fuel is going to be 15,420 pounds. 15,420. Taxi fuel is 315 pounds. Maybe more. Should have budgeted for a little more taxi. It's going to be crowded. 6,794 is our... And our takeoff weight looks like it's going to be good. Set the payload, set the fuel, and complete the loading process.
3 wings, 1-4 Echo Tango, read back correct, call me back when ready for pushing start.
Tuckman, hello there from Copa 441 at stand 223. I'd like to get in request in line for a clearance to Cucuta.
Copa 441, you're clear to Cucuta via your departure Remal 1 Alpha, Remal transition runway 03 right as south. Initial climb 7,000, final altitude 3990, your spot 0246, departure frequency 119.7.
11917 is departure. Our initial climb 7,000. We are cleared via the Remala 1 Alpha departure, Remel transition off of runway 3 right. The only thing we weren't able to write down was the squawk code for Copa 441.
Copa 441, 0246 and departure frequency 119.7.
119.7 is our new is the departure frequency, and thank you for the squawk 0246 for Copa 441.
Copa 441, read back correct, call me back when ready for push and start.
Thank you. Okay, we're all set and ready to go with clearance. Okay, all of this looks really good. 132.5, and that number's good. Let's go ahead and do FMC data and our departure info. So 3 right, it's dry here today. The winds are 030 at 8. Temperature is 32 degrees Celsius. Wow. Steamy day today. Altimeter 1007. Okay, that looks good. Yuval is back in chat. Welcome in, Yuval. Thank you for coming in. We are squawking the squawk, right? Following the apocalypse. Okay, takeoff, -2. Flap configuration 5. Air conditioning is on. Anti-ice is off. And calculate. Hey, we got that first time. That's unusual. Let's get the APU bleed on and the packs on. I bet it's getting a little stuffy in the airplane today. 32 degrees Celsius is a bit on the warm side. Okay, all of this looks really good. So we're going to derate -2 to 32 degrees. -2. And that looks great. Takeoff. Flaps 5. And selected, let's see, center of gravity is 21.4. Man, this controller is sure keeping up with all the chaos really well. 141, 141, 147. 141, 141, 147. Looking good. 147 up here. That looks good. Runway heading for departure. We're taking off on 3 right. That's 033. 033. Initial climb was 7,000 feet. We ought to pop that in. And flight level 390 is next. There goes flight directors. The altimeter is 1007, and that's we're in hectopascals today. 1007 looks good. APU looks good. Passengers are aboard. Hey, dogs. Boston, Washington, and Atlanta in the A350. If you haven't updated it yet, dogs, be sure you preload the airplane. People are saying like 15-20 minutes or something like that is what it takes to do the initial startup after you update it. And don't forget to do terrain data in the electronic flight bag under third-party applications. Get your terrain data. That's right, there is only 1007. Okay, I think we're good on this page. Back to that. We did get a squawk code. Let's put our squawk code in. 0246. Shall we go? Departure is 119.7. 119.7.
FedEx 215, report correct, only wagon ready for propulsion start.
All right, all this looks good. All that looks good. Let's go and disconnect ground power. Ground power is disconnected. We're getting ready to close the doors. So come back to the main page. Systems. Ground support. We'll disconnect ground power and 2 of the wheel chocks. That's done. Ground power is disconnected. Seat belts, hydraulic pumps, and we'll have pushback helper get rid of our jetway. And there goes the jetway. Almost ready to go. Seat belts are on, hydraulics are on. Let's get the rest of our fuel pumps going. And let's have GSX do our pushback. Prepare for pushback and departure. Russ, you haven't been to this one? This is Panama City. That's right, following the apocalypse, it's Barry Manilow time. We certainly are. Okay, parking brakes are on. I'm going to remove the nose chocks. Set, clear, and we're done with that. Yeah, Dogs has the full name. I think that's also Dogs' name over on YouTube, where Dogs does real-world airplane spotting from Phoenix and some other places too. And let's go ahead and we're going to start our squawk and mode Charlie. There's mode Charlie. And I don't usually call for push and start until GSX is ready.
Marquero 1434, autorizado Cucuta, ya la salida remal 1 Bravo, remal la transición remal de la pista 03 izquierda altitud inicial 7000 pies, altitud final 330, transponder
495-mile flight.
En 119,7.
Everything's good up there. We're going to do nose right, tail left. Now we're going to try and break in and get push and start.
¿Me confirman el transponder 0253?
Perdón, sí, el transponder 0253, para el 1434.
Marquero 434, por la incorrecta, me llama listo de 32, puesta en marcha.
Volvemos para retroceder puesta en marcha, 1434.
Víctor Rodar con Pau 88.
Tango, ready for push and start.
This tower guy's doing so much work right now. This tower controller could really use ground control to help him out a little bit. They're just swamped.
Sierra 2, Sierra 6, Mike, Lima, consultará Lima a la 03 derecha.
Our ground crew is extra pushy today. It's extra pushy today.
Avianca 1087, pushing 30, approved facing south, call me back when ready, correction, facing north, call me back when ready for taxi. Facing north at
120 ready and 03 right.
Correction, Copa 120, you have an aircraft flying on runway 03 right.
Tower, Copa 441 at stand 223 with Bravo, requesting push and start.
Copa 441, pushing 30, approved facing south, for runway 03 right, call me back when ready for taxi.
Facing south, Copa 441, thanks. Shall we go? It's time. Beacon on. And parking brakes off. And as usual, windows closed. Here we go.
Direction 5, pushing 30, approved facing south, call me back when ready for taxi, break, Rocket 076, está autorizado Cucuta vía la salida, Remal 1 Bravo, transición Remal de la pista 03 izquierda, altitud inicial 7000 pies, altitud final 450, la transpondedor 0101, la potencia
Hacks off.
119 decimal.
Starting engine number 1.
Remal 1 Bravo, 7000 inicial, respondemos 0101, salida 197.
Joven Torre, buenas noches. La Avianca 01, soportado 9, listo para el reconocimiento 10. Avianca 012, reproductor con marca Brown, grande desde el sur, me llama el cerrado. Recibido, será protector y volvemos para la Avianca 01. Avianca 9464, are you requesting push start?
Yes, we try to push start.
Avianca 9464, pushing start is approved facing north, call me out when ready for taxi.
Canuten, I know that's one of the things. There is an option that you could turn off the fact that the window shades go up and down in this airplane. I turned it off once and it acted like I didn't do anything. So, but yeah, who closes their window shades like that? Seriously. Low-vis is departing.
Copa 120, wind 030 degrees, stay not clear for takeoff runway 23 right.
Clear for takeoff 03 right, Copa 120.
Happy landings, low-vis. Watch out for snakes. Starting engine number 2. It didn't lower the nose. Guys, you left my nose wheel up in the air. The nose wheel's like still floating, guy. Something's wrong. GSX didn't put the nose wheel on the ground. I pulled my window shade down to pin my phone against the window to record the time lapse. Okay, that's a problem. Yes, a very nice balancing trick. Maybe it's because we're so close to the equator and the airplane balance is off. Tim J, GSX does have its little surprises, doesn't it? It does have its little surprises.
November 777 Delta November, continúe rodando Echo, punto espera hotel a la 037.
Tim Dog says I'm doing this wrong. I'm supposed to start engine number 2 first in the 737s.
estaba llamando por el clear.
I've spent too much time with my Airbus. So I'm supposed to do engine number 2 first. That's probably it. It could be that we've got a weight problem in the back. Oh, we fell. I think something happened. It fell down. Okay, start is good. Let's get the packs on. Keep the passengers comfy. Generators switched. Isolation valve. APU off. Just do a quick check up here. Yaw dampers on. Generator monitoring engine 1.
New recruits detected.
APU
Welcome aboard,
off.
Agent. Stay sharp.
Flaps 5. Auto brakes to RTO. Start continuous. Everything looks good. Taxi light on. Parking brake off. Let's just make sure that we can taxi without a problem before we try and cut in. Yep. We can taxi just fine. Parking brakes back on. Let's see. Yeah, once the GSX guy ran away. Let's see. Fran41 just did a follow. Welcome, Fran41. Thanks for coming in. Russ, I don't remember how long this is. It is 1 hour and 45 minutes gate to gate. We probably already burned the first 3 minutes. The first 20 minutes of the flight. So that's block to block kind of a deal. I think we're ready to go. Let's try and break into this.
Sierra 3, Sierra 1, Lima, between Lima runway 03.
So we're going to come out.
Sierra 3, Sierra 1, Lima, holding point Lima 1 on 03 right.
Around there.
Luna 2011, retroceso dispuesto en marcha probado, encarando hacia, vamos a ver, hacia el sur. Me llama listo, Ross.
Now we have to wait a little bit. This is why instead of 15 minutes of extra fuel, I boarded 30, because cutting through the ATC on some of these events is the hard part.
Panama, Colombia, 0,
Aires 110, mantenga escucha, por favor, break. Avianca 1087, taxi via Lima. Juliet, go, correction, Juliet via Lima. Juliet Hotel.
Tim J, I've seen Polyot in chat a little bit. Yeah, probably doing some other things, some weekend things. But yeah, I've seen a little bit, for sure.
November 777 Delta November, posición mantener 03 izquierda.
Inter mantener 03 izquierda, November 777 Delta November.
Sobre 1 Echo Tango, resto.
Free wing 1,
This is the hard part of some of these VATSIM events, being able to break through ATC when there isn't enough controllers. Hi, Black Dog. Welcome aboard. Let's see. Tim J.
Well, no.
It is. That's the hard part about this.
I see you're on Sierra 3.
You can't mention the forbidden airline? I don't know. Give it a try. See what happens. Tim J is talking about the airline that must not be named. I generally don't fly during world flight. Oh, sorry, that was for someone else. Hang on.
Taxi vaya Sierra 3, Sierra 4, Mike, Lima, la
Copa 882 ya le había dicho, pero posición mantener 03 derecho.
Puedes mantener 03 derecho y no te lo escucho.
November 777 Delta November, los vientos 030, 8 números utilizados, despegar, listo 03 izquierda, en el aire con 19.7 por favor.
Perfecto, autos izquierda, autorizados a despegar y en el aire pasamos a la salida en piso del 7, nuevamente presenta.
Panama, hello again from Copa 441, pushed and started from gate 223, requesting taxi.
Copa 441, taxi via Sierra 8, Sierra 2, Sierra 6, Mike Lima to holding point Lima, runway 03 right, brake, brake, brake.
Let's just go. We know where we're going. Hi, Deep Blue. Welcome aboard. Out we go. There goes our 737. All maxed out today. Okay, so we're going to come around and we're going to do Sierra 8, Sierra 2, Sierra 6. So there is 8, Sierra 8, Sierra 2 is in the middle, and Sierra 6. Mike and Lima. So into the middle and around we go. That makes sense to me. Deep Blue, thank you for coming in today. Jaden is back in chat. Welcome back, Jaden.
Welcome aboard, Agent.
Okay, we got a
Station.
FedEx ahead of us. Anybody coming over there? No, nobody coming over there. Okay, we want to get into the middle line here. Once airborne, things calm down. This tower controller needs some help, bad. This tower controller is doing so good. Jaden, I'm glad you're enjoying the fun. Welcome on in.
Sierra 6, Lima, to holding point runway 03 right, and your departure,
let's see.
Remal 1 Alpha.
Jesus Saturno, did I say that even close to right? Welcome aboard. Thank you for coming in today. Questions are always cool. This is a busy time, so I might miss it a little bit, but absolutely. Jaden, yeah, these are real people talking. So, and all the airplanes that you see flying around, all of the airplanes that you see, you know, moving around, those are people flying flight sim like I am. So that FedEx pilot over there, they're flying real just like we are. And the controllers, instead of having a flight simulator on their computer, they've got an air traffic control application. So they see all the airplanes. Jaden, type exclamation point VATSIM, VATSIM, okay? And you'll get a link, a couple of links in there, and one of those links that you're gonna want is gonna be the bottom map, see the radar map? That's a little bit of what the air traffic control map looks like. And you can zoom all around the world. We're in Central America in Panama City. Is where we're flying right now. Jesus Ortuno, we're going to be waiting here in chat, so now's actually a good time. What's going on? It's flight plan dogs.
Avianca 1087, line up and wait, runway 03 left.
Yeah, you should see my airplane, which is code CMP 441, moving around.
Avianca 9464.
This is going to be a VNAV LNAV departure. Oh, it's not going to do LNAV until we're pointed down the runway. CMP 441, that's us. Let's see, you've been watching the streams of Time and other people. We are number 1, 2, 3, number 4 for takeoff. And I want to know how you got the liveries on VATSIM traffic. Okay, so to get that is actually pretty simple. Do you know where you can go? Do you know where to get the fly-by-wire A3 20 Neo, the free Airbus. It's fly-by-wire. There's an application where you get fly-by-wire stuff, right? And you need to get model matching. So what you do is you open up the fly-by-wire application, and you get, you'll see a little radar. So off to the left side, you see the airplanes, but then you see a little radar tab that you can click. That's called FSLTL. FSLTL. And FSLTL is where you go and get the model matching. It's a big file to download, and you put that in your community folder. And then after you do that, you'll see there's a little README in there, because there's one more thing that you got to do, and it's a setting that you have to set over in vPilot. So, here we are over in vPilot here, and when you go to settings, go down to model matching and click the little plus sign and go to advanced rules. You have to put in the FSLTL rules. But you're gonna see a README that tells you how to do that. And that's just something that you have to do so that you can see the airliners. So there you can see the United, and not all the model matching works. Not all the model matching works. You can see I have a couple of airliners here that are just plain, no livery at all. And that's how you get that going on. Let's do the takeoff config check. Throttle's up halfway. And it didn't beep at us, so we're good. So that's how you get your model matching to work. Everything else looks good.
Avianca 428, utilizado a Cucuta vía la salida, remal 1 alfa, transición remal de la pista 03 derecha. La altitud inicial 7000 pies, la altitud final 370.
That's right. You'll do that. You'll need to download all of the model matching files first. And like Tim J said, it's a big file. So once you're done with that, then you can go and do the other stuff. Yep, you saw somebody coming in, right? Parking brakes. Yeah, there is a lot of ATC. There are several big VATSIM events going on today. We got a big VATSIM event in Germany. There's a big VATSIM event tomorrow in Geneva, in Switzerland. We're flying here in Central America next, and then after that we're going to do a 2-hop in the A350 that just got updated, Boston, Dulles to Atlanta. But you can see all around the world, lots of ATC. There's 2,000 pilots flying on VATSIM right now, and there are 244 different ATC channels that are up and running right now. Here in Panama, they could really use a ground channel today. This controller's doing such a good job. Runway 34 is our landing runway, so we're all set for this. $2,040 following the apocalypse, so 2,040 pilots today. Oh. Parking brakes. And this airplane will just, thrust idle taxi, so just let it creep on forward. That way you don't have to do, use a bunch of extra fuel to get it going. It's not like we're going anywhere fast. Let's see, Jesus Truno did Argentina to Chile about 2 hours ago. Russ, is there ATC near Leeds, Bradford? And probably Stansted and Luton too. Buckeye says stretch. Yeah, if you're flying with me today, we've been flying for 3 hours so far. So if you're flying, you should stretch too. And also, grab yourself a beverage. What's not working, Jaden?
193, continue Lima, Sierra 2,
Captain Chris, they probably just couldn't get people to be a part of the event, which is too bad. This controller's working really, really hard. This controller is an amazing tower controller.
In the air with 119.70.
Let's take off our way 3 left in the air, contact departure 1.7
Luna 24.
So Jaden, what didn't work for you? The VATSIM map? So the map didn't work the application didn't work. Well, the thing about the application, you're not going to be able to pop on to VATSIM until you've got a pilot ID, you take the test and everything like that. So it does take a little bit more. It does take a little bit more to get it going. Yeah, it would be so much easier if this person had a ground controller right now. And, you know, for these events, they also need somebody doing clearance delivery and stuff like that. Russ does not do flight sim. You don't?
Copa 410, can you confirm your spot 0165? Copa 410, request for call me when we're ready to start.
It is getting more serious. It is definitely getting a little more serious. It's getting a lot more crowded. There's a lot more events, a lot more sim pilots. There are several other air traffic control networks that you could use. So you could also go over to IVAO, which is not as crowded and just as good. Russ, I appreciate you watching and all. Thank you for being here. I know the ads are annoying and stuff. I think that Twitch is jamming in a lot more than I originally popped in, but that's what they're doing. So thank you for putting up with them. But I do know they're annoying.
New recruits detected. Welcome aboard, Agent. Stay sharp.
Let's see. We just got a new follow from Beaver90. Hi, Beaver90. Thanks for your follow. Welcome on in. We're just getting ready to depart here. Well, you know, like in the real world following the apocalypse, real world air traffic control is a tough job. Not everybody is cut out to do this. I've been flying on VATSIM for years. I'll fly airplanes all day long. I've never wanted to do air traffic control. It's a stressful, hard job. Moody Rocket is right. Yeah, get Twitch Turbo. You know, you could sub or you could get Twitch Turbo. I've been flying the sim for years and years. This is something I've done for a long time. I think the number of hours that I have on VATSIM is a ridiculous number. Because it's so busy, gonna make sure that we're all ready to go here. Departure frequency is 119.7. That's good. We've got flaps are 5. Auto brakes are set. We're ready to go. All set and ready. There are reports, if you've ordered the WinWing throttles, that some people that did the initial order in the US store are starting to be notified that it's time to pay up and ship. So every now and then be sure and check your email, because you get 48 hours to pay, so you don't want to miss that. I've been checking mine a couple times a day. I'm ready to pay for that too. But some people are starting to get the notification for payment and shipping. So if you did the pre-order, keep an eye on that email address. Let's see. Buenos tardes, heavy weather. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Jaden, ATC and Flight Sim is really quite amazing. Irvi, what kind of food did you get?
Good evening, Aerosucre 538, information
the WinWing, the new WinWing throttle. So it looks just like the Airbus throttle. It's very well made, not very expensive. It's a good quality add-on for your sim cockpit. These are all, I've got 2 things on pre-order for WinWing at the moment. As soon as they get here, I'm gonna get out the extra cameras, so that you'll see the throttles, the stick, and all of that as we go. Dustin is over in the 777 cargo liner. Yeah, we flew that yesterday. That's still a great airplane. It's a really fun airplane.
Agent. Stay sharp.
Break.
Let's see. Couple of follows. Jaden did a follow. Thank you for that.
Gracias. Entonces, así, 3 wings, 1-4, Echo Tango, wind 230.
Got 2 airplanes now stacked up behind us.
1-4 Echo Tango and in the air with 119.7.
Okay, posture check. Make sure that we're all ready to go, because we'll have to go fast. And we're waiting for that FedEx. Then it's our turn. Spacing for Cucuta is looking pretty good on the map. Yeah, drink check, boy. So my voice has all of a sudden gotten bad again. It's getting cold here where I live, and we're starting to get some temperature inversions. So it's going to get rocky again for another month. Then it'll be done.
Aerosucre 538, you clear to Cucuta via your departure remote 1 Bravo, remote transition on 03 right, correction left.
Parking brakes back on. Do a quick up and down of the upper panels here. Make sure everything's ready. Everything looks good here. Pressurization set. All the buttons are ready to go. Low-vis just got switched over to Bogota control. I don't have that camera, so that camera was disconnecting a lot yesterday. I mean, just like every 10 minutes it would disconnect and reconnect, so something weird's going on with my outdoor camera. So I'm going to have to figure that out. So I've currently disconnected it today. You remember every like 20 minutes or so you would hear the USB disconnect sound. That
well, not correction. Wind 0308, not clear for takeoff, runway 03 right.
Muy buenas tardes, del Papa 1727 Lambi, LS pista 03 derecha, nos declaramos el mínimo de combustible.
Sí, estoy diciendo así, ¿me confirmas frenado completo?
Afirmativo, del Papa 1727.
Roger, Copa 441, contact clearance, break.
We got a FedEx right in front of us. I think they just gave me clearance to take off, but I got a FedEx in front of me here. Panama Copa 441. I heard a takeoff clearance, but I still have FedEx Flight 215 sitting in front of me.
Let's see. Ah, okay. Okay. My bad, sorry for that.
That's right. Just shove them out of the way.
FedEx 215 and holding point.
Yes, sir. Number 1 on the departure sequence. You have an aircraft.
Yeah, cats are level. See, what we need is we need the horn. Beep, beep. Hey, get out of the way. We're cleared for takeoff. So I guess they said that somebody's on arrival. So there's that FedEx. There's our airplane right there. And somebody, so yeah, this airplane's coming in. And then that FedEx will be ready to go. LOWW has been walloped for less. Really?
American 298, stand by, please. Brake, rocket 076, line of position.
LOWW has been walloped for less. Can you imagine all this effort and being walloped?
Well, no, the rocket 076, wind 030.
There's the arriving airplane. So after that, our FedEx should be coming through.
No, en el aire con 19.7.
Okay, come on, FedEx. Jane, so you're seeing it at really, really busy right now. Sometimes it's not super duper busy, but it's really can be fun. Yeah, that's right. You can see your total hours. Come on, FedEx. LOWW's got walloped in Hong Kong. Someone went through you, and you went through them.
Hotel Papa 1727, continúe evacuando pista Quebec, Lima y puerta de discreción. Quebec, Lima, puerta de discreción va para aviación general, Hotel Papa 1727. Recibe, entonces siendo así, Quebec, Lima...
A very long queue.
Eco y aviación general, Eco 2. Quebec, Lima, Golf a la Eco, aviación general.
Okay, how is our fuel? Takeoff fuel. Minimum is 12,450.
Mike, Quebec, Charlie,
we are at 14,000. We got enough fuel to make it. If it was 12,000, we wouldn't be able to fly. Okay, that FedEx just got clearance to go. You gonna go, FedEx? Come on, FedEx, you got cleared to go. Why are you sitting there? Oh. Where did that one come from? I thought I heard that FedEx clear to go. Sunjammer. What is that?
American 298, you're cleared to Cucuta via departure, remote 1 Bravo, remote transition only.
I didn't know anything about that, Sunjammer.
7000, your final 370, your Scottsdale 146, departure frequency 119.
Yeah, we could even hold if we had to. Oh, I thought you were telling us history. That's a quote? Oh my gosh, I got no idea.
American 298.
Ramararo. They have it in Europe.
FedEx 215, the wind 0308 knots, clear for takeoff running 23 right.
Clear for takeoff,
There they go.
In the air with
I don't think they have CPDLC here. Oh, was that was that the Michael Caine movie, Zulu Dawn?
Let's see.
Nevin 6. Welcome aboard. You're new? Welcome aboard. Nice to meet you. Thank you for coming in.
Golf Echo to the remote, to the cargo room.
Lima Golf Echo to the cargo room, Chicago 8 Alpha.
Okay, we're fully ready. We'll listen for our call sign. Okay, is anybody coming in? We should see their lights. I don't see anybody.
Avianca 75 Papa, 1 second please. Let's see. You are clear to Cucuta via your departure. Remote 1 Alpha.
I don't see anybody on approach right now. There goes the FedEx, so we should be... I think we should be next.
390 your squawk 0237 departure frequency 119.7.
Cats or love, you still haven't gotten your clearance? It's hard. It is really hard to get going on this.
.7 for Avianca 75 Papa.
Let's go ahead and get traffic data in there. Everything looks good to go there.
75 Papa, can you confirm your squawk 0237? 0237, Avianca 75 Papa, report correct, coming on ready for push and start. Break, Copa 441. Line up and wait, runway 03 right.
03 right, line up and wait, Copa 441. Strobes? Cabin call. Prepare for takeoff. And away we go. One last look out the window before you go onto the runway. Make sure there isn't an airplane on short finals. Nobody there. That looks good. And out we go. Auto throttle's on.
Echo Hotel, holding point, runway 03 left.
Cats or love, it's a great event, but yeah, you're right. Having one controller like this is pretty hard.
538, cancel clearance, hold position, please.
Holding position, air circuit 538.
Luna 2402, posición 130, listo para retroceso, puesta en marcha.
Luna 2402.
We got to line up and wait, so we'll hold here.
Correcto, sí.
Landing lights on.
Luna 2402.
And the airplane's ready to go. Somebody just hit follow, thank you. And let's make the map a little bit bigger. And we're ready to go. LNAV, it's not happy with me on that.
Copa 405.
Copa 405, adelante.
So after takeoff, we make an immediate turn to the right.
Copa 405 está autorizado a Sierra Kilo Papa Echo vía la salida remal.
Probably waiting for about 3 minutes or less for separation because we're all going to the same airport for the challenging arrival.
Transpondedor 0225, la frecuencia salida en 19.7.
Autorizados hacia Pereira, salida remal 1 Bravo, transmisión remal pista 03 izquierda, ascendemos inicial 7000 pies, después para 330, respondemos el 0225 y...
Probably going to get that takeoff clearance almost
197, Copa 405.
anytime now.
Copa 405, colación correcta, mi amor, listo, al retroceso puesto en marcha.
Al momento listo, al retroceso puesto en marcha, Copa 405.
Copa 405, el retroceso puesta en marcha. Probado, vamos a ver. ¿Me confirma la posición 122?
113, el Copa 405.
Decidido a retroceso puesta en marcha probado, ganando hacia el oeste, hacia la... Vamos a ver. Me llama el Listo.
Lo llamaremos listo de rodar, Copa 405. Gracias.
Documento Red, Luna 2411, estamos listos para rodar.
Luna 2411, ruede a Sierra 2, Sierra 4, Mike Lima, punto espera Lima, a la 03 de derecha.
Eco, vía Sierra 2, Sierra 4, Mike Lima, punto de espera 03 derecha para Puna 241.
Any second now.
Copa 490, you're clear to Cucuta via your departure, remote 1 Bravo, remote transition on
This controller is just really cranking them out.
390, 116, departure frequency 119.7.
We're already set with departure.
0116.
Okay, Cockpit, Rema 1 Bravo, 3 left. Initial climb 7,000, close to 116, Copa 490.
Copa 490, your departure frequency 119.7, but the raise back correct, call me when we're ready for push start.
Call to push, Copa 490.
Come on. We get to go now.
Copa 441, have I already cleared you for your departure?
Copa 441, our last was line up and wait, runway 03 right.
Roger, sorry about that. Wind 230 knots, clear for takeoff runway 03 right, in the air with 119.7.
Clear of takeoff 03 right, in the air, it's 119.7 for Copa 441. Thank you, on the roll. And throttle's up about halfway.
Bye-bye.
And looking good. Let's do auto thrust. Auto thrust. Up, up, and away. And 80 knots. Checked.
Continuamos Mike, Sierra 6, Lima, punto. Espera de la
Hands off the throttles. Rotate. Positive climb. Gear going up. Over to departure. Departure. Flaps 1. There goes flaps. Departure, very good afternoon from Copa 441, passing 2,300 for 7.
Copa 441, Panama approach, good afternoon, you're ready to contact, passing 2,000, well, 3,000. Climb unrestricted to 15,000 and follow the departure.
Climb unrestricted now, 15,000. Follow the departure, Copa 441. $15,000. And flaps up. And autopilot, AP is engaged, direct to kaboom, I guess. Yeah, kaboom, almost. Direct to kaboom, and LNAV's got us. Auto brakes disengaged, looking good there. 250, direct to kaboom, climb is good. We're gonna go 15,000 feet, that looks good. Nothing wrong over there. After takeoff items, flaps are up, landing gear is up, Auto brakes are off. Our departure is pretty good. Bogota is busy. He's doing the whole country. Really? Cats are love. This one is one of the hard ones for sure. You know, some of these events in South America, you're just on the ground trying so hard to break in. And it is hard to do that. It absolutely is hard to break in to get into ATC. I mean, you hear this controller right now, they're just like nothing. So, but the reason we like it is, like Loviz just said, we get some of the most challenging events here, and you know, airports and arrivals ever. That's right, it is time to break out the in-flight beverages, especially for our more nervous passengers. That's right, Pauliot, we've had ground stops for 1.5 hours. The worst for me was almost 2 hours at Baltimore. Almost 2 hours at gate hold at Baltimore. That's why whenever somebody says, hey, you want to go to Baltimore? I would say, you never want to do Baltimore. NATO, yeah, we do have good controllers here. And this is good, coming up on 10,000 feet. So, landing lights, off. Nose light, off. Continuous restart, off. Cabin call at 10,000 feet. And everything's good on that. NATO remembers a 2 hours getting out of Sydney on a full staffed event. I know it's that one's not fun. That's the least favorite thing we do, is for some of the VATSIM events like this, is sitting at the grate, having to break in over a gazillion other airplanes and stuff like that. And that's kind of the reason why I spend a lot of my time flying in Germany, Sweden, Finland, Norway, Austria.
441, you can now contact Panama Control on 133.0. Have a great flight.
Welcome aboard.
133.0 now for Copa 441. Thank you so much. Have a great weekend.
You too, sir. Thank you.
And that, like Pauliot just said, CPDLC, wow, does that help out a lot. That text messaging back there. Panama Control, very good afternoon. Copa 441's approaching 15,000 feet at Remall.
Copa 441, Panama, we're at level 390, flight direct. Go back.
Climbing flight level 390, and we are direct to Quebec. Copa 441.
Okay.
Direct Quebec and 39,000. Continue the climb. Boston can be a joke sometimes. Boston really does have some great ATC. And yeah, Paulia, we do have a couple of flights where, you're flying along, you're trying to get out of there, and there's a ground stop or something like that. Thomas, welcome aboard. I'm flying Flight Sim 2024 right now. A lot of it depends on your computer, whatever works best for you. But I've been doing really well with 2024 right now. There is nowhere in the world that LOWW will not fly. NATO does not get excited about Heathrow sometimes. I think that's the way real world passengers feel about Heathrow too. We've had a few people in chat saying some things just like that. Okay, this looks good. Oh, gotta hit the altitude intervention for a new altitude. There we go. And now we're climbing. Good airplane. And we are 108 miles from top of climb. Cucuta is 456 miles to the east of us. So Navion 6, most of my settings are medium. I do have a couple of ground texture type settings set to high, and I have clouds set to high too. But almost everything else is medium, and I've turned off a lot of the shadows. Some of the shadows are a little bit much. For Polyot, Heathrow is an old hang-up from the days of it being a stutterfest in FSX. Oh, we could be a stutterfest also in Flight Sim 24 too. Low-vis can be driven crazy. Well, sometimes low-vis is flying in the UK, and a couple of controllers will pop on and perhaps make low-vis make a few extra twists and turns in the flight plan just because. Just because. I'm not naming any names, of course. Standard altimeter, 18,000 feet. Cabin call, let the flight attendants get up. Polyot says we are all crazy. Well, welcome to Flight Sim. Welcome to our exciting world of pixel planes. Next for us is Boston to Washington to Hotlanta in the A350. Could look and get a couple of gates here for our next event. There's the line of planes going in. So we're all going to this little airport over here. Okay, let's see where Delta parks here. That's VATSIM. That's the VATSIM app. Now we're going to the real world. KBOS. Normally I fly United out of Boston, so I got to figure out some Delta gates here. Okay, here's a 737-800 for Delta. 738. 738. A321. Let's look at this one. This one's going to Hartsfield.
Panama Control, muy buenas tardes.
So this one's departing out of gate Alpha 15. Okay, so we got a departure gate that we can go for. Good luck with Second Life today, Russ, Sunjammer. See you soon. Okay, now let's look at Dulles. And we're going to look for a Delta gate for Dulles. American, United, WestJet, blah, blah, blah. United, SkyWest. United. Here is a Delta A320 that's going down to Hartsfield. I think that's the closest I'm going to get. So Delta for Dulles is gate Bravo 74. So we'll look for a Bravo 74 for Dulles. And now, of course, all of Atlanta is basically Delta. Boston to Dulles to Atlanta, Russ, in the A350. Here is a Delta 75 gate, and that's gate Bravo 27. B27. So now we got a couple of gates that we could use for our flight there. There's our little airplane right there. Is out. Look at all the people that are flying in this, though. So yeah, this is the VATSIM map. So Russ, Boston, Dulles, Atlanta, and if you are going to fly the updated A350, don't forget to get terrain data, and don't forget to preload the airplane because it takes about 15 plus minutes for all of the WASM stuff. LOWW says they've changed the arrival and the runway. Ooh, SKCC. Let's see what it says. Arrival runway is runway 16. Arrival is now runway 16. So we got to be ready for that. Thanks LOWW. Valuable intel. So we are going to get rid of the Panama City stuff and runway 34. And now let's go and get runway 16. LOWW says the star's going to be good. Oh, that's probably why the backtracking. So probably the ILS. Okay, that's a teardrop. I don't know that they're going to do the teardrop. That's a teardrop. That's a teardrop. I'll bet we're going to do the ILS Whiskey. I'll bet it's this one because there's Charlie 416 and we get out at Charlie 416. So I'm betting this, and Rusk, LOWW confirms it. This is our arrival. So the ILS Whiskey runway 16, which means no back taxi. You're going to want to be able to get off at Bravo and get into the gate area. So that's good. The star is good. By the way, there is a great Orbic sale going on. Okay, now we got to change it in the flight plan. Departure and arrival. Arrival. ILS Whiskey runway 16. ILS Whiskey 16. Charlie 416. SNUC 1 and execute. So that should be good. Go to legs, make sure we haven't added some kinky discontinuity or something like that. Charlie 416, then 413. And that looks good.
Panama Centro, muy buenas tardes. Este es el Mercargo 1434, el ascenso para iniciar.
LOWW says it still looks like it's going to be a nice approach. There is an A380. It's not necessarily the best of airplanes right yet. It's a fly-by-wire, so it's okay. But we're used to something a little bit more advanced. I know, following the apocalypse, can you imagine approach being kind of kinky? Next for us is the A350. So that's a big wide-body Airbus like a 777. It is much more advanced than some of the other airplanes we've been flying. And it got a big update, so we'll see how it works. Heavy Weather says there's good FPS. Almost to top of climb. I'm going to go seatbelts auto.
Panama 1434.
Yes, in this airplane, the seatbelt lights actually work. So the seatbelt and no smoking light actually works in the airplane. So if you're new to flight sim, that's how well modeled these airplanes are. It's amazing. LOWW has disabled the cabin. Polyon, it's a developer build. If you're new to flight sim and wonder where are all the passengers, the airplane, the simulation is loaded as if we've got a full cabin of passengers here. The simulator doesn't draw them. It's to save resources in my system. You can actually have passengers show up, but it can really bog down your system a little bit. So that's why it is that I don't have passengers like that. But the airplane is loaded as if it has full fuel, full passengers, and cargo. LOWW is mountains everywhere, high mountains that you fly very close to. Jerry, in this airplane, you come over here and go to performance and payload. You go to weight and balance. This is, you put in your total passengers right here on passengers. On cargo, you take your full cargo load, divide it by 2, and put those numbers in the forward cargo and aft cargo. And then the last thing you'll do is put in your fuel, and then you hit set, and that's how all that works. And that's how you put it in this one. Yeah, GSX doesn't work so well on this one. I know, what about immersion? Alright, what else can we do? I'm gonna need to go over to the spy galley here.
Good evening, Air Crew 538.
And I'm gonna need another hot beverage. My voice is really messed up. Let's wait till we get kicked over.
Down left heading.
In reality, you have to uncheck the aircraft in the GSX app and recheck it. That's another reason why I don't turn it on, because it's always kind of a pain in the butt to turn the passengers on and off. It gets old, so I've just left them off.
Panama, control. Buenas tardes, Colombia 1,
So apparently Bogota is really busy. That's 128.6. Let's be ready with that. I think we're next to get kicked over to Bogota. And 38 miles to top of climb. The swishing sound that you were hearing, that's the big trim wheel that's going. That's the airplane automatically trimming and stuff. And so when you hear swish, it's that big wheel that's spinning around. Airbus has one, but it's not as noisy. Let's see, was that a reply to Irvi? That might have been for Irvi. Mostly Navon, I do jetliners mostly. These are the kinds of airplanes that most humans are going to be a passenger on, so they're most relatable. They're the ones that interest me too. Oh, it's a Boeing. Keep your heading bug updated. But there's biz jets, there's small airplanes, but I think these are much more fun.
Simon, thanks for life level 330, Air 538. RSC 110 por derecha 115. RSC 3, Plan Colombia 110 por derecha Ropa 115. Por derecha 1.
So we're about ready to level off, so the trim wheel should start spinning again.
And right heading 100, Airstrip 558. Copa 405, 20 grados por izquierda. 20 grados por izquierda, Copa 405. 01 and John, gonna have you to the 180 of prepare the position to right.
Captain Chris. Saint Martin. See, there's the airplane automatically adjusting the trim.
192, turn right 330.
We could do, that's called the beer run, Captain Chris. We could do the beer run tomorrow after we do Cancun to Havana. How about that? Shall we do the beer run tomorrow?
Maintain for level 3 feet there, air circle 5 feet.
I just put it on the schedule.
441, contact over top, 128.6.
128.6 for Copa 441, thanks.
Bye-bye, the sleeper.
The beer run is basically it's a 3-hop really. We take off from Saint Martin, we go to Saint Bart's, we go to Saba, and we go back to Saint Martin in a small prop liner. So the smaller the better. If you're just starting in flight sim and you're like learning the Cessna 152, 172, you can do that flight with us. We'll be in multiplayer. We're not on ATC. You can make mistakes. You can crash. It's just all about having a good time. So good call, Captain Chris. Kind of excited about the Bluebird 757. The thing is it's been in development for a long time. It's going to be a while before it comes out. Hang on. Happy Saturday, Wolfie. Welcome aboard. Yeah, the Cessna Caravan is perfect. Pauliette wants Grumpy Saturday.
Unos 7000 pies y mantenemos alta velocidad. Un poco chucho.
Correcto, las aeronaves procedentes hacia Cucuta preparen la llegada SNUS 1 kilo y LS Whiskey Pizza 16. All the trucks take arriving into Cucuta, prepare the SNUS 1 kilo arrival, ILS Whiskey runway 16. Right.
Okay, just heard somebody get a clearance. I just turned the clearance and we're all set up with the arrival. Bogota control. Bogota control, hi. Copa 441 at flight level 390.
Lock. Avianca 8505, cuando listo, el descenso para nivel 260.
You just got direct to the VOR. Oh, really? So you're gonna have to do the teardrop instead of the whiskey low vis? Are they starting that?
FedEx 215 hello, radar contact 370.
Bogota, hello from Copa 441, level at flight level 390.
Copa 882, did you call me?
Copa 441, level at flight level 390.
Copa 441, radar contact.
Okay, we're good. So you got low vis, just got direct to the VOR, which is right over. So instead of Charlie 416, you're going to do the teardrop. We better get that. Let's get... No idea which one. I'm hearing people being cleared for the ILS whiskey. Oh, you're getting... Oh, they're going to give you vectors. Okay. We could. Let's be ready with the ILS. So the ILS is going to be 109.9. Make that active. The VOR is 113.3. And make both of those active so we get the ILS and the VOR in our nav radios. Inbound is 159 degrees. 159. So the ILS is now already set. There we go. Minimums, a ridiculous number. I'm going to do just 200 feet on the radio. It's just easier. Trying to tune in other minimums is just way too much cranking on this little dial here. And the altimeter here. The altimeter here is 1009. We're going to preset that too. And now we got really small numbers, so we got to verify them. Altimeter is 1009. Minimums on the radio altimeter is 200 feet. All right, we're all set for the arrival. They did have landings on 3-3. Hey, Crab, welcome back in. And you've got a good understanding. It's hard to learn the Boeing. It's definitely different. He just switched to the ILS Yankee. Oh my gosh. All right. So, ILS Yankee, let's be ready with that chart. So we're going to get both of them in here now. So LOWW just got kicked over to this one. So come in over the VOR, and then around we go. Hey, Ozzy John, welcome aboard. You know, that sometimes happens. I don't know that there is an airborne flush button or not. But, you know. Okay, how we doing here? We are 160 miles from top of descent. The airport's 273 miles away. We should have 7,900 pounds of fuel aboard. Panic, WISA gonna die fuel is 4,300. So we got plenty of extra fuel if we get vectored about a little bit. Don't have any idea how crazy the next flight's going to be. Boston, Washington, Atlanta, it could be crazy, it might not. Right now the plan is to try and take the A350 on a 2-hop and see how that works. If you're wondering, the current time in Zulu time is 21:45 Zulu. The airplane is estimating that, barring any delays, we'll be landing at 22:24 Zulu. So at the moment, if you're wondering how much longer this flight's going to be, I'd say 50 minutes at the most. We'll see. So about 50 minutes before landing, unless they make us start turning different ways, because there's so many airplanes going into this airport. LOWW says it got difficult, really, because you were trying to update the arrival. Are you flying by hand? Are you in an old? No, you're in a 737 MAX 2. It shouldn't be that bad. You know what we ought to do? We ought to get some. We need some fixes on this arrival. Okay, we need extended center line out of the runway and the map, and I need 5, 10, and 25 mile rings around the airport. SKCC. The opposite direction of this runway is 337 degrees. And I'd like a 5-mile range ring, a 10-mile range ring,
Copa 882,
and a
contact approach
25-mile range
19.9.
ring. There we go. Now, if we make the map really big, it's hard to see, but our approach is all that stuff in there. But you see over there, there's the extended center line of the runway we're coming in on. And over here, that is the 25-mile around the airport. You can barely see the 10-mile. And that really helps out as we get closer to the airport. Crab, YouTube videos on Boeing are good. There's a real-world pilot named A330 driver over on YouTube. A330 driver used to be a 737 NG driver, real-world airline pilot, and has done a couple of tutorials on these airplanes. So you could look into that. It's great to get to listen to some of the real-world pilots. Sometimes it's hard to follow them because the real-world pilots are operating at a level of 100 miles above the rest of us, so you can get lost on occasion. But that's a really good YouTube channel to check out. Oh, forgot to dial in the ILS. I just get too busy. If I can't dial in my ILS, I'm in trouble. I don't think LOWW is in the RJ. I think LOWW is in the 737 MAX like this one. Unless LOWW decided to take the F-28. Nah, LOWW isn't taking the F-28. I don't think there's any fucking around on this one. That's a dumb flight simmer joke if you're new. Okay, everything's good. Let's go and start doing another round of rabbit holing with our next flight. So what's going on here? Boston is up. Boston is up. Let's see what runways they're using. So here's Boston. We're going here next. Departure runway is 33 left. So departure runway is 33 left. Musta, welcome back in. Dom T Gaming, happy weekend. I was fucking around for sure on that. All right, let's see what's going on at Dulles. Washington Dulles is up. ILS approach, one right, one center. One right and one center for arrivals. Jimmy Boy just arrived too, and so did Heathanator. Welcome aboard. It takes about 20 minutes, Heathanator, for some people. And here in Atlanta, arrivals 26 right, 27 left. We're going to plan for the north side. Okay, we know what gates to depart from. We know what the active runways are, so we're all good to go there. Dom T Gaming just gifted a sub to Heathanator. Hey Dom T Gaming, thanks for being nice to Heathanator. That was awful nice of you, thank you. Okay, back to this flight. There could be a problem it does. LOWW had a 543. I'm going to tell you though, LOWW, this is a hard flight. There is an event going on loose cap. It is difficult approaches into an airport called Cucuta. LOWW says, oh, we're landing with the tailwind. Yay!
Correcto, para 2100 el QNH en Barranquilla reporta un...
Oh, you're getting some access, Crab? Well, that's awesome. LOWW says come in with full flaps. So I usually do flaps 30 on this airplane. Nope, LOWW is not fucking around today. No fucking around. Agent Palmer, PH, just subscribed. I think that's over on YouTube. Thanks, Agent Palmer. Welcome in. Loose Cat, Boston, Washington, and Hotlanta. Ooh, we should order hot sandwiches or something for Atlanta.
Derecha rumbo 100.
Derecha 100.
Oh, LOWW was in the PMDG 737-800. We are 93 miles from top of descent. We're all prepared for the arrival. We may have to switch over to the Yankee, but I think we can do that.
No problema.
I'm almost out. It's not really an event. There is an event in Boston, but we're not going to those. Washington and Atlanta, I think, just have ATC right now. I'm not sure. I'm almost out of in-flight beverages. I'm going to cheat and race over to the galley and fill this up. Saturday night is in Canada. I didn't know that one. Give me 30 seconds, be right back, and we'll see if we can sneak away and sneak back.
Luna 2046, mantenga alta velocidad en el lugar.
Sí, mantiene alta Luna 046.
14 Eco Tango, Bogotá.
Sorry, 14 Eco Tango, go ahead.
Yes sir, reporting the period airspeed.
270, but we are maintaining 260.
Bogotá Centro, muy buenas tardes. Este es el Mercargo 1434, nivel de vuelo 3.
1434, buenas tardes. Contacto cerrado. Recibido.
Logan, Avianca Fox 234240 over Bravo Uniform Victor.
5234, hello, we're contact. Continue stemming to level 290.
290, Bravo Bianca 5234.
Kilo Alfa Lima, ahora por derecha procede Cruz Luz. Derecha Nutter, Kilo Alfa Lima. Atención a las naves en aproximación al aeropuerto de Cucuta. Preparen Snot 1 kilo y LS Whiskey pista 16. Attention all aircraft on arriving to Cucuta. Prepare Snot 1 kilo a LS Whiskey 16.
Bogotá Control de Blue 1477, listo para el descenso.
1477, vía la llegada de Luz 1 Alfa, el descenso para 2200 pies, autorizado y el descenso segundo piso 05 en Barranquilla, QNH 1007.
Autorizado descenso vía Lulu 1 Alpha para 2200
All full.
pies.
Iced tea and lemonade. We're all set and ready to go. Hey, Manifee, welcome aboard. Lopez, I picked up this airport today. It was at Sim Market. I think it was on sale for like $12 or something. Really, really nice looking little airport.
Welcome aboard.
It's, let's see, get a disconnect. It's Buster is going to a doggy birthday party today. Really? Happy birthday to the doggy birthday party. I hope that's fun. I hope that they have something other than Scooby snacks for the humans at the party.
Good evening, Harris Sugar 538, flight level 330.
Let's see. Crab, you know, we're starting to get really good things for the flight simulator from WinWing and stuff like that. So you can have some pretty sophisticated apartment, home cockpits. Saturday Night Ops is in Canada. I was thinking mostly we do. I knew we wanted to fly the A350. His best doggy friend, oh no. More for the owners? Oh, okay. Yeah, boy, it's so hard when pets are sick. We had a couple of pets in our family that were sick. And you could tell they were struggling, but they were trying to be, you know, such good dogs and cats and stuff. So, yeah, that's really a hard one. So, all sorts of, let's see, spy flight, we'll call it Air Berlin love to the family with the, having a hard time with their puppies. It is hard losing a pet. That's honestly one of the biggest reasons why I don't have one. I don't have the room. I don't have the time to be a good pet owner. I'm a live streamer. If I'm not doing this, you know, I've got to do this. So I can't be a good pet owner. But number two is losing a pet. I've been through that. Our family had this cute little Great Pyrenees Golden Retriever mix. So not a monster dog, really kind of small for that. But little Dusty was just the cutest personality ever, and so that one was really hard. I think the crab, so it's hard, it's kind of hard in this case because you get excited, you want to try this, you want to try that, all these cool things, right? But like you said, tiptoeing, slow walk into updating your PC. That's going to be the best way to go. You can sink a ton of money into flight sim and stuff like that. It's better to go slow. They are part of the family. They are members of the family, Moody Rocket. And Jimmy Boy just did a resub. Jimmy Boy subscribed for 3 months. Thanks, Jimmy Boy, for 3 months of awesome jet fuel in the flight plan. Thank you for helping me to keep the lights on. Reese, I got no idea what my rolling cash limit is. I don't have a lot of cash as it is anyway, so I don't do much of that. It is default. I think Polyot's right. Clipped Out Panda, welcome aboard. Thanks for coming by today. Okay, we should be getting a descent here in about 40 miles. So we got to start paying attention to ATC. Let's start clearing out some of the data because that's just confusing. So we got all of that cleared out, ready to go. You can see here's our next flight, Boston with our gates, and there's airports, so we're all ready for our next flight. Let's be ready if they tell us to descend via. NASCAR, hang on a sec, I should be able to come up with an answer. It's going to be 7,500 feet if they tell us to descend via the S-Nut arrival. So right now, NASCAR, still landing at about 2224 Zulu. Maybe for a departure at about 2300. I'm not sure. That's just it's just a guess.
405 está en contacto error, buen día.
Surly Developer, thank you for that really good tip for Crab 873. Dog says that Boston Center has gone dark. Okay, you know what? We've already got the runways and the gates. We can do a CTAF departure. We can do CTAF. We don't have to be in the middle of crazy VATSIM for this next flight. We're in the middle of crazy VATSIM now. I think it's important to take a break from this. You can really fry your brain with crazy ATC. And some will pop on, some will pop off. We'll see. Chill, Wolfie, absolutely. Chill is important with flight sim. You can you can burn yourself out on this a lot. I just checked my email. No sign of the wind wing. Pay us now. I'm just clearing off some things off my desktop too. Jimmy Boy got to fly the A350. You got the update, Jimmy Boy? How did you like it?
215 is in 17,000 feet.
And now level 170.
Rocket 076.
Okay, that was the airplane just ahead of us. That was that FedEx. So we'll probably get a descent to 17,000 feet here in about 10 miles.
Avianca 858 reduzca para Mach .80. Reducimos para Mach 8.0, Avianca 858.
Oh my gosh, that's a pretty big dog. Never really got bit by any of our dogs. I guess that's probably because I treated them mostly like humans. Always thought they were just the greatest things in the world. Jimmy Boy said the update for the A350 is a good one.
5501, muy buenas tardes, está en contacto radar, nivel 310, proceda directo Lima Eco Tango.
Okay, wants us to set our altitude for descent. Jimmy Boy says it's one of their best updates.
Avianca 5234, reporting indicator del speed.
Speed 310 knots, Avianca 5234.
Right, I'm to report that in Mach number.
Decimal 80, Avianca 5234.
Roger, reduce 0.75.
75, Avianca 5234.
Bogota, Copa 441, request descent.
Copa 441, descend 17,000, QNH 1009er, and maintain high speed on approach.
High speed on the approach, descending now 17,000, the altitude 1009 for Copa 441.
Charlie X Kilo Alfa Lima, la batería mantenga alta velocidad durante la aproximación, contacte Cucuta aproximación.
I decided to just ask him for a descent here. We don't want to get too high on the arrival. Throw out speed brakes. Right now we're only about 500-600 feet above the descent path, but I'd like to stay on schedule for this. And they said high speed. Hi, Jeff. Jeff Taco is over on YouTube. Welcome on in. Discovered fly-by-wire does not work on 2024. Really? The fly-by-wire? Jeff loves the flying. Well, you're in the right place. We're going to be doing a 2-hop in the brand new updated A350 next. It only was 15 minutes. That's pretty good. That's about average for the plane.
4105, Jeffrey 4125.
Okay, I think we're doing good. Oh, that was the developer branch on the fly-by-wire. Yep, makes sense. That's right. The terrain update probably took less than 5 minutes for me to get that one. The terrain update was less than 5 minutes. And Jeff Taco says 31 days until Christmas. Really? Well, my hope is that we all got, all of us that pre-ordered stuff from WinWing will have that, you know, in time for Christmas in the Caribbean. That is a thing that we usually do here on the Spy Flight every Christmas. So Christmas Eve and Christmas Day, we take off on Christmas Eve from Orlando and go down to Kingston and continue. Let's see, there was a subscription over on YouTube. I didn't catch it fast enough. Thank you for the subscription. Welcome aboard. Hi Alps, welcome aboard. Yeah, Christmas in the Caribbean is Christmas Eve, take off from Orlando, and then we go to Kingston, Jamaica, and then we go out to Princess Juliana Airport, and then the next day we take off from Juliana on Christmas Day and go back to the U.S. via Nassau, and then either Orlando or usually we go back into Atlanta. And that's something that we've been doing on the Spy Flight since it started, what, I guess 8 years ago now. It's starting to get a little scary. Uh-oh. I think that's a mountain. That's a hill. I think terrain radar might be a good idea on this flight. Let's do terrain. Yep, there's big hills in the way.
Avianca 5234, this is 17000.
17000, Avianca 5234.
Copa 441, turn right heading 140.
Right turn now, 140 degrees for Copa 441. I'm not planning on dying. We've still got another 2 flights after this.
Avianca 858, vire por su derecha rumbo 110, descenso para 17.000 pies.
Derecha 110 y descendemos a 17.000 pies.
Information Delta is current.
Luna 011, vire por su derecha rumbo 110.
Runway 16 is still active.
Mantenga máxima velocidad principal.
Always be wary of cumulus granite on the radar. Yes, and if you happen to be flying along and you see this nice little fluffy cloud and there's like sheep on the cloud, chances are it's not a cloud. I think they're turning us all out to add a little bit of spacing here going in. Jaden, we have started our descent. Probably going to be landing in the next 15 to 20 minutes. You could also see bears in the clouds. There are flying sheep. Yeah, just ask Keela. She knows all about the flying sheep. Okay, this one's turning back in. Let's see if we...
Copa 441, turn left directed north.
Copa 441, left turn back to Esno.
FLIGHTDECK 215, contact Cucuta 119.9.
119.9, thank you very much. FLIGHTDECK 215.
Copa 441, just to confirm, turn left, direct S-Loop.
Left turn for Copa 441, direct to SNU.
Ya vimos, Bogotá que entrega, Avianca 012, listo para iniciar descenso. Avianca 012, descenso para 17.000 pies, divide por derecha rumbo 100.
And direct to SNU.
110, Avianca 0.
You know, some really good pizza would be great today. I know I've already got some other stuff. That would be nice and tasty. Okay, we're direct to SNUT right there and descending to 17,000 feet. Oh, there's all sorts of multitasking that goes on with flight simming. There's a ton of multitasking that we do. We really do. So you go and I listen for ATC. We're flying the airplane. I'm also making sure that I've got all the charts ready to go for the arrival and the different arrivals that they've got us on here. We're not sure which one. So yeah, there's all sorts of multitasking that goes on. Plus, in my case, I'm, you know, doing this silly little live stream thing here. So it's a busy day. Irvy's got chili garlic prawns with fried rice.
079, muy buenas tardes. El reporte en el aire no estoy controlando horas por dicho.
That's right, bottle to throttle multitasking. You have to stay properly hydrated on these flights too, right? Gotta have your beverages in the cockpit. Sometimes we have adult beverages in the cockpit too. Today it's iced tea and lemonade.
Luna 011, reporte de los indicados.
270, Luna 01.
Incremente para 290, break, no colaciones. Avianca 5234, contact Cucuta 119.9.
Cucuta 119.9, Avianca 234,
I think that's next for us. 119.9.
192, 370.
192,
119. Okay, we're good to go there. Hey, True Demon, welcome aboard. Carol's back too.
001, buenas tardes, en contacto radar.
Altimeter 1009. Altimeter's checked and set a little bit early, but that's okay. Nothing wrong with multitasking like that.
Perdón, ¿me puede repetir?
Les practicable ascenso para nivel de vuelo 350.
Okay, we should get further descent here. And that further descent should be on the SNUT arrival 1711 and 7,500 might be next for us.
Luna 011, vira por izquierda directo SNUT.
Always time to hydrate.
Izquierda directo SNUT, Luna 01.
Let's see, Gecko Man, welcome aboard. This is the iFly 737 Max. I think it's a little loud. Let's turn that down. Alps, we are not on multiplayer. We're on a network called VATSIM. So we're not on multiplayer. This airplane can get a little loud. And there's 17,000 feet at SNUT. And we should get further descent. Let's do seatbelts on.
441, contact approach 119.9.
119.9 for Copa 441. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
This is Cucuta approach with information delta.
Expect holding over Cucuta VO1, you are number 2 for the approach.
Expect holding Holding over Cucuta VOR, 14 Echo Tango.
Over Cucuta VOR, 14 Echo Tango.
Kilo Alfa Lima reduce a mínimas permisibles en lo practicado 7000 y
yeah, we got a Boeing hat. This is not the wrong hat. This is the right one.
Detrás del Boeing 737 que se encuentra
let's see. From Dream to Takeoff, what type of auto brakes will I use? Probably auto brakes 3 or full. Cucuta approach, very good afternoon. Copa 441 at 17,000 feet with information Delta.
Copa 441, good afternoon. Trial contact 17,000 feet, descend 15,000 feet. Proceed to Cucuta VOR and expect holding on the VOR.
Cucuta approach, Copa 441, now direct to the VOR. And we'll hold over there. What was our descent for Copa 441? Hey, Wig Bill.
Descend 15,000 and expect holding over Cucuta VOR.
Descending 15,000 feet, direct now to the Cucuta VOR and expecting a hold. Copa 441. Okay.
That is correct.
Let's see here. So, legs.
United 5592, comunica ahora Torre 181, buen día.
181, buen día, Paloma 5592.
Luna 204.
Direct to Cucuta VOR. And we're going to hold at Cucuta VOR. Now we got to check the hold too. So the hold over the VOR is going to be inbound is 006 left turns.
Cucuta aproximación Luna 2011 17,000 pies.
Luna 2011, Cucuta aproximación, muy buena tarde.
And the hold is in. Let's see if it is actually. Hey, there it is. Direct to Cucuta. We're not direct to Cucuta Airport.
17,000 pies. Mantiene
17,000 pies el holding en Cucuta, Luna 01.
Airplane, direct to Cucuta. Why are you being mean to me? There we go. Okay, and we're not descending yet. 15,000 feet. There we go. I set it to page 2. Is that what I did? Okay, thank you from Dream to Takeoff. I was on the wrong one. That happens a lot. True Demon wants to know who's going to FS weekend. It might have actually done that. It might have actually done that, but the arrival is still in. And I think that they are now doing the ILS Yankee, so let's plug that back in. Departure and arrival. ILS Yankee is what they're doing. Okay, airplane. Not what I wanted you to do. Airplane. Hold. Oh my gosh, we've totally screwed it up.
Bank angle, bank angle. Traffic.
JP14 Echo Tango, is practicable to you proceed ILS Yankee runway 16 or do you want vectors for your approach?
Say again, sorry for Echo Tango.
14 Echo Tango, is possible to continue ILS Yankee approach runway 16 or do you want vectors for your approach?
Vector for the approach, only 147.
Cucuta, el Pluna 046, estaríamos en condiciones de realizar el ILS Yankee pista 16.
Luna 046, autorizada aproximación ILS Yankee pista 16. Comunica Torre 181, buen día.
Recibido autorizado Yankee 16 y con Torre, ¿me repite 181?
181, correcto.
181, gracias.
JP14 Echo Tango, turn right heading 200.
Turn right heading 200, 2147.
Okay, I really screwed it up there, but we're good here. We're doing the hold manually right now. I tried to put in the Yankee arrival that they're doing, and the airplane got really upset with me. So we just turned off the autopilot, and there we go. Now we're going to try and get the airplane back to 15,000 feet. We're a touch low, and we're flying the hold manually.
7,000 feet.
Okay, so here comes the hold. We'll try and re-engage the hold here in just a second because we're super duper busy right now.
5234, descend
But trying to put in the Yankee, it really got upset with me. Okay, we're at 210 knots. That's pretty good. Just check it, update the hold. I think that's all I got to do. You're right. But I'm going to concentrate on flying first. We're flying first. All right, that looks good. Now then.
JP14 Echo Tango.
Now let's see where the flight plan thinks we are.
Turn right.
Lakes.
Left heading 070.
That's page 1. Yeah, it wiped out pretty much everything.
14 Echo Tango. Left heading 070.
Oh, that hold is actually still in the flight plan. So let's go ahead and get pointed in that general direction and see if we can't get LNAV back in charge of things.
Cucuta, aproximación, Hotel Kilo 4966, Hospital, buena tarde.
Actually, I've got the hold in, it's wrong. Inbound is 006, and we're supposed to be doing left turns. I'm mixed up here. We need to get going the other way. So I'm on the wrong side of this. That's why it's upset.
JP14 Echo Tango, continue to left heading 010.
So now we're going to do a big turn, come back in on a heading of 006,
Tango, descend 6,000 feet immediately.
and that should work for us.
Descend 6,000 feet.
How do you program the plane to hold? Getaway, it's different for every airplane. This one, the 737 is great. It's got an actual hold button. The Airbus, you kind of have to look for it and know where to go for it.
215, traffic information at your 12 o'clock and descend to 6,000 feet. Airbus 319.
Okay, 15,000, so that's good for us. We also need to check our fuel.
215, maintain 7,000. The traffic information is descending to 6,000 feet.
So we'll do more or less a figure 8 in the hold, but we'll get going back in the right direction.
VIP14 Echo Tango, continue to left heading 345.
Left heading 345, 21 for
We're going to reduce our speed just a little bit more here so we can conserve fuel. We got to check fuel. I'm at 7.9. Oh, what was divert fuel? Deferred fuel was like 4 point something, so we still got plenty of fuel to play with here.
Copa 441, descienda para 10,000 pies.
Copa 441, we're just getting ourselves established on the hold at the Cucuta VOR.
Copa 441, descend 10,000 feet.
10,000 feet for Copa 441.
Luna 2011, desciende para 15,000 pies.
15,000 pies, Luna 01.
VIP 14 Echo Tango, you are near Cucuta VOR, you are clear to Island Yankee approach runway 16.
We're really close to speed, aren't we? Yeah.
Island Yankee approach runway 16.
Continue Island Yankee runway 16.
I miss my Airbus on this right now. Missing my little bus here. Okay, going down to 10,000 feet. How's everything here? Everything up here is just fine. And around we go. Irby says that frame rates in the A350 are really good.
Negativo, prevea su aproximación en 7 minutos.
Recibo, gracias. Para prepararla, por eso todo.
Correcto, sí, LSZR Yankee pista 16, correcto.
It just got really chaotic, but we're not in the way yet. We're not in the way yet. All right. I've now got everything under control. Now we'll get back to clean speed here.
Copa 441, descend 8,000 feet.
Descending 8,000 feet now, Copa 441.
Luna 2011, descienda para 9,000 pies.
9,000 pies, Luna 011.
AP14 Echo Tango, contact tower 118.10.
118.10.
All right, LNAV should have me. I hope. I don't think it does. Okay, LNAV screen. I think we're good. We're in the hold. Good. The airplane's going to fly itself. Cool. 8,000 feet. We are a touch high. Let's get down a little more. Now then, it totally wiped out our arrival, didn't it? So, let's put something in manually. CC 400.
Pequeño 4966, Cucuta aproximación. Se encuentra autorizado a Pereira. Ascenso para nivel de vuelo 280, identifiquen código 3615.
Autorizado Pereira 280, responde 3615 del kilo 4966.
I'm just hoping.
Hotel Kilo 4966, colación correcta. Pista 07 en uso. Viento 020 grados 10 knots, QNH 1007. Pues la mantención notifica lista rueda.
Okay, there's the arrival. We're in the hold. I got the arrival program back in. All is right with the world.
Avianca 5234.
Okay.
After holding, you are clear to LA Yankee approach runway 16.
Okay, after the stop of the hold, we'll continue from
airplane, why are you going at 2? Why did you speed up? Probably because I was going down way too fast.
Aeronave llamando a Cucuta, ¿confirma?
It's in. Welcome back in. Thank you for coming in. It got crazy today. Okay, that looks good. That looks good. That looks good. How does this look?
Are you calling Cucuta Produce? If you want to contact Bogota,
That looks great. We're not going to exit the hold yet because I was using vertical speed.
Okay.
Wolfie, all of a sudden it got really crazy, didn't it?
Thank you.
Approach Avianca 5234, can we turn
Oh
directly
my
over now
gosh.
and start the approach?
Yeah, let's close the blinds, crazy passengers.
Roger, Avianca 5234.
I haven't seen anything that looks like an airport yet.
Copa 441, descend 7,000 feet.
Descending now 7,000 feet, Copa 441.
Luna 2011 desciende para 7.000 pies. Corrección, 8.000 pies.
Descenso para 8.000 pies, Luna 2011.
Okay, tower is 118.1. Oh my gosh, it got crazy. I think we're in the next part of the turn. And tower is 118.1. Okay, we're good to go there. Nothing to worry about up here. We're in the hold. It's going to continue holding. And that's good news. Okay, let's see. For our landing, we're below 10,000 feet. Landing lights. Taxi light. Continuous restart in case we have to go around. Everything else is good over here. No problems there. Passengers are in their seats. Flight attendants are handing out free booze. LOWW says we should do full flaps on this landing. So 135, we'll call it 138. And there's 7,000 feet. Airline gamers, should I get 24 and the iFly Max? You primarily fly X-Plane 12. Airline gamer, it's a fun airplane. I'm enjoying this. I think you're going to be blown away by the scenery, as we all are in Microsoft Flight Simulator. It's really good. Oh, we got an airport. There we go.
Avianca 5234, contact tower 118.10. Good day.
Tower now, Avianca 5234, good day.
Copa 441, confirm indicated speed.
Copa 441 is about 190 knots.
Roger, Copa 441, continue to 6,000 feet. And you're clear to LA Yankee approach runway 16.
Okay, descending now 6,000 feet and now cleared for the ILS Yankee. Runway 16, Copa 441. Go to hold, exit the hold, and it is now armed. Exiting the hold, and so we're going to continue on in there.
Correct, you're number 2 in the approach.
I would like...
For the approach.
I'm going to add a little notch of flaps here. I'm going to go auto brakes 3. I'm going to put my speed brakes to armed, and we're good to go there. Now let's make sure it exits the hold. Wow, we're really close to that other airplane. How about flaps 5?
Cucuta, aproximación Avianca 858, nivel de vuelo 170.
And we have exited the hold. Wow, are we close to that other airplane. This is going to be quick. Okay, for landing. 135, let's call it 138.
Whiskey 16, Avianca 858.
Don't forget to accept...
441, previous to minimum, you are number 2. Contact tower 118.10.
118.10, reducing now to minimum approach speed for Copa 441. Thank you.
Luna 2011. ¿Le está explicado alcanzar el vuelo de Cucuta con 6000 e iniciar la aproximación y LS Yankee o prefiere un circuito más de cerca?
LSZR y otras de una tabla y otras de como y el consultor del cuerpo para la patología y de transmisión.
Bueno, gracias amigos. Se le escuchó muy mal la transmisión. Muchas gracias por el control y hasta la próxima.
Cucuta Tower, hi there. Copa 441 is on the ILS Yankee, runway 16. Looks like we're number 2 for the runway.
Correct, you're number 2, continue approach runway 16.
Continue the approach, runway 16, and we are also at minimum approach feed, Copa 441. Okay, let's get ready for, because this really kind of messed up everything. So ILS Yankee, I'm going to leave that in there. I put it in, so from Dream to Takeoff, I actually put in my the arrival manually, but we're ready to go with that if it doesn't snag glide slope and localizer. So that's ready to go in case I need it. How we doing over here? Looking good. Gear down, 3 green. Airplane looks good. Auto brakes and speed brakes are set. And let's get ready to look outside the window and see if we can't land.
Cucuta Torre, muy buenas tardes, Luna 011.
2500.
Acto 011, buenas tardes, prosiga.
El descenso para 3000 pies iniciando la ILS Sur y la ILS Yankee de la pista 16.
This got a crazy arrival, but it's fun. Okay, 3,300. Next altitude is 3,000. Continue down. Around we go. I got glide slope and localizer. Let's go ahead and almost get ready. I could have exited and joined it the waypoints on legs, so I messed up that one. Hi Dakota, welcome back. Arm the approach. Approach is armed, looking for an airport. Jack Para, welcome aboard. From Dream to Takeoff, thank you for coming in. I really appreciate that. I think we're good there. I don't think we're going to need this one. I've got it all set. I got the airport. I got the runway. I have a feeling we're going around. We're really close to that other airplane. Okay, once we get on the ground, if we do, exiting to the right, exiting left. If we have to go around, it's straight out and then hold over the VOR. It's straight out and hold over the VOR. Okay, I see the airplane. They're on. Oh, I think they're over the numbers. Oh my gosh. Okay. After takeoff, straight out, right turn, hold. We can do that. Hi Maestro, welcome back in. Dogs, I'm not panicking, just really freaking busy. That's the difference in the Airbus. You know, you just punch a few buttons and you go. You got to do a little more work in this airplane, but that makes it more fun. Okay, we are all set. What are you upset about? End of route. Yep, we know that. Thank you. I see the airplane. It's on the runway.
1,000.
Oh, we have the dramatic music for the landing. The dramatic, you know,
1,000.
Harry Potter music's on there.
Terrain.
SKCC, bienvenidos. Abandonen por la izquierda vía Charlie de inmediato, por favor. For Canadian Car 5234, welcome. Vacate via Charlie immediately, please.
Excellent, Charlie. Do you have any classes 64?
1441, runway 16, 0.36 degrees, 27 knots, please guide.
16 clear to land, Copa 441.
Canadian Car 5234, continue taxi via Charlie Go to gate number 1.
Charlie go to the gate for Avianca 5234, thanks.
400. 300. Approaching minimum. Flight slow.
Avianca 007, roger. After the traffic that is coming in front of you, continue taxi via apron Charlie Alpha, hold short of Alpha.
10.
After the traffic in front of you, Alpha 320, taxi to holding point Alpha via apron Charlie. Copa 441, welcome to taxi via Bravo. Via Bravo.
Copa 441, taxi via Bravo, and we didn't get stand number for Copa 441.
Yeah, I know, it's ready. Yes, Regrate Luna 201 piso 6, 130 grados, 7 minutos, autorizado a aterrizar.
Autorizado a aterrizar Luna 01.
I think it's stand of our choice, right? Oh, Jay, I really wanted to make sure I didn't float. This was what, I mean, they've got the airplane so tight on this arrival that it's sort of like, you know what? The job is to get the airplane on the ground and off the runway. It was so freaking busy. It really was. But this one was fun. Hey, we got the flaps up, speed brakes down, and everything taken care of. How about that? Got one airplane that's already pushed back, so we're going to stay out of their way. APU's coming on up. Now we're going to stay out of their way. We're going to stay out of their way.
011, bienvenido a Charlie, Charlie Golf. Ya le digo la puerta.
I don't think that they're going to move. I think that there's also just a tower controller here. I think it's kind of a standoff. Let's get ready for our next flight. I think we're good. Let's come on over here and just get a gate and come on in. I just disconnected. I think it's crazy for them, and so let's just get out of their way. They're busy. Good evening, Johnny Be Good. Welcome aboard. Time to employ your world flight. Am I allowed to park on the grass? Yep, think it was getting super busy, so we're just going to get out of their way when it's a big, crazy event like that. I thought I had a nice airport for this one. And I'm guessing that you basically drive up to the gate here like this. That's probably pretty good. Okay, parking brakes. There's parking brakes. What do we have over here? We got an APU. Let's pop that in as well. Taxi light going off. That would be a good thing to do. APU is set. Engines can go off. Electric hydraulic pumps can go off. We'll leave one fuel pump on for the APU. Turn on the bleed and the cross bleed. The isolation valve. It's not a cross bleed. And we'll get that on over there. Seat belts can go off. Beacon can go off. And let's just say we made it. I'd say that's good. We did that. How bad was the landing? It was a little bit on the heavy side here. But it was a minus 401 with 1.13 Gs. So a little bit heavy. But again, trying to get the airplane off the runway, that was the goal. Nobody was hurt. Nobody was arrested. Passengers are happy. They would perhaps like a little more free beverage or something like that. Yeah, I think this is default, and I purchased the payware for this earlier today. So I'm not sure why it's being a brat for that, which is too bad. Because it looked like it was a really nice one. It was like a $14 scenery at Sim Market or something like that. So there we go. All right, let's get out of here and let's go and get our A300. AMG wants to go to Paro. It is a good one. That is a good approach. Connor is over on 2024. I think you've heard correctly. Their flight sim is coming out for PlayStation 5. Let's see, San Francisco to SNA. Right now we've got a 2-hop planned, and there's other spies that are flying along with us. So we're planning our next flight is Boston to Dulles to Atlanta in the big old A350. So let's come on in here, grab ourselves a gate, and get ready to go. Delta 508 is already on the ground. We're going to go and look for gate Alpha 15 for this big airplane. So we'll come on in here. Sling for Slink is Bristol to Leeds today. So flight plan, new flight. We're taking the updated. So it's going to be a Delta on this one. And this is going to be KBOS Boston. KIAD Dulles. And I'm going to add just a little bit of extra time here because it's going to be busy. Yeah, this one is a short. Oh, yours is a short flight. I think the shorter flights are better. Okay, we need an A350 900 for the Delta. I do have the Aviator version, Connor, and I actually would have been just as happy if I'd gotten one below that. I don't need all the default airplanes that come with the sim. I spend most of my time flying the nicer payware airplanes, you know, that are a little more involved. So that's kind of what I do with that. Let's plug in an autopilot for an Airbus. Ben Boren, welcome aboard. Welcome on in. Thanks for coming in. The setup has been really fun and nice. Okay, let's go and get MobiFlight going. So we have the autopilot. SimBrief, the last time we checked, they're departing on runway 33 left. We're landing on runway 1 center. That's probably pretty good. Fuel planning, not a lot of ATC. Why don't we board? I'm going to plan 15 minutes of ATC fuel. Blizzard departure to Hyper 9 sounds about right for Dulles. And let's create a flight plan. Sling for Slink, it works really good. Ben, thank you for coming in. Thanks for saying so. Welcome aboard. Okay, I've got Moby ready to go. We need the airplane to be in Airbus mode. And we're all good to go there. Let's get the simulator. Here comes Microsoft Flight Simulator. With that, we need to come over here and get a PDF of the flight plan. And we're going to save this. Make sure it is Boston to Dulles. That's correct. Paul Major. Hey, Paul. It's windy and cold in the UK tonight. Keila said it was snowing over in Sheffield recently. Did that ever turn into anything, or just rain mixed with snow and it started melting? Okay, VATSIM. Let's pre-file. Flight level 400 for an hour and 11-minute flight. That seems a little excessive for a flight down to Dulles. 2468. How about flight level 320? I think flight level 320 is probably better. 320. That's better. Let's do that. And file. We are filed. I'll put a copy of my flight plan in chat for you if you want to check all the numbers. It snowed and then it disappeared immediately, so it doesn't count like that? Okay. That's generally what we see the first part of the year. You know, rain mixed with snow hits the ground, melts. Hi, Star Lugo. Welcome aboard. All right, that looks good. And I got that done. We're pre-filed on VATSIM. We're good to go there. So let's go get ready to go to our gate. The real flight is departing out of gate Alpha 15. So let's update our notes. It's going to be Alpha 15 to Bravo 74 at Dulles. I might have written that down wrong. Okay. Our route is a simple and short run. This airplane should handle it really well. That's good to go there. First flight tomorrow is a total spy chill out flight. We're doing Mykonos over to Athens. You'll definitely want to fly that one during the day. Let's see. For a flight to Paro, a departure that I usually do to Paro AMG is going to be a airport. It's called Kathmandu, and VNKT is the Icy Cows. Do you know how to fly the Phoenix A320? Actually, the A319, 20, and 21 are some of my favorite airplanes. I like that. In fact, that's probably the first plane I'm flying tomorrow, Connor, if you can fly with us then. So if you could join us for that. I flew it earlier today, and we're going to test out the A350 this time. But I really like those airplanes. They're really great. A Greek island hop, Wolfie. Yeah, just total chill out. Itzin is in the A320 Neo from Dulles to Boston. Our paths will cross. Okay, let's see. What do we have for ATC now? Boston, it's just us. So no big deal there. Dulles was up earlier. Potomac is up and Dulles is up. So we're good to go with that. This should be nice. And it's a nice little chill out flight. Make sure we don't spawn on anybody over here at the Delta gates. You can still do flights for sure. Slink for slink, eventually you're going to want the data, and you could just buy the data if you wanted without buying the charts. Especially if you got Flight Sim 2024, you've already got some really great charts that you could use, so you could save a little that way. Lucidity did a you did a fresh reinstall. That usually fixes most everything. Connor, there's several places that you can go. You could use the Navigraph application to see where you are. If you're on VATSIM, you could use the VATSIM map, and some airplanes have an internal map that you can look at. Dougal McTavish came in. Didn't even see you. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming by. Dogs, thank you. 128 point. No, that can't be 128.8. That's not. That can't be it for Boston. That can't be it. It can't be 128.8. No, 122.8. Dogs is right. I'm an idiot. Dogs is right. It is 128.8. Thanks, Dogs. 128.800. It's 122.8. That's what I thought. Thanks, Dogs. You can still link your plane in SimBrief. Baston Tower. Thanks, Tim Dog. It is 128.8. I'm trying to do way too many things here. I say, sit back, enjoy a little beverage. This cockpit is really kind of amazing. So Airbus, I like to refer to them as having 3 different cockpits. The original A300, A310 is, Airbus, the original series. That's Captain Kirk. And then the next one is going to be, well, actually, no, that would be Captain Archer. So Star Trek Enterprise. That would be the first airport. Airbus, the A31920, I call that, Airbus cockpit number 2, version 2. And that's going to be Captain Kirk. But the one that we're going to be in now, this is the Enterprise D. This is a really cool computerized cockpit that's great. So A350-900 got a Delta livery, and save and go back. Got a Splash is Connor on YouTube. Welcome on into Twitch. Yep, we're multi-streaming now. Okay, this looks good. Let's go to Boston. Fokin, from Dream to Takeoff, no. I have a private pilot's license, so Cessna 152, 172, and a Cardinal. KBOS. But I know just enough about real-world jetliners to get in really serious trouble. I think music got really busy with some stuff. I think music just got really busy. That's right. Somebody did have to do the vacuuming, didn't they? Okay. There's our departure. And start the flight. Swoosh. Going Kongala likes the physical buttons over the touchscreens. I gotta wonder what that's really like in a cockpit environment. If you can really handle touchscreens and stuff like that as effectively, especially in turbulence. Now that being said, there are button backups, I think, that you can use just below the flight management computer, but still, you gotta wonder about that. Got a Splash just did a resub. Thanks, Got a Splash. Really up here. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thanks for being here for 8 months.
New recruit detected.
And,
welcome aboard,
Kahid
Agent.
just did
Stay
a
sharp.
follow. Thank you for the follow, Kahid. Welcome, welcome. Jimmy Boy, thank you for the resub. Got a Splash, and Dom T Gaming gifted a sub to Heathenator, and I missed that one probably. Wolfie had a CTD. I actually had a CTD fairly recently too. I actually had a CTD. Oh, it was just trying to pre-start everything, I think. Let's see, I see Delta 258 and Delta 209. I think that's Dogs and Russ flying with us today. Captain Quinn's here. We're just on an A220, and you were talking to the captain about as he was using the touchscreen. How did that look to you, Captain Quinn? Tim Dog is flying with us. Erie is here. Take your time restarting the sim, Wolfie. This airplane keeps us busy. It was worrying. Really worrying? Wow. Okay, yeah, this airplane takes time to set up properly, so don't feel like you gotta rush. In fact, we're gonna start a little breath here. Somebody started a hype train. Thank you for doing that. I think that's coming up in a second. Oh no, it's one of those treasure train things. So once we get to hype train level 2, if you like gifting subs, they'll all be on sale for 35% off. Cats are loved at Potomac. Just call it a day. Let's just chill. We need a chill flight.
Bits intercepted. Intel
Goddess Flash
secured.
just did some cheering.
Every
Thanks
bit
for doing
helps.
some cheers, Goddess
Thanks,
Flash.
Agent.
Did you have bits? Thank you for keeping the hype train going. Yeah, so if it goes to level 2, if you like gifting and stuff, that will result in, it'll be on sale like, what's it called? September. Oh my gosh, did you hear that crash? Let's see. Oh, do we have the wrong hat on? Can't have the wrong hat on. And there's
New
our
recruits
very,
detected.
very big
Welcome aboard, Agent. Stay sharp.
A350. And Bari just hit follow on the channel. Thanks, and Bari. Welcome on in. Okay, I don't know why some of them are working, some of them aren't. It's being weird. It's being weird. Okay, we got an Airbus hat, right? Cool. All right, let's get in the airplane. And let's see if FatSim will let us on. And A15, that's cool. Yes, we even have a little K-pop in the music playlist now. Okay, this is going to be a Delta flight. And we're in an A350-900. Connect. It's in what do you want for dinner tonight? What's for dinner tonight? It's time to make everybody hungry. Oh my gosh, look at all these big airplanes. All right, we're all good to go here. So let's see. This airplane's back a little bit too far. The parking gates aren't really good at the big gates for the big planes. Okay. Let's see. I should also do Volanta. Did I get it turned off okay? Let's try Volanta now. Goddess Splash says it's okay to eat on the plane because the food on Delta is good. All right, our flight is active on Volanta. And I have to hit refresh on Volanta. Otherwise, it's cranky. And that should be doing it. That should do it. Okay. We don't need external charts or an external flight plan. Everything is in this airplane. So once we get the hype train to level 2, then it works. That's how that's supposed to work. All right, first things first on this airplane. Battery 1, battery 2, emergency batteries. They'll flash at you a little bit. And then we'll do ground power, and you do it the reverse on this airplane. The new Volanta update. I don't know what to say about the new Volanta update. It seems to be good. It seems to be okay. I really don't know what to say. I just use it for the data at the top and to rate, to give me my landing rate. That's about it. I should do more, but that's really about all I know. Okay, let's get a little bit of floodlight going. Let's turn integrated lighting down a bit because it gets a little intense. And we'll get a little bit of the dome light going too. Makes it easier to see here. Okay, all of this looks good. Now apparently on the A350, you also start the APU. Okay, let's come on over here. Go to ground. And we're going to operate the jetway to get started. You can hear the APU coming up, but you sometimes have to do the jetway button twice. Operate the jetway. Nope, jetway's not going to work for us today. We'll fake it. Okay, so with that, I'm going to open up that door over there. Will that jetway button work? Nope, jetways just aren't going to work today. I am ready for... Actually, turkey might be tasty. Okay, let's see. Altimeters need to go over to inches of mercury. So that looks good. Let's come on over here to the flight ops menu. And we're going to go to load sheet first. No, this one first. And SimBrief import. I think turkey does make you sleepy. Okay, A350-900. Flight number 441, Delta 441, Boston to Dulles. That's correct. Come on down to the load sheet and import from SimBrief. Oh, oh, no kidding, really? I didn't know that. Erie, thank you for saying so. All right. All this looks really good. APU is up. APU bleed is on. We got to have some AC going in the airplane. So now what we'll do is let's go to the terminal charts. And Boston. And what we need to do is get our charts here. So start off with the airport charts. I think you can now get LIDO charts instead of the Jepson charts. Those are Jepson's, but I think you can switch to LIDO now in this airplane, right? Flight ops, options. Let's see. We always could. We need to go to third party. Nav data sim. Terrain download. I already got terrain. That's right. It's the long taxi for departure. It's OIS settings. Let's try OIS settings. Options. Flight ops plan. I remember we could do this. AOC ground maintenance situations panels. Aircraft, OIS settings. This is it. Yay, there it is. LIDO. There you go. We got LIDO charts now. Yay. Cool. Second for the top. Thanks, Captain Chris. All right, all this looks good. Let's now come back to terminal charts and let's get ready to go. So, Boston. Oh, this looks much better. Okay, let's get airport parking. And APC 1, I think, is what we need for Boston here. Nope. APC 2. Nope. There it is. This is the one we want. Okay, looks good. So there's parking. Now AGC, airport ground. And we don't need it for the A380. There's our ground chart. And we're slowly stacking them up. Our departure is the Blizzard 6 departure. So, SID. Blizzard 6. And we also need to get the procedure for Blizzard 6. And that's going to give us our initial climb clearance. Blizzard 6, and it needs to be runway 33 left. And of course, it's ridiculously small. 33 left. Here it is. Okay, so our initial climb clearance is going to be 5,000 feet. So climb and maintain 5,000 feet. Got that? Delivery Boy just gifted a sub to Jose Roque. Hey, Delivery Boy, thank you for gifting a sub today. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. That was really nice of you. Thanks for being nice to me. Thanks for being nice to Jose as well, too. AMG, you did a smoked turkey. No kidding. How was it? Okay, we got that. Let's get ready for Dulles. Okay, let's do Star. We're doing the Hyper 9 arrival. Hyper 9. And the last time we checked, Dulles is landing 1 center and 1 right, I believe. Yeah, we got 1 center. So ILS or localizer 1 center, but also get the ILS or localizer 1 right. There's 1 right. We got to have that. Now we need the airport ground chart. Airport ground and airport parking. And our gate, according to, I got Bravo. No, I got Bravo 74. Bravo 74? Bravo. Okay, they do have 70s. So Bravo 74 is right there. There's our gate. Okay, now go to the pin charts. And this is what I really like about this one. You can just line them all straight up and have a stack from top to bottom of the charts the way you need it. And that's really good. Okay, load sheet. Let's do... Well, we could load with GSX. How many passengers are we taking today? That's scary. Let's see. Let's see. Fuel is supposed to be 14,078. 14,078. Let's just load it with GSX and see what happens. Well, we'll see what happens with that. So the passengers will be levitating out to the airplane, but we'll get that going. Let's see. Kane Malice. I have a private pilot's license, so little airplanes, not big airplanes like this. VNKT VQPR. VNKT. Irvy's got you covered. All right. All this looks great. Are you actually loading? I think it's loaded. Do we have 1478 in the fuel tank? No, we only have 12. Let's set fuel instantly. Loading fuel, please wait. Okay, I think everything's good. Let's come on down here. Dad Game Time is making chicken wings. Let us know how the smoked part works. Okay, this is an A350-900. And our active navigation database is good till the 26th of November. That's good news. How was Second Life today, Sunjammer? Okay, all that looks good. Let's go and do init. So come down here, hit the init button, and company flight plan. Let's plug it in. Requesting flight plan. It's ready, and insert flight plan. Oh, take care of your back, Sunjammer. Have a nice evening. Good night. Yeah, Second Life is still around, and Sunjammer does it every Saturday. Okay, that looks good. Let's go and start aligning the IRSs, the ADIRs, nav, nav, and nav. And once I get that going, I will turn on the crew supply of oxygen, because that will let me know that I'll do crew supply of oxygen to start, and that tells me I did the alignment. Okay, no smoking. On. Emergency exit lights are armed. Got to do those. And that should be good. Aligning the IRS. Let's do our departure. Boston Tower is now up, so now we got to do clearances. Okay, let's see if they changed anything. Boston Tower 350 blah blah blah, runway RNAV and use, departing runway 3 left. They didn't. I think we're good. Hey, this airplane has CPDLC. This airplane has CPDLC. Let's see if it works. Oh, wait a minute. We're in the US. Forget it. What do I know? Yeah, this airplane, that's right. We're in the US. We don't do CPDLC here. Radio on. Turn it up. Yeah, they tried to do that in some places, but it didn't go so good. 128.8. Yeah, they're starting to do that CPDLC in Canada. I know that there was a couple of the controllers in Atlanta. A couple of the controllers in Atlanta wanted to use CPDLC, and they were trying it there. I don't know if they're going to continue to do that or not. Dog says they're sending PDCs, so they're by text, so we'll just do that. Let's go ahead and just put the data in according to the clearance, the ATIS. So runway for departure is 3 left. Our SID, our departure is going to be the Blizzard 6 departure, and there's no transition going out. So temporary flight plan and engage, and we'll pop that in there. We got a clearance, so we got it the old-fashioned way. Departure, Boston, Dulles, route, Boston, Blizzard 6, Blizzard, Bath, Hyper 9, blah, blah, blah. Oh, I'm not supposed to do blah, blah, blah anymore. Altitude, flight level 320.
Boston Tower, speedbird 29 Golf, super stand.
Let's see. Squawk is cleared, SID expected, 228, ATIS location. Contact 128.8 to push. So they want us to call for push. Okay. All right, so coming into Dulles, the runway we're expecting is 01 center. 01 center. The approach is going to be the ILS. The star is Hyper 9 via Bath. That's the Via's over here. Bath. And this one, I gotta look at charts. I can never remember those. So terminal charts, Hyper 9. Let's see. So if it's going to be the center, I believe that's Tycon over here. Well, they could put us over on the far side, though. If that point, Hells or Huff. I'm just going to leave that blank. Maybe we'll grab something later. We'll just do none for now. No, we want BAF over here, but I'm going to do none on this one. We may change that coming in. And insert. Okay, that looks good. Mike, it was originally kind of cranky when it first came out, but I got to tell you, it's gotten a lot better. And in fact, this one is the latest update, and we've had people in chat reporting that it's they've had people in chat reporting that they're getting better performance out of this airplane. Okay, Boston Logan information Tango. The altimeter is 2990. 2990. 2990. Our clearance we have to look at the chart to get our initial climb clearance. So that's the Blizzard. And it set us all the way back. For 33 left is 5,000 feet. So 5,000 feet. And that's good too. All right, with all that, let's see how the loading process is going. Load sheet. I think we're loaded. 214 passengers. That's what we're supposed to have, right? $214 passengers. I think we're loaded. It's time to go. Not that kind of loaded. All right. Center of gravity, and let's do weight and balance. Fuel and loading. Our zero fuel weight is 162.256. I'm going to say 162.3. Enter. Our zero fuel weight center of gravity. Be sure you hit refresh after you load your plane. Center of gravity is 28.9. Okay, fuel on board, it says 14,000 pounds. I think that's right. 14.0. That looks good. Number of passengers. We have 214 brave souls with us today. 214. Taxi fuel. That's going to be over on the operational flight plan. Ground is now up. Thank you. That's 121.9. Okay, over on... No, we need OPF for this. And summary and fuel. Okay, taxi fuel is 0.374. Good. Route reserve, 15 minutes of fuel is 1.36. Alternate fuel is BWI 2.57. And final reserve is 30 minutes of fuel is 2.15. Navigation primary is set, and that looks good. Extra fuel, I boarded 15 minutes of extra fuel, and we've got 15 minutes. That actually worked out pretty good. All of these numbers look great. And let's go return and takeoff performance time. Takeoff performance, sync with the flight management computer. Boston 33 left. Now sync with the weather. That looks good. Now compute our speeds for takeoff. And then send those to the FMS. It's flaps 1 plus F, 137, 140, 146. 137, 140, 146. Numbers are good. It's almost time to go. Our squawk today is 301324. We can put that in several places. If we go to squawk here, 1324. And that's good. Go back to VHF. Ground is 121.9. Make that active. That's good. Lockfire HD. Boy, I don't remember if there was one over in X-Plane. I know that Tolis has got the A319, 20, 21. They've got a good A340. I don't remember if there's an A350-900 over in X-Plane. It's been too long. Apocalypse, please. Welcome aboard. Good to see you. Thank you for opening ATC. Apocalypse, please, does all sorts of ATC here in the Boston area. All right, all this is great. Let's close up the airplane and go. Ground. I'm going to close this door. Let's see. We've got APU. Let's go ahead and disconnect ground power. Ground power is disconnected. This is also when I will do my fuel. Apocalypse, please. I hope you're having a good weekend. Seatbelts going on. Ground power unit disconnected. Let's see. Parking brakes are on. Let's go and pull our chocks. Chocks are pulled. And let's arm the slides. Slides are armed, doors are closed, and everything is clear. Takeoff performance is done. Airport parking. That's where we are. I don't hear anybody on chat though yet. It is windy and snowy in the Mediterranean for a change. And Apocalypse, please, has not seen snow in 6 years. Hello, Heavy Equation. Not leaving your house because of the snow. Okay, all of this is great. Let's come on over here and let's do surveillance. And let's go to transponder on. And we're going to go to TA only. That's not the TA you're thinking of. Let's come over here. Checklist. Cockpit preparation. Gear pins and covers are aboard. Fuel quantity is verified, 14.0 kilos. Barrel ref is set. Checklist is complete. Back to checklist before start. Parking brake is on. Takeoff speeds are aboard. Slides are armed. The beacon is going on now. Beacon is going on. Nose wheel disconnect memo has been observed. Checklist is complete. Let's get GSX to push us back. Wolfie says this is the smoothest takeoff. Yeah, it was kind of rocky before, wasn't it? Hi, Canutus. GSX remote control. Oh, that's right. We have to do this over here, right? Underground. We use this menu in this airplane. Prepare for pushback and departure. I don't see anybody coming. It doesn't seem to be working. I don't see anybody coming to push us back. I think we're going to have to do this manually. Let's get pushback helper. And let's connect the tug. Boston ATIS. Current ATIS is Information Tango. I think we're all ready to go here. And let's listen in on the radio.
Runway 4 right on Charlie, hold short runway 27.
Okay, cross 4 right at Charlie, hold short at 27, Delta 952.
Delta 258, cross runway 4 right on Charlie, hold short runway 27.
Cross runway 4 right, hold short 27 for Delta ready.
Delta 962, monitor Boston Tower 128.8, good night.
Monitor Boston Tower, Delta 962.
Delta 258, same for you. Monitor Boston Tower 128.8. Good night.
128.8 for Delta 258. Have a good one.
Speedbird 29er Gulf Super, join Charlie. Cross runway 4 left and hold short runway 4 right on Charlie.
I think we're ready to go.
We'll join Charlie. We'll cross runway 04 left. And
New
we'll
recruits
hold short
detected.
runway 04 right on Charlie.
Welcome aboard,
Big T
Agent.
Whopper just did a follow. Welcome aboard, Big T Whopper. Delivery boy gave out a community sub 20 minutes ago. I hope I said thanks.
Super, opposite direction, join Charlie. Cross runway 4 left, hold short runway 4 right.
It's a little loud.
We'll cross 4 left on Charlie and hold short 4 right on Charlie.
Okay, we got an airplane holding here. It got busy in Boston. So we'll wait for that one to get out of the way. I think that one's pushing back or something. This one's pushing back. Let's see, Ryan, that was for Navion.
51 Bravo. Listen to your instructions. Make your next left onto Foxtrot. And then a right turn on
a little
Mike.
bit misty here in Boston tonight.
Short of taxiway Charlie on Mike.
Keep out 51 Bravo, Sip. I'm sorry, could you repeat that for me, please?
Speedbird 51 Bravo Super, make your next left on Foxtrot. Right turn on Mike. Cross runway 4 left and hold short of taxiway Charlie on Mike.
Next left onto Foxtrot. right on
X-plane
right,
really,
and cross
what
runway
Navion
14
said's
left,
really
and then hold
true.
short, taxi right,
I will tell you,
Yeah, seabird 51 Bravo.
it's, you can make X-plane look very, very good. Sunjammer uses auto ortho, and that's good. Hey Ryan, welcome back in. Ryan 83 Bravo is here. Welcome back in, Ryan. Hope your weekend is off to a really good start.
We'll cross runway 04 right on Charlie, hold runway 27.
Ryan wants to know who has IRL Thanksgiving traffic travel plans.
Charlie, hold short, runway 27.
Oh boy, I don't
Charlie,
know.
hold 27.
We've had a couple of spies in the area that it's been really kind of crazy. I think we've cleared everything, right? Yep, we have. How about a hydrate?
Monitor 28.8, Jet 695, good night.
Almost done. Traffic plans as opposed to travel plans. Yep, I used the wrong word. It's getting late. We're coming up on hour 6. Let's see. All of Polyot's family is flying to the UK because you get refused to get caught into the travel chaos. That's nice. Yeah. Low-vis got caught up in some of that. Although I think it was more airplane related than ATC related.
Right on Charlie, hold short runway 27.
Let's see while we're waiting if Windwing has sent the pay us now page.
Speedbird 51 Bravo Super affirmed.
No, hasn't sent it yet. Some people are getting the hey, we're ready to ship your throttles email.
Cross runway 14 right on Charlie and hold short 27 Speedbird 51 Bravo Super. Speedbird 51 Bravo Super monitor Boston Tower 128.8, good night.
Wow, we got some people doing super here.
51 Bravo Super, good night.
Hey, Thelo's here. Welcome aboard, Thelo.
309 for a taxi to 3 left with Tango.
Doing a 309, Boston ground, thanks for Tango, runway 33 left, taxi via Echo, Bravo, Charlie, cross runway 4 left, and hold short runway 4 right on Charlie.
Runway 31 left, taxi via Echo, Bravo, Charlie, cross 4 left, and hold short 4 left on Charlie. New England 309.
Series on 309, verify crossing runway 4 left, and holding short runway 4 right on Charlie.
Cross 4 left, hold short 4 right on Charlie, during the house.
Of course.
Boston ground, Delta 1918 Heavy, spot 7 with Tango.
I think that was the Delta behind us.
18 Heavy, runway 33 left, taxi by Kilo.
Yep,
Bravo,
that was spot 7. We're going to try and push back to 6 because there's an airplane next to me. That way we can both push. So I'm going to try and get out of the way. Boston ground, hi there, from Delta 441 Heavy at gate Alpha 15 with information Tango. Requesting push and start after company moves.
Delta 441 Heavy, Boston ground, good evening. Behind company, push approved, proceed to spot 7, call for taxi.
Proceed to spot 7, we will call for taxi, Delta 441. Shall we go? Ryan Dunn doesn't want to go to DFW till Milwaukee next week. But you get Old Milwaukee
Boston
beer.
ground, hello, Delta 177 Heavy at Charlie 23 with information Tango, requesting push and start, please.
Delta 177 Heavy, Boston ground, good evening. Push to the ramp at your discretion, call for taxi.
We'll call for taxi.
Thalo has been lurking today. Okay, let's make this fast so that
Delta 19,
that
18,
pilot,
Heavy,
sorry, doesn't have to wait.
Via Kilo, Mike, cross runway 4 left on Kilo.
Kilo.
Starting engine number 1.
And cross 4 left. I'm sorry, repeat after that.
Delta 1918 Heavy.
Pizza Racer has been in lurk mode
left turn
today.
On Mike and cross runway 4 left on Kilo.
Kilo left turn on Mike, cross 4 left on Kilo. Delta 1918 Heavy.
New England 309, disregard.
And parking brakes. I'm going to stay just a little bit back here. And engine number 1 is starting. Pizza Racer says it's almost time for bed. It is starting to get a little late. We might want to rethink going back, continuing down to Atlanta. We'll see when we get there, if we're starting to get tired when we get to Dulles about that. Wolfie says most people from Wisconsin do not count Milwaukee as Wisconsin. Starting engine number 2.
Delta 1918 Heavy, hold short taxiway Charlie on Mike.
Hold short Charlie on Mike, 1918 Heavy.
There you go, 30. Right on
Holiot
Charlie.
says that Milwaukee is so bad that iniBuilds made the scenery free. Really? I don't know. What do I know? Let's see. There's a couple of professional teams there. The Milwaukee Brewers. They used to make a lot of beer there. I don't know if they still do. I mean, maybe they got, cut off like... Maybe they got cut off like Newcastle did, and they make their beer elsewhere. Tim Dog is waiting for the Windwing 737 EFIS.
Delta 286 Heavy, cross runway 4, right on Charlie, hold short runway 27.
Cross 4 right Charlie, hold short 27, Delta 286.
And 2 good starts on our engines. Normal.
New England 309.
APU bleed. APU. Flaps are going to be 1.
Delta 286 Heavy, monitor box.
Speed brakes. Auto brakes. Let's get out of the way. And then we'll do the checklist on the roll. Boston ground, hello again. Delta 441 Heavy pushed and started from Alpha 15 at spot 7 requesting taxi.
Speedbird 176, super, hold short of Bravo for me.
We'll hold short Bravo, people look
Was that Delta 177 Heavy going?
Delta 441 Heavy pushed and started from Alpha
Welcome
15,
aboard,
spot
agent.
7,
Stay
requesting
sharp.
taxi.
Delta 441 Heavy, runway 33 left, taxi via Kilo, Bravo, Echo, Mike. Cross runway 4 left on Echo and hold short of taxiway Charlie on Mike.
Delta 441 Heavy, we are taxiing to runway 33 left via Kilo, Bravo, Echo, and Mike. Cleared across 4 left on Mike, but we're holding short of 4 right.
Delta 441 Heavy.
Negative.
You'll be crossing 4 left on Echo and holding short taxiway Charlie on Mike.
Okay, we'll try that again. Kilo, Bravo, Echo, and Mike. We are crossing 4 left on Echo, but we hold short of 4 right on Mike. I think I've left him silent. I think so. Maybe we did. I wrote it down. We'll see. Luke is back in chat. Hi, Luke. Welcome on in. Are there problems? I have not had that many problems with this at all. Taxi light is on. And let's go, because that airplane's waiting on us. You've been having problems with this airplane. This is the one that I just got started.
Delta 177 Heavy, runway 33 left, taxi via Charlie, Alpha, Foxtrot, Mike.
Connor.
Runway 4 left on
So
Foxtrot and hold short
we're
of
on the
taxiway
VATSIM
Charlie on
network. Hi, Big Prop. Welcome aboard. We're on the VATSIM network, and we have a little application, It's kind of running off to the side right now, called vPilot, and that's how it is that we can talk on the to the radio. Okay, so we're coming over here.
On Mike, you'll cross runway 4 left on Foxtrot and hold short of taxiway Charlie on Mike.
Kilo Echo.
I'm sorry, Delta 177, I can't see that on my chart. I'm looking on my chart and I just can't find that.
Signs.
Delta 177 heavy.
Cotter, if you type in chat !VATSIM, VATSIM, it will include links to the flying network that we're on right now.
Beaver 176 Super, continue taxi.
Okay, so we're going to come over here, Kilo Bravo Echo.
Delta 1918 heavy, join Charlie, cross runway 4 right, hold short runway 27
Bravo
Charlie.
is the first one.
Right turn Charlie, cross for a right.
No,
Charlie,
it's the second one.
Delta
There you go.
1918 heavy, monitor Boston Tower 128.8 on the other side. Good night.
On the other side, monitor Tower 28.8, Delta 1918 heavy.
Make sure nobody's coming. Okay, that's Kilo. This is going to be Bravo. And we go from Bravo over here to Echo. Well, I think that this taxi route is set up specifically to determine which pilots have brew in the cockpit. All right. 4 left. Now then.
Be Delta colors on Foxtrot.
Now then, it's going to be Mike. Now, is that Mike over there? Yeah, that's Mike, so that's our turn over here. Yeah, so we take the turn at Mike. Mariners fan, welcome aboard.
Delta 177 heavy, cross runway 4 left there. Make your next right on Mike and hold short of Charlie.
Cross 04 left.
Okay, now we come over
turn on
here.
Mike and hold Charlie, Delta 177.
And it's Charlie.
Spirit 176 Super behind the Delta, continue Bravo, left turn Charlie, cross runway 4 left and hold short runway 4 right.
That's Charlie. And we're supposed to hold short of 4 right here. So we hold
441 heavy, right turn Charlie, cross runway 4 right and hold short runway 27 on Charlie.
Delta 441 heavy, we are making the right turn here on Charlie. Clear to cross 04 right, and we will hold short of, and that's in another view, hang on.
Delta 441 heavy, you'll be holding short of 27 on Charlie.
Holding short of 27 on Charlie. Thanks, Delta 441.
Delta 441 heavy, not a problem. Have a great night. Monitor Boston Tower 128.8.
128.8 will monitor tower for Delta 441. Thanks for the clearance. Have a good weekend. Okay, and we're holding short, so on Charlie, 27 on Charlie. Okay, now then, let's kind of take our time here. Let's see, ACARS, departure is 122.8, so it's over to Unicom. 122.800. Okay, there's Unicom. Now then, let's run that other checklist. Checklist after start. Anti-ice, flight controls, ground clearance, all of those are good. Checklist continues, taxi checklist. Flaps are good, radar is off, takeoff config test has not been done. And there's takeoff config, 1, 2, 3, 4. And checklist is complete. And we hold short here. Yep, we're holding short of this runway. Kind of hard to see this runway here. All right, that looks good. Surveillance. Predictive wind shear.
Heavy departure is offline. Fixed changes.
Okay, this is good.
Over the dark side, Delta 19, heavy.
Checklist.
See ya.
Lineup. Cabin is secured. Takeoff runway is confirmed. PAC's going to be on. Checklist is complete. We're ready to go there. We're ready to go there. Airplane's ready to go. That's right. We are hunting for CRJ rudders here. Oh, advisory. That's right. We don't call it Unicom anymore. It's advisory. Nomad Aviator, your original instruction was to hold short of Charlie, never 4 right. The instruction was far too long by... Well, this is Boston too. This is Boston too. And we got a lot of stuff here. Ah, see, that's why we're still holding short.
441 heavy Boston Tower on Charlie Cross, runway 27.
Delta 441 heavy on Charlie, crossing runway 27.
Seabird 176 Super Boston Tower on Charlie Cross, runway 27.
On Charlie Cross, runway 27, speedboat 176.
All right,
Delta
I think
177 heavy
we're
Boston
ready to
Tower
go.
on Charlie Cross, runway 27.
On Charlie Cross from 27.
Oh my gosh, we got a super behind us. So somebody's flying the A380 tonight. Somebody's flying the A380. Okay, let's check over here. ECAM checklist.
4486 on kilo, full short of runway 4 left, contact ground point 9, good night.
Really good ATC here.
Delta 441 heavy to wind 3507 runway 33 left, clear for takeoff.
Runway 32 left, clear for takeoff. Delta 441 heavy. Strobes.
Delta 441 heavy, just verify runway 33 left.
Runway 33 left, clear for takeoff. Delta 441 heavy. This is why there's supposed to be 2 people in the cockpit. Can you imagine one person doing this in real life? All of this stuff? I can't. Erie downloaded the terrain and it didn't work? Really? I don't know the first thing about it. I did download it because Polyot said, hey, don't forget to download the terrain. Shall we go? Throttles up halfway. Clock sets itself. Manual flex, SRS. Runway is set. Auto thrust is blue. It's flying time. Knots. V1. Hands off the throttles. Rotate. Positive climb gear going up. That really was a nice departure. That the airplane feels completely different to me. It used to be all over the sky.
Seabird 176 Super, runway 33 left, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, CT left, speedboat 176.
Flaps up. Speed brakes disarmed. Lever climb. Thrust climb. AP.
Delta 441, heavy departure is offline. 6 changes approved at your phone.
Delta 441, thanks for the nice ATC. Have a great weekend. Over to advisory. Almost called it Unicom. Going to flight level 320. Let's clear ourselves up and up and away. Let's see, Daniel's back in chat. I think the new update feels good so far. I have had no problems. It's been good. Buckeye says to hydrate. Let's see. Did I Oh, that's somebody else. Good. Out we go. Okay, this is way too bright. I can't see any of those. I can't see any of those. I think we did adjust them down here, right? No. Nope, it's not there. It's not there. It's not there. Let's see, we need to go to surveillance and go to Terra. There we go. Push buttons line the top of the screens. Oh, this is it. Look at that. It's these guys. Now I can actually see that. That's a lot more readable. It's the push buttons at the top. Okay, well that makes actually really good sense to do that there. All right, now I can see my flight directors. Thank you, Wolfie. The bottom right of the cockpit light dials. Okay, this is looking good. 10,000 feet landing lights, taxi lights, cabin call. I'm also going to turn off devices, let them get out their laptops. And bring the map out a click. Our climb is good. We're speeding on up. Not so bad. Dulles, here we come. GT Boys calling it a night. So we were talking about going to Atlanta. Let's see if anything's going on. It is starting to get a little bit late here. People are starting to call it a night. Delta 209 is still on the ground. That's Russ, I think. I wonder why Russ is still on the ground. Was I blocking you in there too long, Russ? Well, Atlanta Center is still up. We've got some flights tomorrow, though, so maybe we'll call it a nice night tonight and be ready for... we've got Athens, Mykonos to Athens. We've got Cancun to Havana. And then also we're doing the famous Spy Flight beer run tomorrow. And there's Blizzard. And let's go back to performance. Flight plan. We are 389 miles from Dulles. We'll have 7.9 tons of fuel in the tanks when we land. We do not have an after takeoff checklist. $15,000 feet. All of that looks good. So let's see, the airplane, we're in the US, so the airplane would be in inches of mercury. To use the backup altimeter on this, you can see it's set to hectopascals. Not great. Push the button. Oh, push mode. Push mode. No, menu. There we go. And then dial down to set baro units. Press it. Set it to inches of mercury. Press it. And then there you go. And then standard. That's how you would do that. And then this has plus and minuses to make it so it's not blazing at you either. Built-in checklists. The only time they're done on the spy flight. I'm afraid so. Hi, Carol. Welcome back. I'm afraid so. Yep. Especially on the airplanes that will hassle you if you don't use them. I know that's a little bit bad, but that's kind of the way it is. So the A350 and the 777. I use the checklists very religiously because it's going to yell at me if I don't. 18,000 feet, standard altimeter, and standard altimeter. Loose Cat says Boston Center has popped online. Well, we'll see if they beep us. We could be exiting their area. I have never been rental carding. 134.7. Let's prepare for it just in case. Boston Center says give them a call. 134.7. Let's listen in so we don't broadcast over anybody.
Boston Center, hello. Radar contact, climbing tempo 360.
Climbing tempo 360, noon 309.
Boston Center, hi there. Delta 441 Heavy just passed Blizzard and flight level 200 for flight level 320.
And Delta 441 Boston Center, hello. Radar contact, climbing tempo 320.
Climb and maintain flight level 320, Delta 441. And then once you know you're done with the chart, you can just click them off and they'll kind of go away. So those are now gone. There's our en route charts. And you can shift those. I usually shift these over to IFR low at night. And that gives you an idea of when you're going to get handed off to another center or something. Tim Dog is already outside of Boston airspace. You could double back if you wanted to. You could say you forgot your Starbucks coffee at the departure gate. And they'll let you do it because it's so ridiculously expensive.
Boston Center, good evening. Delta 1918 Heavy, flight level 360.
Oh, Tim Dog doesn't drink coffee.
Delta 1918 Boston Center, hello. Radar contact.
You forgot your fruit smoothie at the departure gate. How's that work? Good night, Captain Chris. Thanks for coming in. Catch you next time. We'll see you soon.
Boston Center, good evening.
Yeah, Boston cream donuts. See, you forgot your Boston cream donut. What else could you do? You've got to go back because you forgot to pay your legal bill, and Denny Crane called up to the cockpit and said you need to go back to Crane, Pool, and Schmidt for Boston. See, we got you covered. All sorts of ridiculous excuses. Although the Boston cream donut does not sound like a ridiculous one. Flyer Studios, Boston Irish Coffee. See? All sorts of great reasons. Denny Crane.
Boston
NASCAR. I don't know. What do you think? Were you? Do we want to keep going for a little bit, or we've been doing some longer flights? You want to keep going after this?
Okay.
You need to change your underwear. A very, very good one. Yes, change your underwear. An important thing to do. So yeah, what do you think, NASCAR?
Maintain level 340.
Pauliette says let's see how we feel when we get on the ground at Dulles. Great call, thank you.
Radar contact, maintain level 360.
And 25,000 feet. Seat belts. Auto. So strobes, beacon, nav, logo can go off.
Second 1207 Boston Center, hello, your radar contact, maintain level 330.
Maintain 330, Argonaut 1207.
Navion says maybe we would go to Charlotte or Raleigh-Durham. Well, if we're going to stay in this airplane, or we could switch to the baby bus or something else.
360 low will be the final, Delta 177 heavy. American 656, 79,
Really nice cockpit. So incredibly integrated too.
Boston Center, hello, radar contact. The sun maintain level 230. Sun maintain 230, American 656. Boston Center, Delta 286 heavy, level 320.
See the incredible night lights outside of the cockpit too. Always nice to, you know, be able to look out the window and see the incredible lighting out there. Several people have probably done that, Carol. Let's see. Ben is flying the Caravan over the Gulf right now with a load of cargo in career mode. How much flying have you got to do? How much flying have you got to do on that flight?
One control condo below 16 for up there for 2 Papa Whiskey Delta meeting by law 600. Condor 16 Boston Center, hello.
I don't know if I would actually say sadly that you've read the FCOM. I think that shows incredible. I think that shows incredible dedication to learning about this flight sim stuff. And in your case, you probably needed to read that because you work in the real world too. So, you know, you needing to be able to understand what's going on in the FCOM is important. And a nice turn. Let's see. We were already in the 737, so we would either stay in this airplane or choose one of the ones we didn't fly. So we flew the 737. We did the E175, so we flew the E-Jet. No, the E190. So that would leave 319, 20, 21, or a CRJ, or, you know. And there's our turn there, almost to our final cruising altitude of flight level 320. Over to flight plan. Now, I think one of the cool things that we could do is we could also go to ATC Comms and ATIS and get Dulles. Let's get Dulles ATIS through here. You don't have to understand what's in it, but you do have to do some compliance work.
Radar contact line maintained. Flight level 400.
Okay, Dulles. So winds are nothing at nothing, 10 miles visibility.
40 miles north of Bangor, flight level 360.
So we'll just leave that in there.
Route 615 Boston Center, hello, your radar contact reset.
Flight level 320.
1407.
Squawk 140.
Digital ATIS is aboard.
Boston Center, that's 929 at 360, climbing 370.
Delta 8929 Boston Center, hello, climb maintain flight level 370.
370, that's 929.
Delta 286, unfortunately, New York Center is offline. Radar services are terminated. Change to advisory approved.
Alligators. We're always on the lookout for alligators.
Delta 1819, radar services are terminated. Change to advisory approved. Tabula.
Over the dark side, Delta 1918, see ya.
American 656, descend via Roebuck for your arrival, runway 27, the Providence, altimeter T992.
They've got this working, which is really nice.
2992.
They've got these working, so that's really nice. This was supposedly a really big update from iniBuilds for this airplane. We're over Bradley. Watching out for gators for sure. That's right, Navion. We're over your airport. So you were pretty close to Flight Sim Expo this year, right? Yeah, it was kind of like right in your backyard. Right in your backyard.
Locking control, Speedbird 181 at flight level 380.
Let's see. Fly Air Mark is in chat from Genoa, Spain. It is a really nice night.
Radar contact, maintain level 380.
Taxiing the Labyrinth out of Boston. You're going to call it a night. It's 1 a.m. Thank you for staying here up late with us tonight. When are we going Costa Brava? It's near your home with beautiful beaches and the Pyrenees airports. The Pyrenees Mountains, I mean. Those are fabulous mountains. I saw a lot of those when I was, not in person, but when I was watching tours. So the Pyrenees are amazing. Dougal not been well enough to fly for a few. Oh, really? You have sim withdrawal? Hey, you know, you get a little tired, I think. And you got to take some breaks and things like this. Just like you would for almost any other game. Fly Airmark, thank you for coming in. Have a wonderful evening tonight in Spain. And we'll see you next time for sure. I think you probably were gifted a sub. I think maybe you were gifted a sub. And flight level 320. Let's see. We are in climb mode. We're at flight level 320. You should have gone over to cruise mode. 135 miles from top of descent in about 34 minutes. It's still in climb mode though.
Swiss 54 Boston Center, hello. At AB cleared, correction, cleared RNAV runway 27 approach.
Wonder why it's still in climb mode.
210 knots or
oh, I bet I know. Hang on.
That AB cleared RNAV 27 and wind meeting 10 rated on until the plane is not for heavy.
No, it's not in there.
AHAT Boston Center, hello, radar contact, climbing team level.
Oh, flight level 400, this is why. That's why. It didn't get the memo. Now it should be a lot happier. Performance? Aha, now we're in cruise. Okay, that's why. I get it.
12000, 2509.
All right, this is looking good.
Altimeter 2996.
New recruit detected. Welcome aboard,
let's
Agent.
see.
Stay sharp.
Menace just hit the follow button over on Twitch. Hey, Menace, thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. Cucuta, see, that would be good. We should just go to the hot tub after we land. Let's see. Time to clean this up. We don't need the longest taxi instruction ever.
Delta 441, leaving my airspace. New York is closed. Change to advisory. Approved. Have a good day.
Over to advisory now for Delta 441 Heavy. Thank you. Have a great weekend. 1 to 2.8. And there we go. Oh, you know, there's a good chance that Dulles is not up, so we need a CTAF. KIAD, Washington Dulles. It is 134.425. So you might need this too. Ben likes flying at night. Well, it's particularly nice when the moon is out. If the moon is out, otherwise the sim can be absolutely pitch black, dark. Really, really dark. Menace, there's a lot of ropes to learn. That's the thing about flight sim. There's just an awful lot of stuff to learn about. So you definitely want to just give yourself a little bit of time to learn. Jumpman just did a resub. Hey, Jumpman, thanks for the resub. Oh my gosh, it's been 30 months. Thank you for a 30-month resub and some real nice jet fuel in the flight plan. Thank you for coming in today. Let's see. Latin is in on VATSIM. When IVAO? I've been thinking about doing some stuff on IVAO.
New recruits
we haven't gotten around to it yet.
Aboard,
we're so busy flying, we
sharp.
barely get time to go and do other things. But yeah, I've been thinking about wanting to go and do a few flights over there. Unprepared flyer, unprepared 3D flav, unprepared flyer. Thank you for the resub. 9 months. Awesome jet fuel in the flight plan. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for coming in today. Hey, there's Mountain Man. Welcome aboard, Mountain Man. Yeah, nighttime is supposed to be it's a ton better in Sim Update 4. Welcome in, Mountain Man. Good to see ya. Thanks for coming by. We are Boston to Washington. I'm starting to lose a little steam here. I don't know if other people are or not. We were thinking about continuing on down to Atlanta. So, don't know what your plans are, Mountain Man. Hope you've had a good week this week. I guess your world's getting a lot busier. 'Tis the season for a lot more things in your world. Getaway, in-game ATIS. We can use in-game ATIS. Graham just followed and Polyot is shattered. Why? That I'm losing steam, or the jokes aren't as bad, or something I totally missed. Probably something I missed. So VNAV landing in the Cirrus. That is exactly what you do though. Start with the smaller airplanes, build up, learn VNAV things in an airplane like that, because eventually you'll be able to get into, you know, cockpits like this one. You know, like you know, the Starship Enterprise. This really is sort of like a Starship Enterprise cockpit in a way. Shattered equals very tired in the UK. It is. And I don't, you know, I know you stay up late anyway, but we've had 2 long days already, so. The Santa's Little Helpers are gearing up for next week. You know, and another thing, guess what, Mountain Man? Some people are reporting that they're getting the time to pay the bill because we're about ready to ship your WinWing throttles to you. Email. So there'll be a gazillion WinWing throttles going through the system too. Let's see. Custard, we are still flying. You're nearly done with work. Boy, you had a long day of work today, Custard. I hope the day's almost done and you get to enjoy some of your favorite food and just chilling for a while. Okay, 110 miles to top of descent. Hey, if the pay was good, that's awesome, Custard. Congratulations for that. And now you get to go flying shortly? Really? Well, that's sort of like the best part of the day. Mountain Man, okay, seriously, in our history, have we ever sat looking in our mailbox or in our email box looking for a bill? I mean, right? Come on, I want to pay the bill. I want the Wind Wing bill. Come on, let's do that. And it's sort of like, when have we ever waited for a bill? Say, I can't wait to get this bill. Timdog got the 737 EFIS. I know, crazy pilots waiting for bills, AZ, right? Kirill is getting ready to send short friends to the North Pole. Oh, and we've also got Fly and See Santa coming up. Menace, thank you for some cheers. That was awful nice of you. Thank you for the extra bits. Every bit helps, and thanks for helping me to keep the lights on. And looking good there. 100 miles to top of descent. So, let's see. IAD, do I have an official? They said that there's tower up and everything, so let's go over here to the None tab and update. AZ has started to descend. Let's see. Alakay, Pinner, I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing? Hope you are. Can I know? How do you know airport to land? Well, we decide which airport we're going to first. I don't know if that helps. So I don't know that this is working. It should be the None and the arrival for Dulles. It's not getting the other one. Oh, tower is gone. Okay, I get it now. So they'll be right back. So anyway, Alkay, what is the system? I'm not sure I understand what you're asking about. If you want to know, where we're going and we decide which airports we're going to, and then we use navigation applications and other things to make a flight plan. How do you know the runway like at Stansted? Well, in our case, like we're going to go to Washington Dulles Airport. So one of the things that we did as part of our preparation for the flight is we're over here and we've got the airport ground chart here, and we can see the ground chart with our charts that we prepared for takeoffs and landings. So right now we're expecting one right or one center. I don't know which one I'm going to get. And there's a moose on the ground at Dulles, so we got to watch out. There's moose running around. So we do these charts that we have that's available. This set of charts is available in the simulator. You could also buy Navigraph charts if you want to as well. Descend and maintain. I'm going to go. I've got a feeling they're going to put us over on one right. And they're blasting them off on the center side. I think we need to prepare for one right. Simbez, did I say your name right? Greetings back to Honolulu. How nice is it in Honolulu today? Okay, instructing the line is the route that you use to go straight to the airport. Yeah, and that's our flight plan that you see over here on the map. So the airplane knows how to do that, if that's what you're asking. It's a really complex, the airplanes are kind of complex. I think we need to prepare for the other runway. I think we need to prepare for the other runway at Dulles. I'm going to expect one right. We'll expect the ILS. It's going to still be the hyper arrival. I'm not going to do a VIA, but we're still on the BAF transition. And let's kick that over there. Man, auto ATC is really all over me right now. And yes, we are expecting a discontinuity right now. Let's clear the discontinuity. And insert, and this should work. Quest 11. Good evening to Raleigh, Durham. I hope it's nice in Raleigh. I'm on Sim Update 3. I'm on Sim Update 3. All right, now this should be Sigbee, Hustle, Yak, and Tycon. Did we get that? Yep, we did. So that's great. Come over here to performance. Top of descent now is 377 miles. Really? Oh. Let's see. Ilea is checking in from Ilea Bragan. Checking in from Moscow. Good evening. Quest says it's muggy in the Raleigh-Durham area. I'm shocked to hear that it's muggy there. All right, let's go direct to Sarah when we get around there. Top of descent's coming up here. Let's see, I think we're probably better off going direct to Kane. We should be able to do that. No, jets. We'll go direct to jets. That'll work. Let's see. Russ says on the left side of the A350 FMS there is a taxi button. Russ, that is, I believe, a camera. And I think it's a camera that's underneath it's underneath the airplane, pointed toward the landing, the nose wheel, so that the pilots can look at that and taxi. It's a camera. I think they've also got one up on another little webcam up on the tail, you know, the rudder looking over the airplane, so that's kind of cool too. It's probably mostly for, oh wow, go the passengers. All right, direct to, we want to go direct to jets. Let's see, gotta know how to spell it. Jettz. All right, direct to jets. GSX is always kind of finicky though. Russ, did they get it going? I didn't know that they got it going in the sim. Are you seeing something cool? So if we went to jets, is one of the extra waypoints Benny? $46 miles to top of descent, 6,000 feet. It's upset about my fuel. I was trying to work a Benny and the Jets joke in, but I'm just doing too much right now. 44 miles to top of descent. The A340 from Aerosoft Tolis have got around it by using satellite data from Google Maps, but it looks horrible. Mountain Man, it brings up the taxi cam underneath the airplane on the belly, but I don't think it has it's working because of the sim. Yeah, I don't think you can have like more than one view or something, and that's it. And Mountain Man says the A380 has a taxi cam too. Ben is back in chat. Welcome in, Ben. And there's Sarah. GSX in the Phoenix really does spoil you. It kind of does. At destination data time. Destination data time. Okay. Arrivals. So let's see. The wind at Dulles is 0. At 0. 0 at 0. The temperature is 9 degrees. The altimeter at Dulles is 3000. And our baro for landing on runway 01 right is hard to read, so we got to zoom in. It's going to be a Category 1 landing, 520 feet. And we're good to go. Transition, flight level 180, and all that looks good. 28 miles to top of descent. How long did it take to learn VNAV landing? It depends. I think that it takes certain people, it just takes different people different amounts of time to learn things. So some people are really, really good at getting VNAV landings. Some are great at ILS landings. I think that everybody's different. But the thing about the sim, Menace, is these airplanes are really complex. We're flying in real world weather that's really good. We're also flying on networks where there's 1,000 other people flying with us, and ATC expecting you to be in the right place at the right time. So it's actually kind of hard. Russ can turn the taxi cam on and off. So I just turned my taxi cam on. I don't know where we look at it yet. Maybe they just activated the switch. Let's see. Salvador. Hugs from Brazil. Atlantic Star. Welcome aboard. We were going to do something like that, but then they were doing a special reverse version of the Rio Air Bridge. And so we kind of got distracted, which arguably is one of the big problems about spy flight. We're very easily distracted. So that's kind of when that happens. And Irvi says IRL, that camera only works when the landing gear is out. So we'll see. But yeah, we get distracted very easy. And in this case, found out at the last minute that they were doing the reverse Rio Air Bridge. And that was relatively entertaining for sure. Needless to say, everybody said, oh, wow, they're doing the Rio Air Bridge Day. Let's go to Brazil. Everybody went to Brazil. So we basically sat on the ground with engines running for what? I think it was like 45 minutes. And then everybody's starting to get there. Okay, this is my minimum takeoff fuel. I can't do the flight. We don't have enough fuel. So everybody kind of bailed on that one because it was so crowded. That shows you how popular that route is in Brazil. Mountain Man is doing Sim Update 4, and holy smokes, what a difference. I can't wait for that to come out. Yeah, the camera that's up on the top of the rudder shooting down over the airplane so the passengers can see. I've never been on an airplane that has that, but I bet it's great. Mountain Man says it's insane performance. How about that? Okay, almost descent time. We are 6 miles from descent. I say, okay, Thalo, You got TV's Frank ready to go? You know what time it is. It's time to press the button. And down we go. Blame Asobo. We have all asked them to change the SDK to allow us to do taxi cams, but it isn't that easy. There we go. Thanks, Thalo. And if you're wondering what press the button is, that's a joke from Mystery Science Theater 3000. Irvi, the last flight you were on years back had the tail cam, but you don't remember what airplane? And we don't want to do it the way Aerosoft and Tolis have done it because it looks like, well, we don't want it to look like crap. And descent is good. And there we are on our descent. Dulles, here we come. I say hydrate. Ooh, some new sounds. There's some new sounds on the descent here. We all said yes in the go, no go poll. Okay. The go, no, so that you did the poll and it said yes. Okay, so once we get on the ground at Dulles, we're going to Atlanta. And the next thing that we'll do is decide if we want to stay in this airplane or fly something else. Yes, performance, night lighting is good. Oh, it isn't about the flights? Okay. Clearly my brain is beginning to fry here. Legalized Law. Now there's a great name on the internet. Legalized Law. Welcome aboard. The A350 is $20 off. Is it worth it? I've had it since it first came out, so I paid full price, and I'm thinking this is really good. I'm enjoying the airplane. I think they did a good job. About whether we are happy to start release activities for our next aircraft. Oh, okay, I got it. So I thought you did that. Jimmy Boy is going to fly in the 777. Yeah, I'm thinking if we're going to go Dulles to Atlanta, I'm going to take something that I can do with a little less brain power. So you'll forgive me, I'm going to do an A319 or an A320. Quest. Most all of my settings in the sim are medium. My clouds and a few other things are high. But most everything is medium. So my cloud quality, I've got those set to high. It has to have more than one engine. I'm gonna go seatbelts to on. Well, for me, the Phoenix A319 and 20 are the easiest planes that I can fly with a limited amount of brain power. And that's kind of what I, for this point in the day, I'm going to need something that limited brain power can handle. Probably not, and also something with an auto throttle. An auto throttle is important too, very important. If you don't have the auto throttle, boy, that would be bad. Polyot says, do a little Sherlock Holmesing, find my VATSIM history and you will know because they are all that you've been flying. And that would be your clue. It's elementary, Dr. Watson. If you've just discovered the Spy Flight, thanks for coming in. We fly every day, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Mondays. Our departure time is 1800 or 6 p.m. London time, 1 p.m. New York time is our departure time. We usually try and get 3 flights in on both Twitch and YouTube. So that's where you can find out. That's when we fly. Paulia just put in the socials there. That also includes a Discord, which is free. If you'd like to come over for Discord, if you've got questions about the sim and stuff like that, you can get information even late at night, because there's usually a couple of spies over there, and they might be able to help you figure stuff out. That's right, there's also spy books there. And Dulles Atis Information Sierra. Okay, let's check the arrival data. Altimeter is 3000. It's 9 degrees. Winds are nothing at nothing. They are landing on 1 right, 1 center. We're set up for 1 right. It is tower, I believe. So Dulles Tower is 134.425. Set yourself up on the arrival and go from there. One 134.425. Okay, that's all set and ready to go. Yeah, I also did some books just because I needed a distraction and thought I could be like Ian Fleming. Okay, altimeters are 3000 and 3000 over there. And we got a backup altimeter. Let's set this one. $3000, all set and ready to go. And we're gonna need the MPTO for this flight. Passing 12,000 feet. There's Russ. Russ, last time I saw you, you were back at Boston. Did you get out okay? I'm getting close to 10,000 flight hours on VATSIM. I think that's where somebody from some sort of social services organization politely knocks on the door and has to do an evaluation to say, we just wanted to make sure that you're okay. Because you have 10,000 hours on VATSIM. Russ did define, I could, Irvy. My brain is already starting to fry right now, and we're 7 hours into the live stream today. So we're just about to 7 hours. My brain really, it does fry at about that point. I can probably handle Washington to Atlanta in the A319. I can probably do that, but 24 hours, God only knows what would happen there. Russ is close to 15,000, and they wheel you out. That's right, Irvy, your brain fried on the taxi route out of Boston, right? It did. Do you want fried brains and eggs? Eggs sound good, but I'm having mac and cheese tonight with 4 kinds of cheese and little ham bits. I think we could probably handle One more. I'm also have been noticing, you know, there's been, you know, lots of really fun new people over on YouTube, so we'll keep going a little more. Yeah, Twitch would boot me from the platform. The brains would be so, the brains would be so bad. So would the jokes. They would be really disgusting. Okay, coming up on Hyper. And we are right on our descent path just fine. Everything is good to go down here. Data is in. Dulles Tower is all set up. We've also got ground ready for Dulles too. So we got ground, tower and ground. So in this case, read the ATIS, set yourself up on the appropriate runway. When you are on final, call for permission to land. So I've got 900 more hours, and then social services is going to stop by. Yeah. And there's 7,000 coming up there. Not so bad. Let's come up here and do logo light on. Make sure everybody sees our widget on the tail. Hey, Andre, welcome back. You get to come in whenever you've got time. Nobody is ever late to the spy flight. That's the cool thing about this. You get to stop by when your schedule is good. And our descent's pretty good here. I'm just going to do auto brakes medium. I think we can do speed brakes. And let's do the checklists. Checklist menu. Approach. Barrow ref is set. Minimums are set. Runway condition is clean. Auto brakes are medium. Checklist is complete. $8,000 feet. Looking good up here. Oh, landing lights. Taxi light. 10,000 foot cabin call. So it's a little more than a year to hit the 10,000 hour milestone. Polyot says we will hit 10,000 hours around May 19th, assuming an average of 7 hours a day on VATSIM. And we stream every day, barring any long events. Well, we're down to 5 days a week right now. So 7 hours a day, flying 5 days. So that would be the 19th of May. So that's when I should expect the visit from social services or perhaps law enforcement. You never know. Buckeye says to stretch. Let's do that before we come in. Oh, every day of the schedule. Oh, thank you. Hi, Riley. Welcome aboard. What is your LOD? I hate to tell you this. I got no idea. It's default. I haven't changed any. I haven't made any changes there. It's only flight time and not logged in time. It's logged in time. Yeah, Ben. Welcome to the spy flight, where as the hours tick by, the jokes just get worse and worse, and so does the irony and the sarcasm, to the point that by the end of the flight, the entire flight crew is saying, "It's Captain Sarcastic up front today." It's logged hours. That's why you log hours while you sat on the ground. Really? So while we were sitting on the ground at Santos Dumont, we were logging hours? Hey, that's cool. Yeah, time flies when you don't know what you're doing. Welcome. No, I don't use either one of those, Quest. I don't have atmosphere and I don't have auto FPS. I try to keep my actual sim as close to what it is that you get when you download it, and change very little. About the biggest thing that I do is add payware airplanes and payware airports, and that's about it. But everything else, what you see is a good representation of what you're going to get. Okay, let's come on down here. I'm going to continue my descent down to 4,000 here. Irvy's using FPS and FrameGen. I tried to use FrameGen at one point, but I just have too many windows open. There are just too many windows open on the live stream, you know, in Stormy right now, and that's kind of the big reason why. I think the secret for FrameGen is not having a lot of those. I'm using, yes, I also use TAA, not DLSS. You want Cooking Spy back. I've got probably 2 food videos over on YouTube. And that's about it. Yeah, I don't know if I've got anything all that great that I'm cooking. I mean, you know, I'm making an awful lot of guacamole these days. I don't know why. I'm just on a kick for that. I like that. It's a light snack that's allegedly good for you. And so I like that. That's really good. And so I don't know how exciting, you know, cutting up tomatoes, pouring lime juice in, and mashing up avocados is going to be. Then again, I mean, on YouTube, who knows what's going to make a good video, right? Okay, 4,000 feet at Hustle. We're looking pretty good there. I'm going to come up here and pull my speed. 250 knots. I have an airplane 20 miles ahead of me. Let's bring in the map to the 20-mile range there. And we're all set there. Dougal wants to know if anybody tried AeroTune app on flightsim.to. All right, so we're coming on in here. We're going to go to Bravo 74. So there's the Bravo gates there. That's the main terminal. So really, if we get off here at Kilo 2, Charlie Bravo. Actually, no, we want to be on the Charlie taxiway because our gate is on the opposite side. Cool. ATIS has been received. That's going to be over on not checklist menu, ATC menu. Andre, you are having hot dogs tonight. That sounds good. But no, I haven't tried AeroTune yet. All right, that airplane is slowing down. I think it's a good idea for us to slow down too. So speed now down to 210. There we go. Flaps 1. Washington Dulles International Airport. Looks a little bit fuzzy there. They must be having a beer party. Tower. Ground is 121.625. There we go. That looks good. Erie, you're up ahead and you're going to be on the center side? Okay. Flaps 2. (180). Activate approach.
Up to 286.
And activate it. Good to go there. Tim Dog is landing on 1 right. Yeah, that's a shorter taxi. That's a shorter taxi. Hi, Dallas. That's our runway. There's the other 2. I think that this one, I don't know that we'll actually see it. I think this is the one that goes by the Smithsonian. 134425. 134425. Got that one plugged in, and I've got ground 121.625 on standby. So we got that all set and ready to go. Hey, Justin. Justin MTB Life. You're doing a flight but not live? I actually eventually, Justin, look, if you're just getting started with flight sim and airplanes and stuff like that, and big jets, go ahead and use, you know, sunny skies and light and you know, daytime flights so you can get used to it. But eventually, you're gonna want to start flying with real time and real weather. That's part of the challenge. That's sort of like playing, you know, not having real weather in real time for me is like Assassin's Creed, playing Assassin's Creed without any bad guys. So there you go, without any bad guys. But yeah, if you're just getting started, I think it's perfectly acceptable to not do that.
Up to 1918, heavy Delta Tower, hello, wind calm, runway 1 center, clear to land.
Clear to land, 1 center, Delta 1918, heavy.
Descend and maintain 2000. Big J, welcome in, Big J plays. Okay, posture check. All right, everything's good to go up here. Let's go and do cabin signs. We'll want them to put away their laptops now. And landing checklist. And we're going to activate the LS systems so we can see the ILS.
Delta 286, heavy, welcome to Dulles, contact ground point 622.
Ground point 62, Delta 262.
2000. The Phoenix has both CO and IAE engines. Right turn, let's start a right turn to 300 for now. And I've slowed it to 180, so we should be good there. OCFM, Neo, okay, yes, Polyot, see, this is why I'm... let's see, Polyot, I can't decide between Atlanta and Jacksonville. Both are staffed. Jax is less busy. The only reason that I wouldn't join you at Jacksonville is because the scenery is a little bit heavy. It's a little bit heavy. That's the only reason. It's going to be about 90 minutes of airtime. Well, that seems to be the plan right now. NASCAR left a little butter on the runway. And continue the turn to 3-3. Gear going down. We could also, JSG Droid has been working extra. I guess we could go to Raleigh-Durham or something, but continue the turn to 350. Arm the approach. We're set there. Auto brake, speed brakes. Gear down, 3 green. Exiting left. Well, you know, the other thing is the Atlanta ATC, yep, there's a lot of traffic and stuff, but Atlanta ATC moves it pretty good. Dallas Tower, good evening. Delta 441 is an A350 just turning finals for runway 01 right.
Delta 441, Dallas Tower, hello, wind calm, runway 1 right, clear to land.
1 right, clear to land. Delta 441. 5 mile finals, speed for landing, flaps 3. Quest has the Raleigh, yeah, that's the one that we all have. So we could go to Raleigh-Durham. It's not nearly as far. That won't be as long. Anybody up for Raleigh-Durham instead of Atlanta or Jax? And flaps are full.
1,000.
Polyot says Raleigh-Durham sounds good. Awesome, let's do that. You can check out your new airport. Checklist is complete. Okay, Navion says Raleigh-Durham's good. Everything's great. Wind, slightly to the left, blowing us to the right. Autopilot. Off. Yes, we are. So we're flying past the Smithsonian on this. There's the Smithsonian. So there's the Airplane Museum and Spaceship Museum that's out at Dulles Airport. So if you're ever flying into Dulles and you know they're landing on 1 right, you want to be on the left side of the airplane to get a good view of that. Yes, we don't want to damage the museum. Hi, Band Slam.
300.
The airplane for flying by hand feels so much better than it used to.
Minimum.
Landing.
Dallas Tower, Delta 1918 Heavy, clear, runway 1 center on Yankee 4.
50.
Delta 1918 Heavy, welcome to Dallas, contact ground point 62.
20.
Ground point 62 via Delta 1918 Heavy.
5.
Reverse. This airplane is completely changed. It's really good. I mean, they changed all sorts of configurations in this. Really nice. Welcome to Dulles, where the local time is dark. We'll be taxiing a little bit longer.
441 Heavy, welcome to Dulles, exit left Rainbow, contact ground point 62, see you later.
Over to ground, point 62, left when able. Delta 441 Heavy. Uh-oh. I don't have my Dulles scenery. Dulles ground, hi there. Delta 441 is off runway 01 right at Kilo 2. Parking tonight is Bravo 74.
Delta 441 Heavy, Dulles ground. Kilo Charlie to the ramp. Hold short of taxiway Juliet on Charlie.
Kilo and Charlie to the ramp. We will hold short of Juliet on Charlie for Delta 441. Hey, Godzilla Flame. Welcome, welcome. All right, let's stop for just a second. Okay, so Kilo, Charlie, hold short of Juliet at Charlie. I'll bet that's going to be over on the parking chart. Hang on a sec. Hold short of Juliet on Charlie. Okay, there's Kilo, Charlie, and we stop. Okay, I remember Juliet now. I'm clueless. Godzilla Flame, welcome aboard. It did. I felt like this might have been a decent landing. Any chance of a decent landing? Hey, look at this. Wow. Minus 123, 1.07 Gs. How about that? I'll take a landing like that. That was really nice. That felt awesome. NASCAR, if we call it a night, I will be satisfied with your landing. I'll run a quick poll here. Minus 123, and we hold short here. That's Juliet. Okay, let's clean up the airplane a little bit. Strobes off. Landing lights off. APU open and on. That one felt really good. Sparky said to hydrate, but it was 9 minutes ago. Thank you for that. I think that's Juliet there, right? Trying to stay awake for the Vegas GP stream.
Delta 441 Heavy, you can continue your taxi. Welcome to Dulles.
Continue the taxi. Always nice to be at Dulles. Delta 441, thanks. Thanks for doing a poll. Okay, APU should be coming up. It is. I didn't set the cabin window views or anything on this, but I did fly with the full cabin on this airplane. I've got to figure out what happened to my Dulles scenery here. Should have loaded. My guess is okay. It probably turned itself off when I reloaded the sim. That's probably what did it. Okay, looks like we're going to do continuing service to Raleigh-Durham. I do need to restart my sim. I need to check Contrail. I did Contrail not this morning, but yesterday morning. So it's flight beam right, so that would be Contrail. Loviz says there's a 20. Well, I know I've got a really nice one, but Navion, I use something from something called from WinWing, and it's really nice. I like it an awful lot. And it's called the Ursa Minor from WinWing, and that's the stick I use. Okay, landing light, nose light off. Lead. That should be good. Parking brakes going on. Son-in-law switching from the A320 to the 737 MAX. Oh, really? Boy, that's Russ. That's going from a little bit country to a little bit rock and roll, isn't it? We are going to continue on to Raleigh-Durham. All right, so all of this looks good. Engine number 1. Engine number 2. And beacon can go off. That looks good over there. Seatbelts can go off. I should have done cabin signs off too. All right, so that looks good. Let's go ahead, and what I need to do before we go is I'm going to go and bump off of that sim real fast, and let's just see if I need to go and activate my scenery. So we'll go and do that real fast and then switch to the A320. He used to fly the 777 cargo. Oh, so he knows the Boeing routine. So to do this, to figure out this problem, come on over here and go to the marketplace. And let's see, Sparky, thank you for reminding me to hydrate. And then what we're going to do is go to my library. Because I bet it's been deactivated. I think the band gave up on us. It's getting late. Yeah, the band gave up. There we go. And it always has to freeze a little bit here. Always has to freeze a little bit here. It just does. All right, now we'll just search for KIAD, see if it's been deactivated. It's been disabled, so that's why. It's the flight beam. Let's just enable it. I know that there's one for 2024, but I'm going to just go and use this one right now. I'm just going to use this one. Let's also see if my Raleigh-Durham one. So let's do KRDU. And boy, good thing I checked this. This is disabled too. We'll enable this Raleigh-Durham. Okay, our airports are all set. Let's go and just recycle the sim. It's always a good idea to do that between flights. And I need to unplug a few things and turn off Mobi Flight. And we're going to turn off Mobi Flight. And we're going to start SimApp Pro and do a baby bus flight. And here comes SimApp Pro. It's probably going to yell at me about updating one of these things, but the thing is, I try to update it and it says, hey, it's already updated. So I think the app can be a little wonky. So cancel that and plug in the McDo. And let's go get the sim going right now. Back to Dulles we go. And let's do a quick flight plan. Okay, so that's sim radar. Let's see. What's up here? Anything at Raleigh-Durham right now? Nope, nothing really at Raleigh-Durham. We could look at the real Raleigh-Durham and see what it's doing with Digital ATIS. So Digital ATIS, KRDU. Raleigh-Durham. So Raleigh-Durham visual approaches 2-3 left and right. So 2-3 left and right for Raleigh. Okay. And we already know that there's stuff going on at Dulles, so we'll come over here to Dulles. And there's Dulles over there. And I'm expecting runway 30 for departure. Runway 30. So we'll come down here to this end. Okay, that looks great. Let's do a flight plan. New flight. And let's use my old call sign, because if I don't, I will respond to all sorts of different call signs. KIAD, KRDU, Raleigh-Durham. Baby bus, the one that I can do the best. Watch, I'll probably slam it into the ground. It's going to be so bad. Let's get our blue tulip. And runway 30. And it's the 2-3s right or left. Let's choose the right one for Raleigh. Let's see. Has Raleigh got anything up here? RDU. We can look at, get a fast map here. I'm going to plan for 2-3 right. So 2-3 right, fuel. I think maybe only 15 minutes of VATSIM fuel is what we need, and generate. Let's see. Tim Dog says United flies baby buses and 737s on the route. I need something that's very, very simple to push little buttons on, and that's it. Okay, let's see. I'm going to close that PDF file and get a new one. Here is my PDF if you'd like to see that. Save it to the desktop. There we go. Pre-file on VATSIM. Flight level 280 for a 42-minute flight. That's probably not bad. Flight level 280. We'll file for that. Let's keep it simple. JDubs for departure, one waypoint, Alden, and filed. We're good to go. And there's the IRL ATIS. Yep, that's the one we were looking at. Thank you. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, Tim Dog. I was looking at digital ATIS. It was completely different. It put me on the 2-3s. All right, my guess is it's going to be 5 left, so we need to be ready for 5 left. Let's edit that one. 05 left to come in. Tim Dog, that was really weird. Peyton, right now I like flying the PMDG 777, and as soon as PMDG releases the NGs for 2024, I'll be in that one too. I'll be looking forward to that too. PMDG, really good solid airplanes. You can count on them for anything. That was 27 minutes ago. Okay, all that looks great. Thanks, Tim Dog. Okay, let's come on over here and go back to Dulles. And we'll get ourselves a gate here at the Delta Concourse. And let's go and copy some data over here. All right, so over on this page, I like to get the route and just put this over in my notes there. We could also jump down a quick rabbit hole while the sim is loading, and we could search by route. And let's do KIAD, KRDU, and see what's going on. And here is a United flight. They have E-jets. Here's a baby bus flight. Let's see where they went to. Let's see, the BAE 146. Oh, is it next week? I didn't realize it. So the BAE gets its update next week. Actually, yeah, I'm always looking forward to trying an updated airplane. Yeah, I still think that the engineers were smoking some sort of wacky Wheatus or something like that when they designed the upper panel, but I can live with that. And Delta 14, Delta 18. So now we got some real world gates there. But yeah, they should have at least shared with us a little bit. I think we'll be doing a BAE flight. Tim Dog is at Delta 16. A little ironic that United has Delta gates, but there you go. Delta 18's right next to Tim Dog. All right, let's come on over here and start. LOWW says the update for the BAE 146 is looking good. So LOWW, you've got to know when that when the 146 is going to come out. That's going to be an exciting little airplane for sure. And it's got to freeze a little bit. That's the airplane. It's a commuter jet. And it's got the same engines on it as the Citation 10. Probably doesn't fly as fast. Probably doesn't fly as fast. All right. There's our baby bus. And let's go to Dulles. Never a dull moment at Dulles. And we're coming over to Delta 18. We'll just let it sit for a second. But they did use the belt. That's so, actually, yes. Polyot's right about that. So you know the red double-decker buses, the old school red double-decker buses traveling all around London? The bell in the airplane is the same bell that they used from those buses. I think that that's a little charming there. I really think that that's a little charming that they did that. Stretch a little bit here, a little bit there. And this does look like we got the proper scenery loaded in too. Always good to have the proper scenery ready to go. And there's our big swoosh. And the lights should come up. There come the lights. There's our cute little baby bus. And we'll just kind of let it sit there.
Again.
Hey,
Spy,
the voice works.
Do you need a checklist?
The voice works. Yeah, I haven't got to Volante yet. I usually go on to VATSIM first and then I do Volante, but I'm glad you tested it. I think I'm finally getting a few of those things sorted out. Getting a few of the sound problems sorted out. And add the flight plan, import, and that looks good. Dulles to Raleigh-Durham, it's all set and ready to go. And we got a PDC, and there's our airplane. Let's get in the cockpit. I think that the voice is awesome. It really is. And there is an airplane right next to us. I think that's Tim Dog over there. Can your official voice say pocketed it? That's a Stephen Fry joke. All right, let's come on in here. Minus 106. Irby loves the A350. I think, yeah, the A350 flight was really, really good. Tap to import from SimBrief. Ground services. Jetway. Get some done for YouTube, but if anyone thinks of any other lines that might be good, what Polyot's talking about is the official voice that you hear, like the one that says, Spy, Volante, do you need, you know, that's the official voice. All right, we got a jetway in place. Let's come on over here. Ground power is up. Let's get preconditioned air going too. And let's do battery 1, battery 2, and ground power. Do you need an adult beverage? I'm really thinking about just getting a small one right now. Just a small one. Nav and logo lights. No smoking. Emergency exit lights. Overhead integrated lighting. And let's come on down here and do integrated lighting down here. And 1 click of floodlights. But this is probably by far the airplane that I like the most. It really is a fabulous little airplane. All right, come on over here. Let's go and grab a couple of charts real fast. It's also got the really good charts loaded in, which is really nice too. We don't need A380 charts, but we do need the airport parking chart. Our departure is going to be the JDubs departure. Get SID performance. SID procedures, I mean. And we need the JDubs RNAV departure. And it's going to be runway 30. And that gives us an initial climb clearance of 3,000 feet. Always good to check that out. If you don't, that'll be the day that you forgot, and ATC will be cross with you. All right, coming into the Raleigh-Durham area, ILS runway 05 left. Let's see, the Alden arrival. And we need a parking chart. So on the Alden arrival, after Melton, there's Melton, and chug down here. We're gonna look for a transition that puts us out at heavy for runway 5. After that, do we connect it? No, so we'll just grab chowder or something like that. That should work. Menace, thank you for some cheers today. I really appreciate that. Thanks. That was really nice of you. Okay, all of this looks good. Let's come on down here, flight management guidance computer. And I actually do have this piece of hardware sitting on my desk that you see the lights clicking on. I should get the spy narrator to do a little announcement you can play when the stream is about to begin. This is the spy master speaking. The stream is about to begin. Please take your seats. The blue juice selection is now closed. I don't do a very good spy master. I don't do the voice like that. Let's do Atsu. Justin, thank you for the sub. Welcome on in. And let's do AOC menu, airline operations control, flight init, and data request. Yes, the Blue Juice Saloon is now closed. And receive messages and the load sheets aboard. Okay, that looks really good. We are in pounds. That is correct too. And I think that was Agent Ashley did a sub. I think that's over on YouTube. Thank you for the YouTube sub. Welcome, welcome. Altimeter is 3002. 3002. 3002. Initial climb is going to be 3,000 feet. Good. Justin, we're going to Raleigh-Durham. Okay, let's do init. Init request. And that looks good. Agent Justin, that was that sub that you did over on YouTube, right? Thank you for that sub over there. And AH Mike just gifted a sub to the community. AH Mike, thank you for gifting a sub to the community. That was really nice. And Justin did a dono on Twitch. Really? I will, thank you. I didn't see it go past. I will keep my eyes open. That's a big dono. Thank you, Justin. We are United Airlines, Flight 441. That really is. Thank you so much. Holy moly. Let's do winds and wind request. Don't see it. It will pick up soon. Our alerts have been a little bit weird. I know, imagine that stuff that's weird on the internet. Okay, come on over here. We need to go to the flight brief. Cost index is 31. We are going to flight level 280. And let's do zero fuel weight and stuff. Zero fuel weight is going to be 118.5. My guess it's going to round up 118.2 eventually. Francis got one of the subs. Hey Francis, I'm glad you got one of those. 123 passengers, 29.1 is our center of gravity. 29.1. Accept those numbers and return. That looks good. And let's put that in up top. Looking good. All right. Let's go and get the passengers coming down the jetway. They're anxious to get home. Mass and balance. Load the airplane. And it'll take 7 minutes. Back to ground services. Let's open the cargo doors. And that's good. Airplane is loading. Let's do our fuel numbers. Fuel is right here. Taxi fuel is 0.330. I'm sure you've seen this. I'm just going to plug these in really fast to the fuel page. Contingency fuel is 1.43. 1.43. Alternate is Charlotte, 3.44. Final reserve is 30 minutes, 2.17. And that's good too. Moose is here. Oh my gosh, Moose is flying the Mad Dog. Gungy York, welcome back. Thank you for coming by today. We have a moose on the loose. Hi, Moose. It's great to see you. I hope you're having a really great weekend so far and all is well at the Moose Lodge. All right, that looks really great. Let's come on in and plug in the flight plan. So over here to F plan, Washington Dulles, departure. We are expecting runway 304 departure. We are departing on the JDubs departure, JDubs 4, and we are exiting at Melton. And insert. Coming into Raleigh-Durham. Thanks to Tim Dog, we know they're landing on the 5s, not the opposite way, so I'm expecting 05 left. We're doing the Alden for arrival via Melton, and I'm not going to go with any of the vias. We could do chowder just because, you know, that would taste really good on a chilly night, right? Mustafa is doing the new update. So there's supposed to be all sorts of cool new stuff, including a cleaning crew and stuff. So now there's this cleaning crew that you can get with GSX, right? And other things. I did update. Oh, you got the Mad Dog cleaned? It's all nice and clean now? No kidding. All right, let's go ahead and APU bleed. APU door and open that. Okay, all of this is good too. And that looks great. Let's see, we got a squawk code with our ACARs. We're gonna squawk 0025. Clear, clear. 0025. Squawk is good. Dullest ground is 121.625. And we're supposed to contact, so push-in starts on us here. Contact ATC on the west side of the ramp. 121.625. And Dulles Tower is 134.425. 134.425. Hang on, I'm trying to get everything plugged in here. Brain power is fading fast, so that's kind of why it is that I'm just trying to concentrate on getting it done. 'Tis the part of the live stream where I really will start losing, what's the word? Concentration. There you go. Losing concentration. So you gotta pay attention here. Let's see. Did we get the ADIRs? No, we didn't. See, that's what I forgot. Forgot the ADIRs. Passengers are going to be upset. Okay, all of that looks great. All that looks great. I think we just, yes, focus. Airplane, focus. Okay, everything looks good to go there. Let's listen in to tower. No, to ground. Nothing else to worry about there. And let's come over here. And we're just going to go, okay, IR alignment in less than 7 minutes. Passengers are boarded, so that's really good. Departure perf. It's dry. There's our weight. Calculate. And send. Just get that taken care of. Okay, we're going to close the cargo doors. Cargo doors are actually pretty cool in this airplane. They bounce and all sorts of stuff. Just like the real airplane. I remember I was leaving out of this town on an Airbus, and I saw them open and close them, and they do bounce just like they do on the in the sim, which is really nice. All right, that looks good. Preconditioned air can go off now, and that looks great. On NASCAR, oh my gosh. Favorite Christmas movie. Holy moly, that's a difficult one. I'm going to disconnect ground power. Let's go do fuel pumps. Fuel pumps are good. We still can't move the plane though, because we're aligning. Man, I don't know what to say. One of the things that I've liked to do since they came out, is I generally enjoy the Harry Potter movies around the holiday season. Ben is getting ready to land. Hey Ben, thanks for coming in. We've got a Greek chill out flight at 6 p.m. London time, 1 p.m. New York time tomorrow if you get a chance to fly. You like Elf. Six minutes for alignment. I think now we're going to have to wait for a while. Samrat, welcome back in. Good to see you. Thanks for coming by. We can do the final load sheet. Of course we can. So the final load sheet says 118.1. 118.1 is our new final. And our center of gravity is still 29.1, so that did not change. So all of that is good. So we can take these and plug these into the top line. Let's check our fuel planning. And our fuel planning is green, so we're doing pretty good there. And the airplane says I need 10,900 pounds of fuel to do the flight. I have boarded 13.3. Because nobody wants to run out of fuel. NASCAR likes Christmas Vacation, A Christmas Story, and Home Alone. I guess between that and, you know, just the old classic Charlie Brown Christmas are things you do. George, yep, we're doing both Twitch and YouTube. That's what. Irving, National Lampoons. So for me, I usually run Christmas Vacation at the end of the season when it's time to, you know, put all the decorations and stuff like that away for the year. It just makes it a little bit nicer. You know, if you've got, you know, National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation playing while you're taking down the Christmas tree, putting away the lights and all of that. And so that's what I use that one for. That's right, I could have done that too. Yamasaki, I could have done that too. Irvy likes the sled scene. I mean, just everything in that movie is just funny. But yeah, you're right, Yamasaki. I've got 3 minutes. We will bow to the gods of immersion. Altimeter is 3002 on the backup. There we go. That's good. That looks great. Let's come on over to performance. Performance is updated. And I don't hear anybody on ground. 121.625. 121.625. We're on VATSIM, right? Tim Dog's pushing. Yep, you should push. And I will follow you out. The sim is just so incredibly realistic. It's great. Let's go and release our jetway now. We'll get rid of the jetway. There goes the jetway. Menace, you will get there, I promise you. One of the things is people often get kind of discouraged in flight sim because the learning curve is really kind of high. That being said, don't get discouraged, okay? Keep going. Don't give up. Because you can get to the level that you want to. It just takes a little bit longer than your average computer game.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Hey, we've got the pushback crew chief with attitude. That makes our pushback even better, right? T-minus 1 minute for IR alignment. They should play the Jeopardy song. They should play the Jeopardy song. And one of the other things, so Menace, one of the other things you're going to notice is when you start to think about getting on VATSIM and stuff like that, you're going to be nervous about talking on the radio and be very self-conscious about talking on the radio is not fun. So the thing is be sure and realize that everybody feels that way. And that way, that's another thing that can derail some people for wanting to be on VATSIM. Charts. Let's come on over here to Dulles. Airport parking. So we're going to go over to runway 30. So runway 30, we are over at gate Delta 18. So we're going to go nose left, tail right.
Release parking brakes, please.
And we are aligned. Everything's good to go there. Let's start squawking. TARA. Mode Charlie on taxiways. And seatbelts going on. There's seatbelts. And we're going to wait for Tim Dog to taxi out of the way and go there. Antonio is checking in from the Netherlands. Good morning, Antonio.
538, ready for taxi.
Good to see you, Antonio. Thank you for coming in. How is it in Netherlands tonight? The Netherlands.
130 Zulu, Yankee 11, 538.
Push and start is on us. We call for taxi at the west end of the ramp. Menace, there are several ways to practice doing VATSIM. One way is to fly along with people like us here on Twitch and YouTube. Just fly along and you kind of pick it up that way. Another way to do it is to do something like Beyond ATC or Say Intentions. Those are AI ATC applications, and you can use those too to learn it. Beacon going on. Parking brake off. Let's go.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
And away we go. I really do like these airplanes. I think if I were 100 years younger and didn't have gray hair and stuff and could start a career in aviation, I'd want to be an A319, 20, and 21s. These are just great, solid airplanes, especially for crowded airspace. Really like them a lot. Menace just dropped some bits. Thank you for dropping some bits here at Twitch. Thank you for helping me to keep my lights on here at Spy HQ. This is how I survive. I couldn't do it without you. Every bit counts. Thanks for being here. Keith is in chat. Hi, Keith. Starting engine number 1. New Airbus standard operating procedure is Airbus would like all Airbus operators to start engine 1 first. It's actually not that new, but and there goes our little IAE engine spinning up. Really pretty good sounds here. GSX is handling the push really good. I try to keep it relaxing. I really try and keep it relaxing and just fun and a nice place to come. Keith, this is Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. Parking brake set. And we are on a network called VATSIM. So that is a great way to fly with friends, and you'll get real, air traffic control in an environment where we're all trying to follow the real rules of the road as much as we can. And we got a good start on engine number 1, starting 2.
Unlocking gear.
Engine number 2 starts. KF7, welcome aboard. Used to play flight sim a long time ago. It's really fun. You couldn't figure out is how to carry passengers. Everything else is a breeze. So most airplanes that you'll get, the payware airplanes in Microsoft Flight Simulator, they are very good for, they're very good for loading, finding ways to load your passengers. So it isn't that hard. And we should get our salute and release from guidance over there while engine number, there's our crew chief. So she's going to hold up the gear pin, say, see, I removed the gear pin, you can steer your airplane. And then after that, we'll get a wave. And there we go. I do my nose light a lot for taxi. I usually don't do the turn off lights like I should. And there's engine number 2, that's available. Ignition back to normal. Ignition is back to normal. Packs are on. APU bleed is off. APU is off. And nose wheel disconnect from the rudder pedals so we can check stuff. So, elevators, ailerons, rudder. Trim's going to be up 0.7. I'm doing a little bit faster than the real pilots would. 0.8. That's good. Flaps are going to be 1 for takeoff. Flaps are 1. Speed brakes are armed. Auto brakes max. Cabin call. Haha, we had 2 at the same time. There we go. Taxi light on. Parking brakes off. And away we go. Baby bus should just start thrust idle taxiing. Part of the reason is it's smaller, not as heavy, but the other part of the reason is it's the IAE engines and the small little IA engines as opposed to the CFMs. These engines are running at a little higher RPM than the CFM engines, so it's producing just a little bit more thrust sitting on the ground, so we'll get a thrust idle taxi. We're supposed to call for taxi at the west end of the ramp. Check the ATIS again. Information Tango is still current. So this is going to be right over here. Dulles ground, hello there. United 441 is pushed and started from stand Delta 18, approaching runway taxiway Echo with information Tango. And there's our hold short point.
3442, we'll see you.
Oh, I had the mic off. Oh no, I just stomped all over Mustafa. Oh, apologies for that from United 441. We didn't have the speakers on. Sorry. United 441 is approaching taxiway Echo with information Tango requesting taxi. Man, that's bad.
United 441, Dulles ground, thank you for Tango, runway 30, taxi via Zulu, Yankee 11.
Zulu and Yankee 11 for United 441, thanks. Sorry about walking on people. Okay, let's go. So, Zulu and Yankee 11.
Dulles ground, hello, Delta 525 at Kilo 6, request taxi to get.
Delta 525, Dulles ground, Kilo to the ramp, after the ramp.
We're on Echo, there's Zulu, that's perfect.
Kilo and then the ramp.
Justin, what is the spy flight? So, it's obviously about flight sim. So it's about flight simulators and stuff. We, the spy part of it is about 5 years ago, a little more than that. I, for long story, ended up writing not 1 but 3 spy novels over on Amazon. And so that's kind of been a part of my world, just, you know, researching and writing about spy stuff and espionage and all that other stuff. And so that's kind of where the spy part comes in. Okay, everything's good to go up here. Everything's good down there. KF7, the Airbus 320 was your favorite to fly, but you're also liking the 747-400s. And I think somebody just hit a nice follow button over on YouTube. Thank you. Yeah, Captain Gammon, we switched airplanes. I needed something a little bit smaller. We did test the A350 coming down from Boston, and it was really good. So I think the latest update's really nice. But it's gotten really late for me. Wanted to do this flight, so I had to get something smaller that I can kind of sim fly with my eyes closed. Thanks, KF7. Thank you for the sub over there on YouTube. I'm relatively new on YouTube too, so thanks for joining over there. Yamasaki, I don't get an awful lot of time to watch shows, so I haven't seen that. Did we get kicked off?
United 441, contact tower 3442, see ya.
3442 for United 441. Thank you so much. Have a really good weekend from United 441.
You as well.
Dulles Tower, very good evening. United 441 is holding short of runway 30 with Tango fully ready.
At 441, Dulles Tower, hello, runway 30, line up for wait.
30, line up and wait, United 441. Billy is in chat. You can't wait to get, you ordered the game and you're going to get it next month, Billy. I think you'll enjoy this. Microsoft Flight Simulator is an awful lot of fun. You're learning about real world things. You're flying in a real, as close to a real world environment. The airplanes keep getting better and better. Plus, it's also a great place to find some friends. You know, in a world where it's harder to find friends and stuff these days who are interested in something that you're interested in. So there you go. Runway 30, landing
at
lights.
441, wind calm, fly runway heading, runway 30, clear for takeoff.
Runway 30, clear for takeoff. After takeoff, we are runway heading, United 441. Ready to go? All right, throttle's up about halfway. And engines are coming up and stable. Elapsed timer is working. And manual flex. SRS, runway is set. No, runway is not set. Auto thrust is blue though. There's no ILS for this one right now. Tim Dog just put in a new Raleigh-Durham ATIS. 80 knots, although it's an Airbus, so we call 100 knots. 100 knots. V1, hands are off the throttles and rotate. Positive climb gear.
At 441, unfortunately no further ATC at this time. Frequency change approved. Enjoy the ride. Hope the train's going well.
Okay, over to advisory, United 441. Thanks so much. Have a great weekend.
You as well.
122.8 and 122.8. There we go. That looks really good. And let's go ahead and make our turn. There's the airplane. It's about 10 miles downrange. I'm going to let this one get just a little bit more down the range here. And then we'll make our turn. Climb and maintain flight level 280. Oh yeah, we like to get a couple of hero shots. Polyot, so glad you're here. Thanks for staying up late tonight. Amargosa, not even close. Lever climb, thrust climb, flaps up. See, I'm really late now. I left the flaps out a little bit too long. And a nice shot of good old Dulles. It's kind of a little bit misty tonight. We're going direct to Hafner. And all you have to be is above 3,000 feet at Hafner. And there, the passengers get a view of Dulles as we depart. I'm also taking a little bit of time trying to readjust my sensitivities on things like my rudder pedals and everything. So I've got a little bit better control of the airplane. And direct to Hafner and insert. And I think that that's helping out. So one of the things I'm doing is adjusting how sensitive the rudder pedals are, because really the rudder pedals are kind of like all over the place. I also adjusted one of the tension sensitivities in the wind wing side stick, and mine was just kind of flopping all over the place. I had never adjusted it. And so the real Airbus side stick, you kind of move it off to the side, release it, it kind of slowly goes back to center. And so that's one of the things. Yes, I was too sensitive. Well, I was way too sensitive. I was too sensitive on that one. Okay, 10,000 feet. Landing lights going up, off. Nose light. Come and call. And flight plan, we are 227 miles away from Raleigh-Durham. 48 miles to top of climb. So the side stick, I guess, on the real airplane, it's hard to see, it's dark in there, but it just doesn't flop around and stuff. It, you know, you go over there and release it, be like a typical joystick. It just doing, go back up like that. In this case, the real one is like got a damper on it, and it comes back slowly to the center point. And so there's adjustments in the wind wing side stick in the bottom to increase the tension. So I did that, and that's helped a lot. And now I'm trying to change my rudder pedals a little bit, so I'm not like all over the runway so much. So I'm adding a little bit more sensitivity to that. Astro, welcome in. You want to do Vegas F1 ops?
Reinforcements incoming. More agents joining the spy flight.
Gotta Splash, welcome back. Thanks for the raid, Gotta Splash. Good to see you. Sorry, I don't follow. I need the sound effect again. Which one did I do? Everything's good up there. Good up there. Moose says yes, Airbus with the AB9 is amazing. See, I miss all the good chat. My Moza does that perfectly. It's been so much flying with the Moza AB9. Oh well, at least we're paying attention to the airplane and we're not bumping into other airplanes. Landing lights are off, Justin. So landing lights are off, taxi lights off, 10,000 foot cabin call. Antonio, I fly in the simulated Europe all the time. I have never been there in the real world. Maybe that'll change sometime down the road. I don't know. Would love to. There are a number of places in Europe that I would love to visit. A few places I'd like to live. I've got some incredibly great friends now that I've met through flight simming and the live stream that I, love to go to a pub, get a stack of burgers, pitchers of beverages, and just get to go and chill like that. I think that would be a lot of fun too. And altimeters, standard, and standard. AMG, Paro does that to people, okay? Never give up, never surrender, full speed ahead. Paro is hard. It's very hard to do that. That's why in the real world, you have to have a special endorsement on your pilot's license to land at Paro, and only the captain can land at Paro. So that's how crazy that airport is. So yeah, never give up, never surrender, full speed ahead. At a certain point, your landing lights go off. One of the things that I've done, and I've noticed that United leaves the wing lights on at night. So I'm trying to remember to turn on the wing lights, and that just increases visibility on the airplane. Paro will eat, it will. Paro is that hard. It really is. I think Paro is harder than the checkerboard. The checkerboard into Kai Tak and Hong Kong. Dulles reminds you of the Die Hard movies? Really? I don't know what it was, but the last 3 times that I was on a United flight, it was early morning and they left the wing lights on the whole time. Noah is new to the channel, and welcome aboard, Noah. Thanks for coming in. We are just departing out of Washington Dulles in the little baby bus. Our final flight is to Raleigh-Durham tonight. Heading to Raleigh-Durham in the A319. But welcome on in. $23,000 feet. It's calm. Let's go ahead and let the passengers. Seatbelts going off. Tim Dog says that many airlines in the U.S. are keeping wing lights and inboard landing lights on up to flight level 180 to increase visibility. Noah, thank you for becoming a sub over on YouTube. I try and keep it fun and happy and, you know, a nice place for people who like airplanes, travel, or just chilling and jazzing and stuff like that. GL, yeah, I really do like an Airbus too. And it's morning viewing for GL. Good morning in the UK. I hope it's a nice day in the UK. And there is Top of Climb coming up on our equal time point. It's short flights like this one that are really great for training. You know, as you're learning these. Polyot says, oh, it's only 2 a.m. Well, you know, get an early start on your day in the UK. It's only 2 a.m. Tim Dog says Raleigh-Durham CTAF is 127.45. Thanks, Tim Dog. 127.45. (127.45). Mary Arbitrary is here. Don't feel like you got to, Mary. It's late at night. If you want to, it's always great. But if you are just sitting back, chilling, enjoying a beverage and your favorite food, please don't feel like you got to do that, okay? Cybo Man, welcome. Thank you for your first time here. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, we're just friends flying around the world. Tomorrow's first flight is at 6 p.m. London time, 1 p.m. New York time. We're departing from the Greek island of Mykonos, and we're heading over to Athens. Oh, it's fun. Well, Mary Arbitrary, if it's fun, we can't wait to land at your airport. The only thing that I was sorry about, Mary Arbitrary, is SimBrief didn't give us the dumpster arrival. Yeah, if you've ever been into Raleigh-Durham, one of the arrivals is called the dumpster arrival. Noah is doing a flight in the Azores, Portugal to Montreal. Oh, wow, you're doing a long flight. 5 hours of flying. That is a long one. Flight level 280. Okay. We can go and get the basic ATIS data. That looks good. Okay, so let's go ahead and it's time to enter the destination data. So our altimeter is 2998. 2998 is our altimeter. The temperature in Raleigh-Durham is 15 degrees. The winds at Raleigh-Durham are 030 at 7. Transition in the United States is 18,000 feet. It's the baby bus. I do config 3, flaps 3 for my landings. And that looks good. On the charts for Raleigh-Durham arrivals, the ILS for runway 5 left says Category 1 is 600 feet are our minimums. 600 feet is in the barrel box. Over to performance, we are 59 miles from top of descent. On the Alden for arrival, that means it's going to be 7,000 feet at Gambler, 6,000 feet at Heavy. So let's go and dial in 6,000 feet. And that looks good. And 40 miles to top of descent. So all of our descent preps are pretty good. You're not doing cold and dark? Well, no way. If you're just getting started with Flight Simulator and stuff like that, I think it's entirely cool to do a straight takeoff, not cold and dark. This is one of the kinds of games that you really do have to, you've got to start off slow and slowly build up knowledge and skill. It's not like, you know, an RPG or a first-person shooter where you spend 10 minutes learning the game and then you play for 90 days and then you're done. This game is something that you're going to play for a long time, and the learning curve is a big one. There's a lot to pick up, especially if your goal is eventually, you know, to join us on a Frankfurt Friday or Vectors to Copenhagen or Saturday Night Ops or something like that, where you're flying around with 200 other people trying to jam their airplanes into, you know, Chicago O'Hare or something like that. Mary Arbitrary says to hydrate. Yeah, my voice is really frying right now. But getting started, you know, starting on the runway with your engines running, slowly build up your knowledge and your skill with the airplanes. And your skill with ATC as well. Menko just did some more cheers. Thank you for all the cheers tonight, Menko. That's right. That's right. I shouldn't call it a game. It is a simulator. Hey, that used to be a big deal in Flight Sim Twitch like 4 or 5 years ago. 4 or 5 years ago also, the big deal then was P3D or X-Plane. But also, it's a simulator, it's not a game. A couple of the Flight Sim live streamers back in the day, John Fly had a X-Plane and P3D emote and stuff like that. I think it was a thing every now and then on a Cat Strader live stream. Those are the days too. It is a simulator game with a pan-European game information rating. If it isn't a game, then why is there a game rating? It's best not to ask questions about things like that. That's just, there's your goofy answer. They're just things that are best not to know. Antonio, yes, I do watch the V1 simulations. I don't get a chance to watch as much as I used to, because now that I'm full-time doing the live stream thing, trying to grow this to a point, you know, where I can start doing some traveling again and stuff like that. I just don't have time to watch as much as I used to. Plus, the way things are in the United States right now, you really do need to take time to unplug from the internet. Just completely unplug. So I do that a little bit too. Okay, let's see, 33 miles to top of descent. We're all set and ready to go. The numbers are in. Mary Arbitrary is going to be on Raleigh-Durham approach. So Raleigh-Durham approach is 124.95. 124.95. Thanks, Mary Arbitrary. Really nice of you to open up for us and help get us on the ground. And let's listen in. Oh, wow, Cybo Man, you are an RC flyer, but you've never had a proper flight simulator. No kidding. Man, some of the RC planes these days are really amazing to see. But yeah, so Cybo Man, you're going to be on PlayStation 5 and it releases on December 3rd, so you're all ready to go. Does the kind of airplanes that you did in RC flying, are they going to be in the simulator too, or did you have something really specialized in your remote control? RC flying, remote control, that's people out in the real world with small airplanes, radio controlled. So do you have the same kind of airplane in flight sim that you're going to be able to fly too? Okay, Raleigh-Durham is all set and ready for us. And almost time to start our descent. 18 miles to go. Almost time to get TV's Frank to press the button for descent. Tomorrow's first flight is one of my absolute favorite parts of the sim world to fly. I have never been to the Greek islands, but before, a long time ago, I used to be really active in sailing. And there was a sailing magazine a long time ago called Attitudes and Latitudes, and I wrote a few stories for them. And on one of those old magazines that I wrote a story for, the cover of that magazine was a picture of 3 sailboats all anchored out at a Greek island. And if you know the water around the Greek islands in the Aegean, it is so clear. It's like the boats were just floating in the air. So I've always had this thing for the Greek islands. So one of my favorite places to fly is the Greek islands and around Athens. Cyberman, you did most of you home built them. You had a P-51 Mustang. I'm gonna guess that, yep, there'll be one of those in the game for you. Hey Marty, welcome back into chat. Good morning to you and happy Sunday. Menace, yeah, the short flights are actually a little bit better because you get more practice taking off and landing, sort of like that. Madeira is an amazing airport, especially Dustin, the circle to land to come into Madeira. That is an incredibly cool landing. There was a live streamer. Oh, what was his name? He grew up on the island of Madeira, and he was the first person to tell us that there is always a wind, a breeze that's blowing down the side of the mountain as you're doing the turn to final at Madeira. It's going to blow you off of your heading, and to be ready for that. And again, one of the really cool things that you learn from real people in the flight sim community. Gateway, you were there twice. It's really cool, even as a passenger it is. Noah's waiting on the runway. Up, I missed it.
Approach November 5
Started descent.
Tango Bravo, descending via the out and 4.
And let's get just a little speed break out here so we can catch up.
571 Tango Bravo, rally approach road, squawk 467.
Squawk 4676, 1 Tango Bravo.
Okay, that's probably enough. This should be a nice, gentle arrival, too. As it turns out, there's still an awful lot of ATC. AMG wants to get back into RC. You did helicopters back in the day? Well, I'll tell you what, AMG, there's somebody that does RC flying right now in chat.
Expect the ILS 5 left approach, November 571 Tango Bravo.
Cyberman likes fixed wing and would spend hours. Most excited for the helicopters. There are some pretty good helicopters in Flight Simulator. If you ever get a PC Cyberman for flight simming, there are also some really good helicopters in another simulator that's called DCS World, and it's really a very high quality sim. The airplanes are really great. Getaway says, stretch a little bit. Oh, please. No go arounds. I've been managing my speed so that I can't do that. I mean, keep in mind, it's hour 8. Somebody has to, go at a certain point in time.
Right heading 2301
Let's
Tango
bring in
Bravo.
the map to click.
Raleigh Durham approach. Delta 683 is about 5 miles from FABCO, descending on the Aldan 4 with information Foxtrot.
There's Moose. Always fun to fly with Mustafa. Moose has a channel on Twitch. Moose also does really incredible educational videos on the Mad Dog and also the 727, the old school 727s.
5 left for Delta 683.
Oh, the sun set a long time ago here at Spy HQ. Yeah, it's nighttime out there. It's about what?
We're descending through 5,300.
7:30 in the evening. Everything else is good.
Traffic's going to be at your 11 12 8 o'clock 10 miles past Delta past
20 cents and a fresh pizza.
5 left.
Alright, we'll report traffic in sight, 1 Tango Bravo. Right 250, 1 Tango Bravo.
We're actually doing pretty good. Agent Sergio, subscribe to the channel. That's over on YouTube. Thank you. Canadian Bear, yeah, today got a little long. We're having a good time. Cyboman, what you hear, so all the airplanes that you see around me, those are people in a flight simulator like I am. The voices that you hear are the people in their flight simulators in their homes, but there's ATC in some areas too. That's Mary Arbitrary is going to do ATC for us coming into Raleigh Durham. And so I'm sitting here with my PC, and I've got a flight simulator and an airplane. Mary Arbitrary is sitting at Mary Arbitrary's place with a radar scope, and that is on the VATSIM network. And eventually, if you're going to be flight simming, I know you're on PlayStation 5, you're eventually going to probably want to do VATSIM and stuff like that. I just put a link in chat for you so that you can go to VATSIM and have a look. and see what's going on. So that's just something that you can check out, and eventually you're going to want to fly on. And these are real people doing real ATC while we're doing real flying in a simulated way. Helene Shu, did I say your name right? Welcome aboard, Helene Shu. But yeah, the VATSIM network is really cool. It's been around for years and years and years. It started off as another network a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. 2998 on the altimeters. 2998 and 2998. One of the things that's coming up in December is an event called Fly and See Santa. It's December 13th, and that's I think that's one of the longest running VATSIM events ever. And it's everybody flying up to Rovaniemi, Kiruna, or Tromsø for Santa Claus and stuff like that. It's a fun event. It's chaos, but it's a good time. Well, I said years and years and years because I don't know exactly how many years it's been going on. I probably do, but right now my level of being able to recall things is kind of at an all-time low right now. I'm lucky to be able to get my airplane working. But yeah, the VATSIM network is an awful lot of fun. Tim Dog's right. For Fly and See Santa, bring 2 hours of extra fuel. Oh, well, yeah. Sadly, those of us that have been around flight sim and remember, you know, the early days, I'm afraid the clock has been ticking. But I don't think any of us are going anywhere right now, so we've got a lot more years of, you know, flying and spying and friends and stuff. And if the world can fix itself a little bit, maybe actually, you know, toasting doing some beer cheers in the same town someday. Mary Arbitrary likes it when the stars have speeds. Oh, absolutely.
Number 2, 5 left.
You don't have, you don't have to worry about that. Tim Dog's going to Rovaniemi. I was a little late that morning, so I'm doing Tromsø. I think LOWW got Rovaniemi too. And that, of course, that's the one you really want to get for that event, because there's a real world Santa's village near the airport in Rovaniemi. Oh, you're not going to go there? Got my speed brakes out right now. I'm a little bit high on the arrival.
Plus 130-9538.
No, I arrive in Tromsø, NASCAR. I go to Tromsø's my arrival airport, so I have to back time a flight. So I arrive in Tromsø at 2020 Zulu. So I've got to take a look at, you know, where I want to depart from. Helen is Speedbird 250. Helene, excuse me. I like Tromsø. It's a cool little airport. It's on the island part of the city or the town of Tromsø. If you look around Tromsø, it's a really cool little town. I liked it so much, I actually staged a chase, an airplane chase around Tromsø up to Hammerfest in, I think it's the second Spy Story. I know it's really frigidly cold up there, but I think that's a pretty cool place. No puns intended.
Yeah, 538, right?
Boeing, welcome back in.
The Century 3000.
Menace, yeah, we call it Travel Jazz.
Yeah, you're probably going to be a little
Noah, really? I don't have that kind of data for YouTube set up, so I'm not sure how it's going. That's true. You also, they staff it too. So we should go there on a non-event day. You're right, Polyot. I'll look for one of those and make sure we get to do that. Let's see. Seatbelts, landing lights, taxi light, cabin call.
So take it for United 286.
And 286 start, you can maintain full down.
3000 United 286.
Information Golf is now current. Altimeter is 2999. We have updated weather. So updated weather. 2999. I will spare you my triple negative in German joke. 14 degrees. Temperature, winds are 010 at 8. Everything else is the same. Back to performance, looking good. Raleigh-Durham approach, very good evening from United 441. We are about 10 miles north of Blink on the Aldana 4 arrival with the Information Golf.
United 441, Raleigh approach. Hello, very good evening to you. Raleigh altimeter 2999er. Descend via the Alden 4 arrival, expect the ILS runway 5 on approach.
Continue the descent on the Alden 4 arrival, now expecting runway 05 left for United 441. I'm amazed I spit that out at this point in time. I'm really amazed that I spit that out. And there is, of course, the lights of Raleigh-Durham.
United 286, turn left, heading 130 vector for ILS.
If you're new to all of this and hearing these voices and stuff, here is the VATSIM map. Here is the Raleigh-Durham area. There is our airplane. There's the airport. You can see United 538 coming into land. There's United 286. Delta 683 is Moose over in the Mad Dog. And so we're kind of coming in and we'll follow on in here. If you zoom out, all the shaded areas on this map is where you will find air traffic control. So if you're flying your airplane, you will have air traffic control like in the real world.
Approach number 571.
All the blue little airplanes are somebody like me flying around on VATSIM. And it's not just the United States. You can see there's ATC all over Hawaii right now.
Bravo, Charlie, Juliet, thanks.
You can see it's all over Canada. Europe is pretty much gone to bed, but some of the best ATC that you're going to find is in VATSIM in Germany. That's probably my favorite place to fly right now, is Germany, Austria, and the UK, as well as Sweden, Finland, and Norway. There's really good ATC here, and also Netherlands. So an awful lot of this, and again, it's late in Europe. They've gone to bed, but you can see where you just fly all over the world here. Edward, we are flying in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, and we're flying on the VATSIM network. Europe is asleep, except for the fun people who fly pixel planes. You missed the memo, what about being asleep? Or did I make some other pronouncement that I had no business making? UK? There's great ATC in the UK. And Europe? I have no idea where Waldo is at the moment. And 7,000 feet. We're going to go to 6,000 at heave and 210 knots.
Turn left, heading 130 vector to the ILS 5 approach.
190 knots and left 130 vector to the ILS 5 left approach, Delta 683.
There is the airplane that's ahead of us right there, and that's the cool thing that's kind of new in Flight Sim, is we can see the airplanes like that, which is great. Official, unofficial David. Hi. VATSIM Spain is very good too. Unofficial, unofficial David. I hope it is nice in Spain tonight. Helene Shu, yeah, I do like UK and European ATC a lot. This is a nice finals box for Mary Arbitrary. Cyboman, I do have a private pilot's license. I am inactive though. I am a former broadcaster who is now doing all of this. Madi, I do plan on doing that. I'm sorry, it's just not happening as quickly as I would like it to.
090, cleared for the approach down to 3,000, maintain 3,000, still established, Delta 683.
Okay, let's go ahead and pull the heading bug out now. Let's also go ahead and arm LS, get all the help we can get when we're late and tired. And 6,000 feet, 210 knots.
3950, clear for the runway, going to gate Delta 15.
And flaps 1. Flaps are 1.
Bravo Tango, United 538, thanks.
Speed brakes armed. Auto brakes medium. Good to go. It's a little bit, an unofficial, unofficial, David. I also noticed that there's been a big low pressure system camped off the Spanish and Portuguese coast for descending now 2,000 United 441.
441 sent 3,000.
3,000, big difference, United 441, thanks.
Yeah, not really. Although if I sent it to 2,000, that would be illegal because of the NBA.
We're trying to avoid trouble tonight. We don't want to have to make we don't want to have to call a special phone number. Edward, I do have Navigraph data in this airplane, but one of the things that you get with Flight Sim 2024 is you get the LOWW style of charts, which I really like. So I'm able to use either these or Navigraph charts, depending upon which ones I want. It would have been a controller deviation. I do not want to cause a controller deviation.
5 left, clear land number 2, Delta 683.
Don't want to. I should be the only one that is considered deviant here. Okay, let's just run around here. Landing, GPWS landing flaps 3. Lights are on, passengers are in their seats, everything looks good to go there. We do have the LS set. We have got approach mode is set. Flaps are rolling out, speed brakes, auto brakes, we're all set and ready to go. Helene Chu has got 9 hours of flying time. Bring in the map click. The approach clearance is called the PTAC. Controllers say position relative to a nav aid. Turn to join the localizer, altitude, and clearance. And that's the box.
41, turn left heading 130, vectors to the ILS 25 approach. 5 left.
United 441, left turn 130, vectors for the ILS, runway 05 left, United 441.
2,500.
Okay, let's come on over. So that was the box that you were talking about, right? It is a little bit frosty here. How's temperature? It's 20 degrees. No need to worry about icing. Dad, game time. We were flying the A350 earlier. It was a good flight. It was a fun flight, but it's a little bit of a big airplane for me and a lot of autopilot stuff. And I just needed my simple baby bus. For it's getting late here. I needed something I could do with my eyes closed. And 210 over there, looking good. Getting ready for a turn.
United 286, clear 5 left.
Delta, sorry, United 286, heavy wrong, taxi to parking via Charlie Tango to parking today.
Charlie Tango to parking, United 286.
Uh-oh. I think we've overflown the localizer. Was I cleared for the...
441, looks like I conveniently busted you through the localizer. I'll give you a turn, actually I'll give you a turn now. Turn left heading is 360.
Left turn now, 360 for United 441. Yeah, we didn't get a lot of the titles updated. It was getting a little bit late. We're just gonna chill. Oh, don't even worry about that. We can easily get this again. But no, I don't think we got everything updated. This was a last minute flight.
1550 is up on the ground with Goff looking to pick up IFR back to Atlanta.
Delta 1550, rally approach, hello clearance, on cross standby. Air 441 to 17, 2200.
Descending now 2,200, United 441.
Air 441, you are 4 miles from We Pass, turn, or sorry, maintain 2,200 till 1,000 miles flight, right heading 030, and it is there for the ILS 25 bridge.
Right turn now 030, descending 2,200, intercepting the ILS, runway 05 left, United 441. It's getting late.
That it is.
So you probably heard me refer to this airplane, the A319, as the baby bus. Technically, the baby bus was the A318. But since most of those have been pretty much scrapped and stuff like that, a real-world Airbus pilot basically gave us simulator pilots the blessing to call the A319 the baby bus, since pretty much all the A318s are gone except for Air France, I guess.
Yeah, 441, wind 0108, runway 5 left, clear to land.
5 left, clear to land, United 441. Oh, baby bus sounds better than toddler bus. Babies were cute. Toddlers were like, scary. Airbus themselves still calls A318 the baby bus, and so technically this is the minibus. Okay. So technically Airbus calls it the minibus. Does it have a mini bar? If the minibus has a mini bar, I'm good for it. Turn off the background music. Oh, we're always kind of jazzy at this point. 5 mile finals. Manage speed to land. Flaps are 3. Gear down 3 green. Auto brakes, speed brakes. I think we're good, right? Yep, we're ready. And we're getting lost, yay! Navi, yeah, the VIP version, that's where it has the minibar. So, okay, technically this would be the minibus. We'll see if I can remember that. Okay, winds ahead, slightly to the left, gonna blow us to the right. Autopilot's off, captain's got the airplane. What could possibly go wrong?
1,000.
Okay, 5 left, exiting right, and there are no high speeds, so we need to be slowed to 10 knots for the turn. Well, the special dispensation that the flight shim people got was from Katie Pilot. So if Katie Pilot says it's okay, I think it's good.
500.
The minibus or the short bus, we could do that too. And there's a little of that wind.
100 above.
Flight slow.
Of course.
Flight slow.
Thank you for the happy landing.
Flight slow.
And there's the, oh, the wind shifted a little bit. You see that? Oh, you
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. Retard. 5.
Reverse. I think we came down a little bit too hard there. Moose is pulling into the gate. Speed brakes down, flaps going up, landing lights off, strobes off.
United 441 taxi parking Z Bravo Tango 4 today.
Bravo and Tango 4 to the gate. Thank you so much for the ATC. Have a great weekend from United 441. Bravo is this one. Boy, am I glad I checked the Dulles scenery. I also, it was nice to grab this one. This is actually one of those really great airports. Okay, and that looks good. APU is coming up. Mary Arbitrary is making a time lapse. Mary Arbitrary. I know you're over on Spy Discord. Be sure and let us all know where it is that we can see it, okay? There comes the APU. NASCAR had a minus 97. One of the cool things about the Raleigh-Durham area is there is one of the arrivals. So we were on an arrival called the Aldan for arrival. One of the arrivals is called the dumpster arrival. So every now and then you're kind of flying around and you come across, you know, oh my gosh, they've got the dumpster arrival or something like that. And APU is good. Here comes the bleed. So we got a real nice delta over there. Official, unofficial, David, did you have a hard landing in Toronto? Yeah, but they probably gave you free Timbits, right? And Tim Dog is the United at the end. Have a good night, unofficial, official David. I'm saying it the wrong way. See you next time. Our next flight is tomorrow, departing at 6 p.m. London time, 1 o'clock New York time. We will be meeting on the Greek island of Mykonos. It's Lars. I would probably say one of the best to start with is the little Airbus, is an Airbus. That's probably pretty good. So it's Lars. This is the Phoenix A319. It's definitely one of my favorite airplanes. I think that Airbus is a much easier airplane to learn from, and it's a good way to get started in flight sim. Now, if you're learning how to fly, you need to start with the small airplanes. You do need to start with like a Cessna 152 and learn as you go up, because there's a lot of little things that you're going to have to pick up on in flight simming, and you're going to need to start small. But then eventually, you'll make it to an airplane like this one. Seat belts going off. Deboard the airplane. Let's go to the Phoenix app. Can I have a jetway? Probably not. Let's open some cargo. Oh yeah, we'll get a jetway. Cool, we get one for sure. Jimmy Boy was flying the 777. Jimmy Boy, look, the 777 is, okay, that's way too loud. The voice is almost gone. First of all, that is a great landing rate, Jimmy Boy. In a Boeing 777, remember, that is a big wide-body jetliner. I think 336 is absolutely great. You know, one of the things is us silly flight simmers, we focus like a laser beam on our landing rate, feet per minute. How did we do on our landing? But really the real pilots are focused on something completely different. And I try to remind myself of this all the time. So my landing rate came over here and I landed 352, 1.09 Gs. That's not bad. But you know what was the most important thing? Where did I touch down on the runway? Now you can't really see on this map that I touched down at the touchdown point. It doesn't show up on this map right now. But really that's the important thing to look for. Did you touch down at the right spot? You know, what were the number of G's that you landed? 1.09 is not bad. Moose had a 357. That's in the Big Mad Dog and stuff like that. I think a 300 landing rate is really not that bad. So yeah, Jimmy Boy, don't feel like you've got to do better someday or anything like that. I think you did a great job. And especially with a big jetliner like that, for sure you did a good job on that one. Yeah, you can aim for within 1 mark of the aim marker. And if you don't know what that is, let's see. I think we can see it even in the charts perhaps, maybe. Let's see. Airport ground chart. Nope, you can't. But you know what we're talking about, right?
1550 contact Raleigh ground. They're going to be coming off here shortly.
So over here, here's the runway. So as you come in, the important thing, what the real flight pilot should do,
contact them on 1.1.
is you come over here, and here's our runway for landing. So as we come in, you see there's our runway. It's 5 left. And we're coming down, chug, 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 chug. Now, these 3 bars, that's not it. That's landing a little bit too soon. These big solid bars right here, that's where you want to put your wheels. Your main wheels want to go in that spot right there. You can keep going and you can see, instead of just the center line, there's also lights on either side of the center line. So you could still touch down here and you're fine. And then there's 2 more lines. You're still fine. You're landing a little bit long right now. But when you run out, of lights and little bars, if I touch down right here, beyond here, that's technically go around. That's a go around. So that's what we really care the most about. Now, like I said, as flight simmers, we focus like a laser on our landing rate. That's what we care about. But really, that's the real pilots. Did you put your airplane down on those touchdown points? And then you get to worry about, did I leave a little butter all over the runway and stuff like that. AK Fast, welcome aboard. Thanks for coming on in. So yeah, if you landed a little long, that's okay. It happens. Moose, thank you for flying. It's always great if there's a moose on the loose on these flights. If you get a chance, be sure and check out the Moose Lodge on Twitch and also YouTube. Yeah, yes, except on the spy flight where I am notorious for not wanting to go around. I'm a little notorious for that. Well, my goodness, what a fun day. Hey, thank you for flying along with me. As I mentioned, a couple hundred times, we're going to be flying one of my favorite parts of the world that I've never been to, Mykonos to Athens, Greece. So a nice little Greek island hop. Then we've got a VATSIM event from Cancun to Havana. That's a double VATSIM event. There's going to be a whole bunch of ATC on that one. And then we'll wrap up our Sunday with a flight that we called the beer run. And so that's kind of what we're going to be doing on that particular flight. So looking forward to flying with you tomorrow. The departure time, 1800 Zulu. That is 6 p.m. Eastern time. That is 6 p.m. London time and 1 p.m. Eastern time here in the United States. And it's on both Twitch and YouTube. And I hope you can come and fly with us. Jose is going to Portland International. I hope you're having a good flight. Irvi, I hope you're doing well too. Thank you for being here. Pauliot, thank you for being up so incredibly late. I need to say a couple of thank yous to the secret agents, special agents, and double O's over on Patreon. I will have a video for you first thing tomorrow morning on our flights at that time. Can't wait to see you. Also, if you're a channel member on YouTube, you can see the morning video over there. Also, the gift subs this month have been absolutely amazing. It's never been this nice and generous. So thank you for the incredible support, or as I like to say, the awesome jet fuel in the flight plan. I can't wait to see you a little bit later on. Always have such a good time getting to fly with friends like this. But I can't wait to see you at 1800 Zulu tomorrow. Let's see. Melvin Leroy is doing Telluride to Deer Valley. Let's go and see Melvin Leroy. That's always a fun channel to go to. Okay, I'm going to cut it here and stop rambling. Thank you for coming in today. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Until we get together again tomorrow, though, as I always like to say, please, please, please stay healthy, stay safe. We'll see you in the friendly sim skies at 1800 Zulu. Cheers. Good night. Thanks for being here.
Call it a night. Here comes 757 Spy and his